Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney!
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebrations erupted outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence.
Yo, what up, man? What up? Welcome back to another episode, man. Rocking the right side, man. We got some things to cover. Had a great fight card yesterday. I thoroughly enjoyed it. You understand what I'm saying? I'm hearing people saying the fix was in. I'm here to ask about it. We're going to talk about whether the fix was in for certain fighters. Gotta recap all the fights, of course. And we're going to open it up as always, man. First things first, when y'all come through, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Sub to the channel if you're not already subbed. Shout out to my brother already in the building, Omega Red. Omega said, hell, people complain too damn much. Just stop watching the damn sport then if you think they cheating. Hell, hey, we're going to talk about it. Man. First things first, man, I thought it was a hell of a card. You know what I'm saying? I thoroughly enjoyed it. I was kind of, I'm going to go through each and every fight. I want to go through each and every fight, kind of break them down, and then we're going to get to it. Shout out to my brother Carl in the building, straight out of Australia, man. The boxing kangaroo. Salute, family. What up, Carl? Carl, did you enjoy the card? Omega Red, did you enjoy the card? Did you even watch it? Hey, it is what it is. Man. Hey, I agree with you, Carl. Salute to my brother. A great weekend of fights. Absolutely. I agree 100%. Now, starting with the first fight, I wasn't really, this fight was on my radar, but I thought I kind of knew how it would go. I was wrong. I thought Buatsi was going to go in and put hands on Callum Smith. I thought Callum Smith was going to be too old. I thought he would be not able to withstand some of the big shots that Buatsi was going to come with. Man, Callum Smith proved me wrong. He proved me wrong. I thought he got hurt a few times in the fight, but I watched him hurt Buatsi multiple times in that fight. Multiple times. I didn't think it overall. I didn't think it was that close, to be honest. I had, and this is my personal opinion, I had Callum Smith winning. I believe I had scored it like 9-3 or something like that. So I got that one completely wrong. But I got to give Callum Smith all the credit in the world. All the credit in the world. the man, he continuously tried his best to fight the best, right? Only losing to the likes of Canelo Alvarez and Arthur Beterbiev, right? And so for him to come out as the underdog, I believe, in this fight, and to put on the show that he put on, I was very impressed, thoroughly impressed with him. Buatsi has always been a straight up and down fighter. The man loved that damn high guard, right? But he didn't keep his head off the line. He was blocking shit with his damn face a lot of the time. I'm like, what are you doing, man? He didn't go to the body nearly as much as I thought he would. Callum Smith did a better job, did better body work. I didn't see that coming. I was thoroughly shocked overall by the way that Callum Smith beat Buatsi. But at the end of the day, I loved it. I loved every piece of it. And now we need to see him. I want to see him in the ring. Put him in the ring with David Benavidez, since y'all talking about the rubber match, right? Put him in the ring with David Benavidez or Anthony Yard. That's who I want to see him fight next. If y'all gonna run it back with Beterbiev and Bivol, I want to see Callum Smith and David Benavidez, or Callum Smith and Anthony Yard. Any mixture of those three fighting each other, that's what we need to see, right? And put it on the undercard of the rubber match, if there is a rubber match between Beterbiev and Bivol. Put it on the undercard. I think that'd be the best thing they could. Smart idea. And the winner gives David Benavidez, now that he's already we know he's at 175, give him the opportunity, right, to continue to acclimate himself against better competition. And ultimately, I want to see him fight the winner if he can get through a Callum Smith. After the performance Callum Smith put on, I don't think that's promised. I don't think it's a guarantee that David Benavidez beats Callum Smith. I don't think it's a guarantee that Anthony Yard can beat Callum Smith. I don't think it's a guarantee that David Benavidez can beat Anthony Yard. Mix it up. 175 is heating up right now, and I like where it's going. I like the mix. And hey, look, and if because Morrell and Benavidez happened the way it did, if you make Callum Smith and Benavidez, make Morrell and Yard, make that fight happen, right? Let these boys mix it up. Let them mix it up at the 75 division. I ain't got no problem with none of it. Moving forward, though, I thought it was. I did think that was a good fight. I thought that was a good fight. It was possibly one of the best fights I've seen in a long time. Possibly a fight of the year candidate, in my opinion. Moving forward, man. Next, going back to the heavyweight division, you had Big Bang Zane come out there, and he was facing Caballero, right? Now I picked Caballero to win. I thought, and it happened the way I thought it would happen. Outside of the knockdown, I didn't think Caballero would get knocked down by Big Bang, but I thought he was going to go to the body. We watched him go to the body against Matt Mudov, right? And I remember a lot of folks, thought Caballero was going to get hurt by Matt Mudov. And you know, Matt Mudov, that's a big joker right there. That's a big mother. He big. And the way Caballero broke him down was exactly how he broke Zane down. Broke that man down to the body, worked the body. And the thing was even though, and it was so interesting because early in the fight, when it first starts, Caballero comes out on the bike, right? He on the back foot. I expected him to be on the back foot. I thought he'd be on the back foot the majority of the fight, try to wear Zane down, right? Utilizing his lateral movement. What do we see happen in that second round? He was like, I ain't finna be able to do this. He bit down on his mouth guard and went in there and he started banging the body. He set the tone in the first 10 seconds of the second round for what the rest of the fight was gonna be. He went in there with it was body shot, shoe shine to the body early, right? Middle of the ring, shoe shine. The stab, the stabbing right hand to the body was knocking, putting man that. And then I gotta say that the referee was out of order. The referee gonna get up there and send Caballero to the corner, right? When I thought Zane was hurt. So I'm thinking the ref calling this a knockdown. The man, he didn't even call it a knockdown. He saves and he sent Caballero to the corner while Zhang is doubling over in pain from the body work, and then say, "Are you okay? Are you okay? All right, y'all keep fighting. Y'all keep fighting." What? What? It wasn't no low blows. Why were you stopping the damn action, man? You out of order. You out of order. And we got to call him out of order. The referee was out of order for that. And even with that going on, Caballero continued the body work, putting the pressure on, and even getting to the point where he started walking Big Bang down. I never seen it coming. I didn't see none of this coming. Like I said, I thought that it would be the body work. I thought it would be later. I thought that Big Bang would gas, and it'll be a combination of work and Caballero working off the back foot. That man said, "Forget all of that. I'm biting down on my mouth guard, on my mouth guard, and I'm finna bang the body." And that's what he did. And he told y'all, and shout out to Zhang and him. I thought that was a great fight. I listened to the press conference, right? And what Zhang say? What Zhang say in the press conference? He said, "I'm gonna bang you." No diddy. He said, "No diddy." And Caballero said, "I'm gonna bang you too." And he came out there, he put that body work on, man. That was one of the most beautiful performances. Caballero is possibly he the goods, first off, in my personal opinion. Seemed like that he may be the next coming in the heavyweight division. And one thing with heavyweights, we used to them having power, right? But for them to work the body as consistently as as Caballero was working the body in that fight, you don't see that a lot in the heavyweight division. And so I think Caballero, he's going to give a lot of these guys problems. It seemed like he got a beard on him. He even with the knockdown, he didn't seem like he was hurt from the knockdown. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like it was more of a flash, but he put that high guard right back up. He kept biting down on that mouthpiece and going forward. And I give him a lot of credit for it. A lot of credit. He going to be a problem, man, in the division. He going to be a problem. Real quick, man, shout out to my big brother in the building, man. D-Ray, live on the drive, straight out of Omaha, Nebraska, man. If y'all don't know now, you know, possibly the biggest Bud Crawford fan that I know, but I ain't got no problem with that's my brother right there. That's my brother. Shout out to the OG in the building, the grumpy OG. Oh, he in the background. We got, let me go ahead. We got the master of ceremonies in the building, everybody. Okay, they call him the grumpy OG. That's what they call him. But then when I call him, hey, my family. This is the homie, the big homie. Right? We got a great one, a great boxing mind. We got Chris, the Mickey Freaky, as Thomas Hill would say, legend in the building. Master of ceremonies, welcome, sir.
Hey, Dub, what's going on, sir? How you doing? Salute to the goddamn chat, man. I hear you cooking. You just started. So I'm gonna come up here, cook with my bro for a little bit. I'm at work. I like to talk boxing later hours. You know what I mean? So yeah, what's going on, man? You talking about the fights, man? I hear you talking about Caballero.
What was your thoughts on Caballero?
Oh, I like Caballero. Actually, I picked him to upset Zhang.
I picked him too.
I like him. And I'm gonna say this, people. This man, in my opinion, had put on one of the best bodywork attacks that I've seen in boxing history. See, this is where y'all should learn a lesson, you young fighters. All that head hunting, the body is softer than the head. Okay, there's more bones up there in the head area than is down in that money bank, that bread basket. We got so many nicknames for it. That's what you're supposed to do against anyone that's bigger and stronger or quicker than you or anything. You go to the foundation, and he jumped on that foundation and said, well, whoever put this foundation together, I'm about to eat it up. And he was like a bunch of termites, man, on wood, just chopping away at that damn body. And when he finally landed that last body shot right above the belly button area, I think he rubbed something in there with Zhang, man. He might need to go get his stuff checked out. His whole right side of his body looked like a crushed strawberries, and they just rubbed it on his skin, man. Oh my God, that's body work, people. All this head hunting. I tell you one thing, my man Arthur, You should have been going to the body, my man. But yes, Caballero is going to be held in the heavyweight division. Let's get him like two more nice fights. Nothing too much, for him on the plate, but something to get him prepared. I like to see him going in there with somebody like a FA job, with somebody around that level.
Real quick, let me do this. We got one of the great brothers in the background, so let me bring them on, because before we get, because we definitely, same way we just talked about Buatsi and Smith, we got to talk about what's next for both of these guys. So give me 1 second, so we can let the great brother. And this is a great brother. This is my brother right here, fresh out of Cali, man. In Cali, he gonna be out of order. I'm telling y'all now, he probably gonna be out of order. But I ain't got no problem with it. I had no problem whatsoever, because at the end of the day, the man gonna be respectful. And so we got my brother in the building, man. Mex is in the building. Mex, what's going on, bro?
What's good, big dog?
How you feel?
Thanks for the disclaimer.
Look, y'all know I ain't lying. Look, man, did you catch the Zane Caballero fight? Did you catch it?
I didn't catch the whole thing. I tuned in maybe like 2 rounds before the knockout was when I got to it.
Okay. So real quick, I want to ask before we get to what's next for him. There was a point, and I don't know if you've seen this, Max. Crush, I know you saw it, but where the ref steps in, and it seemed like Bane is he's getting hurt to the body. It seemed like he's doubling over in pain. The ref steps in, sends Caballero to the neutral corner, right? And I'm thinking he's calling it a knockdown, but he proceeds not to make a count or anything, kind of ask Zane if he okay, and then say y'all keep fighting. Chris, did you see that?
Yes, I did see it. A lot of people were saying that's a knockdown. So when I seen it, he just bent over. It's not like that he kneeled down or anything. He just bent over. So I didn't really see a reason for the ref to call it give him a standing 8 count. But he was definitely hurt.
But he didn't give him a standing 8 count. He didn't give him anything.
I know. What he gave him, he was saying, hey man, you sure you right? Because
you okay? What?
Hey man, your balls is not connected to the scrotum sac area no more. Like, dude, I feel the pain in here for you, man. He probably made the ref, pee on his stuff as much he was attacking that body. So yeah, he gave him a wellness check. It's something you see like that in boxing. I've seen it before.
He out of order.
But he was out of order. I'm gonna be a passive ref. I'm gonna let you get beat to death.
And so I just thought, man, the ref was so far out of order with that move.
Wait, so I didn't see it. So you're saying that he just stopped the action and checked on him? He didn't call a low blow? He didn't nothing?
No, yep, exactly. Nothing. It's like, you know how when you running and you get out of breath and you just bend over, but you don't take a knee or anything? That's what he did. You know what I mean? And he just sent, real quick, then he just sent, fighters supposed to protect himself at all times. Now, see, this is where the ref was out of order. This is what Dub is saying. You ain't supposed to do that unless you got a probable cause and you're going to give him a standing 8 count. He stopped the action. Meaning that, he stopped Zane from going on his ass bag, because if he wouldn't listen, he's about to go on his ass bag for real. So the fight could have been over at that time. So I see exactly where
that's crazy. He needs to have a justifiable reason for stopping the action, whether it's a low blow, whether it's a point deduction, a standing 8. It needs to be something. You can't just be like, hold on. Ain't no timeouts.
I'm like, this man is out of order. This man is out of order, man. And the thing was it came at a time where they was on the end. Caballero was on the inside, and shout out to the OG KQKC. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to KQ. And Caballero was shooting the shovel jab. It was the shovel jab to the midsection, and that damn shovel jab to the midsection. It would give Bang all type of problems, and you could tell it was hurting him. It was knocking the wind out of him, and then the ref, the man done doubled over in pain from the shot. He ain't took no knee, but the ref stepped in, send Caballero to the neutral corner, and mind you, this came after Caballero had been knocked down, right? So Caballero had already got knocked down by Zane, got up, recovered. He didn't seem to be hurt, but just continuously working the body, and the rest steps in and do some nonsense like that. I just thought it was out of order. I thought it was out of order. Real quick, man. Shout out to Dr. Mark in the building, man. Shout out to Dr. Mark. Y'all make sure y'all go tap in, with Dr. Mark, man. A hell of an individual, man. Flawless mentality, mindset, always helping individual elevate and get through any issues y'all got going on, or me, hell. Y'all know what it is. Shout out to my brother Big Supreme in the building. Salute, fam. Much love and respect. He said Arthur got robbed. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about that. Anybody? Shout out to Frankie Blanco in the building, man. Salute, Frank. What up, brother? How you feeling, man? That's my guy right there, Frankie Blanco. So moving forward though, with him getting the stoppage, Carbayel. Me personally, I think now he done stopped Frank Sanchez. I think he beat Frank Sanchez on the cards, but he stopped Matt Madov, and now he done stopped Zane. I think that he's ready for the championship level guys. I want to see him in the ring with an individual like a Joseph Parker now. After what Joseph Parker did to Bacole. So I think he's made it to that level that he deserves championship fight. And I think he's going to be a problem. So that's why I want to see him fight somebody like Joseph Parker after this, possibly even Anthony Joshua, any of those guys. I think he's ready for that level.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if he's there yet. I think he might be one level down from that. You don't want to just throw him to the wolves yet. I mean, heavyweight division is getting weaker as the years go by. All the names we know and love are getting older. Taking some, punishment. But I would say, maybe he's like in the Joe Joyce, Jared Anderson kind of level. I don't know if he's ready for the big dogs yet.
Okay, I ain't mad at that. Chris, what you got? Who you? I know you said earlier. You said FL Jabba. Do you think he's ready for the championship level yet?
No, that's why I said FA job. He needs at least 2 more fights. And I agree with what Max said, and of course, I mean, nothing is like the way that it used to be, but we talk about the glory division, the heavyweight division. So, and I agree with it. It's a lot softer, but he can be something, but I wouldn't rush him. I mean, the heavyweight division is a dangerous division. Everybody got to punch his chance up there. That I think that's the reason why they made that statement. Punch his chance. If there's any weight class that got to punch his chance, it's heavyweights. So yeah, I just need him to see him get in there, get 2 more tests, and then we'll see where he at, because he ain't ready to get in there with the likes of those dudes, those big dudes, that the actual A guys, and at the heavyweight division, not just yet. But I say his scale is looking up. You know what I mean? So as long as they moving right, man, he stay in the gym and stay working on that craft, we'll see. But not just yet. Give him about 2 more, maybe 2 more, then we can see what he working on.
I ain't mad at it. Real quick, man. Shout out to my brother Troy in the building, man. Troy said Zane was exhausted. He was on his way to being knocked out. Absolutely, that man was exhausted. Shout out to my sister in the building, Foodie, man. Y'all make sure y'all check Foodie out. Foodie, she talk boxing. She talk damn near everything, man. That's my sister right there. Much love and respect, sis. I will say this, and going back real quick to Zane, what Chris said, even after the fight, man, they had the oxygen mask on this man. They was like, hey, the man couldn't breathe. Why? Because that body work. So, man, I think, I hate to say it, but I think for Zane, Big Bang, bro, hey, you're 41, about to be 42, somewhere up there. Give it up, brother. Give it up. It's over for you. I say that respectfully, but go on and give it up, my brother. Go on and give it up. What y'all see from Zane?
Yeah,
if it ain't over for Wilder, it ain't over for him.
Hey, it's over for Deontay Wilder too. It's over for his ass too.
Yeah, Wilder's still headlining.
It's over for him too, Max. But he telling us, y'all know what the hell y'all talking about. I'm getting back in the ring, so I ain't gonna argue with the big fella. You know, I just pray for him every time he steps in the ring. But this is a very dangerous sport that we have a passion for. The most dangerous sport out of all sports. I debate anybody on that top of other sports is more dangerous. Get out of here.
Hey, Crush. But if Turkey makes that Wilder Joshua fight 10 years later. You know, we all still tuning in. It's going to be a top 5 pay-per-view of the year.
Yeah, you know what? And I'm going to have my violin next to me, you know, just in case, you know, because it took so long for it to happen. So, you know, my theme is, you know, you get yourself hyped up for the fights and stuff. And you listen to music, get in the groove. I'm going to have to have some violin music because it's just 10 years too late. And I got gray hair now. You know, when we first talked about these dudes fight, I had no gray hair, bruh. I got grays on my chinny chin. So, you know, then I don't want to see these two guys when they not at their best, and people think that's equal, but I don't think it's good. I don't never want to see two fighters finally get in the ring when they're, you know, past their very best. You know what I mean?
But do you think that they're both equally past their prime?
Yeah, because they equally past their prime. They both need to goddamn retire. They both been battered, depleted, bombed out, and everything else. I want to see these two dudes fight, man. Like I said, because they passed their prime. So even though it's an equal match, because you know before if you're talking about any primes, then we have a different conversation. That means some people thought that AJ will always outclass him and stop him, and I was telling people way before I even won money on it. You know what I mean? And I said, man, that man ain't gonna never fight him. I said, if that man ever fight him, that man gonna actually have to be half dead, and there have to be receipts that he coming in the ring half dead if AJ's gonna get in the ring with him, because he is afraid of that man. And people say fighters ain't scared of fighters. God damn it, you's a lying ass human being. You lying ass human being. We all gonna be nervous and scary and skeptical about something, no matter how much we are confident in what we know how to do.
Damn, you saying that Joshua was Earl Spence in fucking Wilder, or scared for 5 years, ducking the face?
Scared all these years. That's why he never really wanted to fight him, man. And even when AJ looked like he was probably probably could have been the number one guy out of everybody at the time, because in his prime years, yes, he was very nice, but he never wanted any parts of that, man. And I think that fight should have happened back then. So to see these two battered ass warriors get it on fine, it's equal to seeing two men try to fight in a wheelchair. You know what I mean? But I will watch it. Anyways, like you said, I'm not going to deny that. I will watch it only for the sake of boxing. But if I can have both of these guys not retire and they don't fight, I would be happy with that.
Well, real quick, man, and absolutely, we were talking about AJ and Wilder, but before we move forward, we got a great brother coming to the show, man. Hey, man, this brother, we don't agree about damn near anything, but hey, I still got a lot of love and respect for him, and man, he always he out of order too. He gonna be out of order, but it's okay. It's okay. I ain't got no problem with it. We got the great brother, man, Troy Graham, coming to the building. Y'all make sure y'all go to Troy page, hit his like button, man. Show the brother love, man. As well, I don't know. I think I said it about Crush, but if you don't know now, you know. Make sure y'all go hit Crush like button, sub to everybody channel, man. Show him love. Show him love. What up, man? Troy, welcome to the show, my brother. Give me your opening statements. You hear we talking? We got AJ Wilder. That conversation then started to rehash, and the fights this weekend, man. Give me your opening statements, brother.
All right, respect. Now, I wasn't even going to come on. I was just going to be a spectator. But when the brother said that Joshua was afraid of Deontay, afraid of what? He can't box and only got his one thing in his arsenal, which is a right hand. What else he got?
Hey, that is true, brother. But guess what? You're correct about that. But guess what? That was enough to have that man scared him. They ain't never fighting all these goddamn years, bro.
Okay, well, let me ask you this, right? Let me say this to you. It takes two to fight. That's the first thing. So you can't just blame Joshua for the fight not being made. You got to blame Wilder as well. And Joshua fought big punches. He fought the Klitschko's. He fought the Whites and whoever else he fought that could punch. Wow, and punch and have skill on top of that. Why would he be afraid of this man who has no skill and just has a sloppy right hand that he throws and nothing else?
Troy, I hear you, bruh. But see, I ain't for the debate, bro. You got to ask that man that. Once again, he like you said, he fought all those dudes except him. So ask him why he did. I didn't say from a business aspect. I just said in my opinion.
Real quick, before y'all brother get into it too much. Now we got one of my great brothers on in the building, man. Straight out of Alaska, you know what I'm saying? This brother, he gonna cook on boxing, he gonna cook on any topic you want to talk about. The brother is very well versed in those topics, man. And so bring it to the stage, man. We have my brother in the building. Cash Crypto is in the building. Cash, what's going on, family?
What's going down, y'all?
Yo, Cash, what's up, bro?
Hey, they look, they already out of order, man. We rehashing AJ Wilder. They out of order tonight, but it's okay.
I ain't out of order. I ain't even trying to be out of order. But somebody pissed me the fuck off, and I'ma throw plays. But I'm trying to be peaceful, man. I don't want to smoke on the bar. I just want to talk boxing.
Now I'm gonna tell you both. I will say this: if that fight does happen now, I think we would agree. Okay, shout out to Troy, man. Shout out to Troy. I think I got AJ being Wilder now. I don't think Deontay Wilder stands a chance in the ring against AJ. My opinion has changed. The man got to punch his chance, and hell, he don't even let the right hand go no more. How you gonna have a punching chance if you don't throw your best shot? That man ain't got no damn chance against AJ, in my personal opinion. That's just me.
Damn. I'm gonna go with the classic double knockout draw. Is what I got it.
Double knockout draw. All right, man. We gonna move forward. Cash, real quick, man. Did you catch the card this weekend, bro?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I
what you thought? What'd you think about Caballero, man? Caballero in the Zane fight. What was your thoughts on that fight?
Shit, I picked Big Bang to win, but shit, I knew that he was susceptible to that body attack, so that shit pulled through.
Hey, man, that it. Moving forward, man. Getting to the next fight, the next card. I mean, the next fight on the card. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta be quite honest about this one right here. Matter of fact, let's do this. Let's go to Shakur next. Let's go to Shakur Padley next instead before I get to the other fight, because I got some things I want to say about the Carlos Adames versus Shiraz fight. We gotta talk about that. We have to talk about that. But Shakur Stevenson went out, ended up stopping Josh Padley in, I believe, the 9th round. Again, he did fantastic body work to get that man out of there. I thought he could have got the stoppage a tad bit early, but I didn't have any problem with his performance. I thought he got the job done. He did what he was supposed to do. Josh Padley came in. He was a tough guy, but at the end of the day, the man's skill set just ain't. No, it was a complete domination, and but that's kind of what we expected when Kid Austin, his daddy, started with all the damn lies and pulled out the damn fight. So passing along, man, I don't have too much on that fight. I hear the criticism of Shakur, but I don't have no criticism of him. I thought only criticism I can give is I thought he could have finished the fight a tad bit earlier. I hear the whole hand situation. That's a part of boxing. Mr. Gary didn't get no damn when he fought Mark Matseo, his damn shoulder went out and lost the fight. We didn't give that man no excuse. When Tank broke his hand against Pitbull, we didn't give that man no excuse. I'm not giving Shakur any excuses. I think that more or less, I don't know if he understood how hurt he had Padley. From my personal, from what I was watching, I don't think he understood it nearly as much as the audience did. But at the end of the day, he got the job done. I don't have too many criticisms outside of that. We'll pass it around. Starting with you, Crash, going to Mix, going to Cash, then Troy.
All right, cool. And this is something don't need a long cook on, so I ain't gonna even turn the burners on for this. Shakur did what he was supposed to do. And really that's just it. I mean, what people expected. He had a training camp for, the DuckTales or whatever the case may be. They didn't show up, but he was ready to fight, came in shape. He looks good at 135. This is the best I've seen him as far as his physique. He really looked like he can stay at the weight class like he's planning on to. But I mean, okay, it's a guy that, the union guy. That's what he does for a living first, people. So there's no need to clown that man about that. But that's what he was supposed to do. Now, a lot of people feel as though, with that being said, a lot of people feel as though with that guy being not having too much experience and just coming in on a couple of days' notice, he should have got him out of there sooner. I said, well, by the work he was putting in, I said it looked like he could get him out of there by the 6th. But because he got him out there 3 rounds later, I'm not going to come down on it, because at the end of the day, you got to be honest with yourself. But this is not no slight at Shakur Stevenson. He's not a real big puncher. So he got the guy out of there, and that's what we wanted to see him do, something he haven't done in a while. So, all the criticism for Shakur about this fight, it's undeserving. So y'all need to use the criticism when it's deserved, the right time to use it. No criticism for Shakur. Good shit. Get ready for the next. I pass the mic.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to the ladies of I Talk, man. Y'all make sure y'all go hit their like button. Sub to their channel as well. Always a good time over there. We had a great time last night. You know what I'm saying? They were actually, if asking questions, they went and purchased some scratch off tickets. So you got to pick a scratch off if you got the question correctly. And man, it was a good show. So man, y'all make sure y'all go sub to them, man. Hit their like button. Show them love over there, man. They're doing a hell of a job. Mix, what you got on this Shakur fight, bro?
I mean, it was what it was. You know what I mean? Couldn't expect too much from it. Honestly, I think that Padley had a bigger win in a loss than Shakur had in a 9th round stoppage. You know what I'm saying? I think Padley got a lot more credit for coming in, even being game for 9 rounds, because we expected him to kind of be out of there earlier. And like what you said earlier, when you said you don't know if Shakur noticed that he had him hurt, I think Shakur's just not used to having people hurt. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he even recognizes what that's like anymore. And and I'll say this, like, if anything, Shakur, I think my only criticism is I think Shakur could have used this as a showcase. Like, yes, you're fighting someone that came in on 2 days notice. You were preparing for quote unquote top talent. I don't know if he's that much of a top talent with Kid Austin. You should have showed out a little bit. Showboat, do a Ali shuffle, do some shoe shine, do something to get the crowd excited. Like, there's a reason why Shakur is not a pay-per-view star, and he won't be without, somebody that can carry the weight of the pay-per-view. He's a good technical boxer. We know that already. He looked good as far as like his hand looked like it was pretty good after the surgery, which is, good for him. But I mean, I think he just left a lot of meat on the bone.
I ain't mad at it. Cash, what you got on
it? Y'all know I ain't finna cap for this nigga, man. He was in there with a dude that got a 9 to 5. The dude ain't had no training camp, and it take you 10 rounds to get rid of this nigga. And you in there sounding like damn Pedraza and shit. He was putting everything into it trying to get this motherfucker out there, man. Look, y'all picking this dude to beat Tank is don't put no money on that happening, man. Cause kiss that money goodbye if y'all bet some money on it.
Wow, I'm definitely not one of those.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to Terry W in the building, man. Salute, Terry. Much love and respect, family. Shout out to my brother Harrison Barnes in the building as well. HB, the voice of reason, man. Much love and respect.
I thought Shakur was getting touched up. I mean, shit. Let's not say Shakur don't get touched. He always get touched by every fucking body. Shit. At least that's what I done seen. This nigga getting touched up by a nigga that just got off work yesterday. You a damn an Olympian, 3-division champ, and all this other shit motherfuckers want to put on this damn kid, man. Look, you supposed to go out there and step on that dude in like under 6, man. Tank is knocking out way more dangerous people, way bigger people, way faster. Man, look, you got to get rid of Padley in 4 or 5 rounds, man. He ain't had no damn training camp. That's what I got on that.
Amen. Troy, what you had on the Shakur fight?
I think that Shakur has a lot of skill, but no killer instinct. Mm-hmm. He doesn't have that killer instinct. I just don't see it. He's skillful, but he doesn't have that it factor where he could just, he gets you hurt and then he turns it on. He'll turn it on and then he'll back away. That's not a killer instinct. You gotta follow through with it, and you gotta end it. And he doesn't have that. And also, I would love to see him in when Keyshawn Davis fight in Norfolk, Virginia, because that would sell out in Norfolk, because that's a smaller place. But it would sell, but it wouldn't sell in New Jersey because that's a bigger place. But it would definitely sell out in Virginia. Definitely sell out. I mean, because Keyshawn sells like 10,000 seats for himself when he's fighting. So you could imagine how much those two will sell in Virginia.
Great point.
So with that being said, as always, next question. I don't think, who knows what's next for Padley, and I say that respectfully to him. I give him credit for the effort that he gave in that fight. Hey, the man looked like he got the heart of a lion. Man, the man got limited boxing skills. Respectfully, I say that respectfully. So
he's doing overtime right now on his job.
Yeah, exactly. But I will say this. I gotta say this. Y'all know, I do find it somewhat suspicious that, and I think he kind of knew that if something would happen, he was next up, because to get the call as late as you did and to already be on weight, I think he kind of had an understanding that if something happened, that he was going to be next up and get that opportunity. And so I'm sure that he had been somewhat training and staying active, because with what and I say respectfully, but and I really don't say this respectfully. Let me take that back. What Kid Austin hit damn daddy were doing the Schofields, you could damn near see something was in the damn work. So I think he had a heads up notice. And but at the end of the day, I thought Shakur did what he should have did. And hey, if y'all want to say that he didn't look impressive in that fight, I ain't gonna say he looked impressive, but how impressive is he gonna look? And, he better just go in there and throw one shot and sleep, buddy. So I thought he fought a good fight, did it the right way, and got the man out there, broke him down. And I can never be mad at anybody breaking a fighter down. My question is what's next for Shakur in y'all opinion?
Did you not see Padley's face after that fight? That nigga he didn't have not even a damn Indian bird, man.
Hey, man,
if he's smart,
but he would double in over in pain from them body shots, wasn't he?
Hey, he ain't had no training camp. Let's imagine he had a full training camp. That would have went 12 rounds, and Shakur would have struggled, man. And Kid Austin might have beat Shakur up that night.
Now you guesstimate. Now you out order. Now you out order.
It sounds good.
He would have. All right. Let me say this, Dub. You said the guy was in shape that fought.
No. I didn't say he was in shape. I said he came in. He was already on weight. I didn't say he was in shape. I said he was already.
Okay, because some fighters, they actually stay ready. They don't have to get ready, while some have to get ready. If you didn't see the Parker fight with Martin, Martin.
We're gonna break that down. We're gonna break that down.
Yeah, he's a smaller man. We stay ready. I mean, I didn't see anything new. Shakur always is like that when I agree with Troy. He don't got no killer instinct unless he's in there with someone that he knows he ain't got no damn fear of. Like, he ain't got to worry about no damn crazy punching power or he got all the advantages. Shakur will show out a little bit. But when that's not the case, that nigga ain't showing out at all, man.
He don't even show out then. He don't have that thing. They don't have it.
Real quick, man. Okay, never mind. I was about to shout the great brother out, but he in the background. Might as well bring him up right now. Come into the stage, everybody. We have an individual I like to call Mr. Chairman. Okay, one of the most, or I ain't gonna say the most brilliant, because the man be out of order too. He be out of order, so we'll call a spade a spade. He be wrong, but at the same time, a brother I got a lot of love for, a lot of respect for, and when he call you a Mickey Freaky, just know that it's all out of love and respect. Shout out to my brother Thomas Hill in the building. Salute, Thomas. Welcome to the show, my brother.
Show.
Oh, excuse me. I'm out of order. Mr. Chairman, welcome to the show, Mr. Chairman. How you doing today?
You good. Don't even trip.
Mr. Chairman,
it's been a long day today. Had a lot of stuff play out today that I didn't expect. Honestly, I'm just happy to be on the show with the right side, Mr. Respectfully, my main man Crush, the Mickey Freaky legend, my main man Cash Crypto, and also the program experience.
Hey man, we glad to have you. You're hearing they on Shakur helmet right now. We got the chat. This is what the chat is saying. Real quick, I want y'all to see what the chat is saying. My brother Harrison Barnes says Shakira is not special. Let me see. Mr. Chapman, you saw the fight. What was your thoughts on Shakur's on his performance?
I thought that Shakur actually did what he was supposed to do. I think that what happens in the Shakur fight always seems to take place in the fights that he does have. And I think that this was no exception. I think that in this fight, he controlled the pace. He controlled the meter. He controlled the tempo. He controlled everything. I think that his hand is going to be a problem. I think it's going to be a problem for the rest of his career, period, point blank. I think that being the case, he's technical enough where he can outpoint most folks. I think that even with healthy hands, there's going to be some people that's going to give him a run for his money, and he's going to have to find a way to navigate that. But other than that, I thought that he dominated. He did show a propensity to get hit. I've always said he's gotten hit. I don't believe that he's one of the people that, don't get hit. I don't think there's no fighter. I mean, hell, even the great Pernell Whitaker took punches. He didn't take very many of them, but he definitely took punches. So it's going to stand to reason that Shakur also likewise will take punches. And he definitely took punches from somebody that, like you said, just hopped off of a roof and came into the ring. That being said, I mean, he got him out of there. You probably should have got him out of there a lot earlier, but he got him up out of there and he dominated the fight.
Mr. Chairman, let me ask. So I brought up earlier, I didn't think that Shakur knew that he had Padley as hurt as I thought Padley was hurt earlier in the fight.
No, he knew.
Well, real quick, and I believe Cash, Mex, and Troy all brought up, they don't believe Shakur has a killer instinct to really get fighters out of there when he has them hurt. Would you agree with that, with their assessment there?
I will agree with this. He knew. I don't think that it's in his makeup to press for something that he's not certain of doing. I mean, he hasn't had a career where he's just ushering folks out of there like expeditiously. Shout out to my guy, Joe Clark. He ain't getting them out expeditiously. He ain't making them. You know what I'm saying? He ain't getting them to jump off the roof. He just put it away all the way together. So
you smoke crack, right? you smoke crack.
So I would agree with the fact. I won't say he doesn't have a killer instinct. I just don't think that he fully believes in that moment until that moment it was really readily available. And like with the Yoshino, I mean, he had Yoshino at his beck and call. But the one thing that Yoshino said and showed, and the one thing that Padley said and showed, was that it's not the actual power. It's just the sharpness in his punch placement, and they take effect.
And the
Yoshino was getting. Go ahead.
And the accumulation.
And like I said, you can get a stoppage without hurting folks. If they ain't throwing no punches back, and you just doing nothing but tattooing them, they ain't go there to get this ain't the American's best tattoo artist. They not about to award you for trying. You got to get in there and throw punches back. I agree with them in the fact that, it might not be something that he's looking for. And you got to have that at times when, there's bouts that can swing. And just look at the Zilly Zhang fight, for example. Zilly Zhang was dominating in the first couple of rounds, right? He looked like he was going to take control of that fight. But the work that Cab IL did started to slow him down, and then eventually it got him up out of there.
Man, they gave Padley some rounds, y'all. Like, that nigga ain't supposed to lose none yet to a damn Padley, man. Come on, y'all gotta cut it out.
I mean, they gave him some rounds also because of where they're at, too.
Hold on. Wait. Don't get it.
I ain't trying to hear
Wait a minute.
You ain't supposed to
I don't want to
lose
get
a
into
damn
that.
round to no Josh fucking Padley, man.
Hold on. Wait. Because I done heard multiple people speak on these fights that happened this weekend, and that possibly the fix was in. So we're gonna talk about the fix being in. Before we get to, I want to finish up the card and passing all the way around on the last question about Shakur. Outside of Tank, I think the Tank answer, I want to see him fight Tank. This didn't really change too much as far as how I think that fight goes. But at the same time, outside of Tank Davis, man, what do y'all think is next for Shakur?
Keyshawn Davis. That should be next.
That man ain't gonna fight no Keyshawn. What are you talking about?
I want to see that fight.
It should be next.
Hold on. Well, they are then, according to them, they brothers. So respectfully, they according to them,
that don't mean nothing.
Well, that's what they said. They said they're not going to fight each other. I didn't say it. They said it.
They moved Keyshawn in front of Shakur on the ring list too.
Oh, did they?
Mm-hmm. Shakur number 4 now.
So now you can see why there could be some judges that gave the fight to some rounds to Padley, because clearly this cat Turkey.
You out of order.
Okay, I'm gonna be out. My bad.
We ain't got to the fix yet. We ain't got to the fix.
Let me tell you this, right? There was no fight that's closer than Simon Brown and Blanca, right? None. They came up together. They slept in the same bed together. Their families were friends, and they had a hell of a fight. Alan Green and Glenn, good Lord, Glenn Johnson. They were great friends, but they fought. I was sick of hearing about, we brothers, we friends. That don't mean nothing. This is business. Business.
Mike Tyson said it the best, in my personal opinion. What do you say? If you my brother, you my friend, well, let's make some money together. What's the problem?
Exactly.
Thank you.
What's the problem? Hey, hold on, wait a minute. Now, I'm telling you, I don't agree with them. I'm not saying I agree. I'm just saying this is what these folks are saying. So, but we're gonna get to it. I want to move forward. I want to finish the card first. Going to the next fight.
So wait. Before you go to the next fight,
we'll do.
The fight that happened first, the best fight of the night, that's strictly outlandish. That was a good fight, and it wasn't that wide of a margin. So I'm just gonna say that.
Talking about Buatsi and Callum Smith?
Exactly.
Wait. Hold on. We're gonna get to if the fix was in. We're gonna get there.
The fix was in all night.
That would have said. And y'all see why that's in the top, because this is what I've been hearing. And
this is why, Dub, I don't understand how y'all could love this turkey dude. I mean, I appreciate
y'all out of order. Hold on, y'all.
I appreciate the fights he puts on, but you guys, for him to be up there telling fighters, you down 2 rounds.
Y'all out of order, man. We gonna talk about it.
We're gonna talk about it. Let's get back in order so we can get to it.
Can I finish the card first?
Yeah, you can finish the card. My bad. Go ahead and finish the card.
Y'all out of order.
My bad.
Virgil Ortiz, or according to Bernard Hopkins, Victor Ortiz, versus Madrimov. One of, in my personal opinion, I gained a ton of respect for Virgil in this fight. I thought that I picked Madrimov to win. I thought Madrimov would be looking to walk Virgil into something. It's starting to fight off. That's what it looked like when he got on the bike. He tried to utilize lateral movement and then make Virgil chase him down. Then started to sit on his punches. But he only started to sit on punches when they was like, "Look, man, you losing all the rounds. You can't do this no more." And the man sat down and fight. It seemed that he was looking for the overhand right, counter off the jab of Virgil. Also throwing that overhand left as well. But I thought Virgil, man, the man showed so much discipline, the ability to have a good ring IQ, not to rush his work, not to smother his work, and then to pick his shots, win the fight, and really sit down, utilize the body work, fight behind his jab. I thought he could have jabbed a little more earlier in the fight, but Virgil showed me something in this fight. I thought he did a heck of a job just being very disciplined and showing that he has a better ring IQ than I was giving him credit for. I ain't gonna say nobody else. Then I was giving him credit for. I thought that the foot feinting and the feints from Madrimov may cause Virgil to kind of rush in and really look to do work when he probably need to be a tad bit more cautious. But Robert Garcia did a heck of a job letting him know, man, this is what he's looking to do. This is the shot he's looking for. He's looking to slip your jab to come with that overhand right. I thought Robert Garcia, he was masterful in the corner. And Virgil Ortiz, man, congratulations to him. I was rooting for him anyways, but for him to come out and do what he did in the ring, man, I thought it was a beautiful performance from him. You're not always going to get the knockout. You're not always going to hurt anybody, but for you to be as disciplined, responsible, continuously make sure that your defense was there, I just thought Virgil did a hell of a job in that fight. Before I pass it real quick, we got one of the greats in the building, man. Possibly, and we know this brother gonna be out of. I don't know why I deal with all you out of order brothers. That's what it is. Y'all be out of order up here, but at the end of the day, man, this is my brother right here. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to his channel too. You know what I'm saying? He do a hell of a job. Another late nighter like me, so I get a chance to rock with him on a regular basis. We got an individual I like to call the scholar in the building. The boxing scholar is in the building with the side. Scholar, welcome to the show, my brother. Much love and respect. Give me opening statements.
Opening statement. Salute to everybody on the panel except for Dub.
You out of order, man. You already out of order.
I had to come in out of order, Dub. I had to come in out of order. How y'all feel about the fights, man? I thought, you know, we had a little recency biases for a minute saying it was, well, I ain't say it, but I heard people saying it was the best card of all time. And it was still a decent card, even though, you know, Shakur didn't fight Schofield. You know, man, I thought it was a decent card.
Well, let me ask you. So since the topic we on Victor Ortiz Madrimov, what was your thoughts? And we're gonna, after the scholar, we going to Crush, then we going to Cash, going to Troy, then to I say it respectfully, Mr. Chapman. What was your thought on Virgil?
You mean Virgil? Yeah, you said Victor.
No, well, I'm saying that because that's what, if you listen to Bernard Hopkins, that's the man name, Victor Ortiz. According to Bernard Hopkins, that's the only reason.
Damn, Bernard done took too many punches, bro. He done went all the way back to 2011 calling man Victor Ortiz. Because Victor Ortiz was with Golden Boy at one time, too. That's crazy work. But yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I can't tell Dub if Bud just getting overrated for his Spence win and anything that rub off against Bud is considered great, or if Burge is the real deal. Because Burge struggled in his fight before Masvidal. So I don't know if it's like fool's gold. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if he step up in competition to fight like a Boots or the dude that fought Tim Tszyu, if they just gonna ice him. Because Masvidal, he famous for a loss because he rubbed up against greatness. And like I always say, look, no, I'm not taking anything away from Bud Crawford, bro. That man's a great fighter. But Errol Spence was thrown out of a Lamborghini at 100 miles per hour, bro. That was not the same guy in the ring with him that night.
All right, there we go. Crush. I don't know how we got the Bud, but you heard the scholar breakdown of it. What you got on it?
Oh, well, we talking about Virgil, right? So real quick.
Virgil and Madrimov.
All right, okay. Virgil was all right. You know, I'm not super excited about his victory. I see there's a few people he can't F with. You know what I mean? But, you know, he had problems with Madrimov until he was able to start touching the body and it slowed down, you know, Madrimov happy feet. But other than that, yeah, I ain't got much to say. You know, good job for him. But he ain't messing with that boy from Philly. And that's all I got to say on what. Salute to Virgil Ortiz.
Hey, real quick, I'm pretty sure there's Piro in the back. I'm pretty sure it's Piro. But Piro, I just gotta make here. Shit. Only with these motherfuckers.
Test it. Let's test them. Let's test them. He'll hack your computer system if you say this. Canelo suck. Bivol, the greatest fighter of all time.
Let's do this. We'll do it the right way. We do this.
Yo, it's me.
That's what I thought.
Oh, that's him. That's him.
That's what I thought. All right. Moving forward, man. Piro, welcome to the show, my brother. We're gonna come to you in a second. Cash, man, what you thought about Virgil, man?
No, I actually thought Virgil did pretty good. I didn't see Madrimov like having too much motherfucking success. I just thought Virgil stayed composed, and once he started to get it and land on that motherfucking shit, it just went downhill for Madrimov. I didn't have a pick on that fight because I seen it going. I said if Virgil was going to play the feint game, I thought Madrimov would have outboxed him. But if Virgil made it a fight, I had Virgil beating him. So,
hey man, I thought, and going off what you just said, I thought that because Virgil didn't rush in and just make it a slugfest immediately, it gave him an opportunity where Madrimov had to start to sit down on his punches. You know what I'm saying? And had to really fight. I think that was the biggest difference. Going to my brother Troy Graham, man. Troy, what you thought? What you had on that fight?
Oh well, I didn't see the fight, so I have to silence myself. But I will say, Scholar, what's up to Scholar? And I just realized that your initials are BS. That makes sense based on all our conversations we've had over a little bit.
Yo.
Hey, Mr. Chairman, man, what you got on that fight, Mr. Chairman?
Yo, shout out to the experience, man. I mean, my man taking acronyms and making words out of it now. I like that.
Man might be out of order, man. He might be out of order.
But I'm gonna say, I'm gonna take it back to the Boychuk fight. I absolutely thought that he did the better work in the Boychuk fight. I thought that Boychuk definitely hurt him one time. The other time, I thought it was not even a knockdown. But in the one time that he did touch him and put him down, I thought that Virgil got up and immediately took control of that round. I mean, thoroughly dominated from that point forward. And I thought that he did the better work in that fight. A lot of people don't want to give him the credit that he really deserved in that fight because they thought that Boychuk was a relative nobody and he made him a tough fight. Then you have Madrimov, and this is where I'm going to piggyback off of what the Scholar was talking about. He goes in the ring with Superman, the one who over there made Spence look like he didn't belong in the ring. The person who had never made nobody look that bad in a ring ever in any other matchup. And then he goes in there and fights Madrimov, and Madrimov looked like a world beater. Many people called him the best talent in that division other than Crawford. To which I said, hold up, slow down, pump them brakes. We don't know that. Matter of fact, if he gets in the ring with somebody else, I don't think he's going to win. And I think that we saw that in the ring. We saw Virgil show that there's levels between him and Madrimov. Madrimov more of a one-trick pony that actually does use footwork and angles to his advantage against people. But for the most part, if you got some good preparation and great corner work, and like I said, I think you were spot on with what you said about his corner work. Robert Garcia is a fantastic cornerman. I don't think he gets the full respect that he deserves, but his preparation and his in-fight adjustments are spot on and they're timely. And you take that with somebody who's talented, you take that with somebody who's looking for one thing and one thing only, and that's a recipe for success. And I think that that's what we saw, man. But shout out to Madrimov, shout out to Virgil. They came to fight, and I appreciate that.
Absolutely. Piro, hey man, I know you're a fan of Virgil as well. Man, what did you make of his performance? I thought it was masterful. I hear some people they not as high on the performance as me, but what's your thoughts on the performance, my brother? And why you trolling me? Why you trolling me? Go ahead, Doug.
It's what I do.
put his ass in the back just because he's trolling.
That's why. Anyway, I thought he did really well, but I don't know, Dub, if you remember when I was doing my prediction, I called it. It's just lack of experience with Madrimov, and Madrimov relies on his awkward style to disrupt your timing. It didn't work with Virgil. Virgil's got good experience with a different range of styles. So it was to me, it was easy work, and it went down like that. The only thing is that I forgot who was on BVO's panel. I think it was what was it, DTS or BS or B3? DS3 was saying that that if I saw the ref was calling too many was just doing it one-sided about the headbutts.
Yeah, the head. I didn't like that. I thought he was out of order.
But I watched the fight again though, Dub. It was literally Madrimov was the only one doing headbutts. Virgil looks like he got beat up because of the headbutts, bro. It was egregious, in my opinion.
I mean, I will say I thought that Madrimov was leading with the head, but I didn't think it was anything egregious. I thought more it was him. Hell, if a motherfucker trying to get me in the damn corner, I'm gonna give you the shoulder and pivot off my shoulder. You know what I'm saying? And because of kind of the matchup, the Virgil fighting style, I thought that's where the head clashing came. I didn't think it was anything intentional, and I didn't think it was anything that the ref should be warning about. I thought he was out of order too. And so we're gonna talk about the refs and the judges after this. We're gonna talk about it. Moving forward though, hey, shout out to Virgil Ortiz. Who do y'all want to see Virgil fight next? And then who do y'all want to see Madrimov fight next after the performance that both of them put on? Going with we're gonna go in reverse order, man. Reverse order. We're going Piros, Scala, the shout out to once again Mr. Chapman, Mr. Troy Graham, Cash, and then the master of ceremonies. We in reverse order. Piro, who you want to see these guys fight next?
Well, for Virgil, like I was saying before, I still think Mel is number one there, but I think it was DS3 again was making a good point that he hasn't fought there in a minute. So I'll take him out of that equation. Me personally, I would like him to fight the next best guy there, which would be Jesus Ramos or the guy that just beat the shit out of Tim Tszyu. That'd be nice. Yeah. Who else are we talking about?
And Madrimov. Who you want to see Madrimov fight next?
Shit. I to be honest, I don't know. Let's see. Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu be a good one, no? Or did he already fight him?
No, they haven't fought yet. They haven't fought.
Yeah, there you go, Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu to see if Tim, what Timmy's done. To if he's changed, if the last whipping affected him. That's a good. Both of them coming off of losses, so let's go.
I want to see Madrimov versus Bakram next. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Really? Okay.
What? You like sacrificing this?
What y'all mean? I want to listen. Wait a minute. The man, he got all this credit for making it through a fight with Bud. The man made it through the fight with Virgil, but he ain't beat no damn body. So put the man in the ring with the individual who hurt Virgil multiple times. Make the fight. What's the problem? I don't see no problem with that.
Wait, you think Madrimov hurt Virgil?
You know what I'm saying? Boacek hurt Virgil.
Oh, okay, I got you.
And so that's why I want to see Madrimov versus Boacek next.
I thought you were talking about the crazy killer that killed Tim Tszyu. My bad.
Same, Puro. Same, Puro.
Yeah, didn't I say Bakram versus Madrimov?
Yeah, but then you gotta confuse that with Virgil because Virgil and Bakram haven't fought yet. That's what I'm saying.
I meant to say no. Hold on. No, I meant to say Boacek. That's what I apologize. I'm out of order. You right? I'm out of order.
Yeah, Dub. I was confused. I was like, man, what? You want to see, bro? You want to see brains in the ring?
I'm calling names the wrong way. I apologize. Listen, all these damn Eastern Europeans. I say it respectfully. I can't remember, man. All that shit sound the same to me some days. Respectfully.
Yeah.
They say black folks look alike, so hell, y'all names sound alike.
Fact. It's a factory over there with all the motherfuckers just Vladimir and weird names at the end.
It is what it is.
Y'all talk the same too, and now PD.
Say it again.
I said they all talk the same too, and now PD.
I'm not putting their jacket on. I ain't putting their jacket on.
He not lying. Dub.
Who you want to see next for him, man?
Hey.
Both those fighters.
Puro just he said some real shit just now. Tim Tszyu versus Masvidal would be a good fight. Like, you know, I feel like 154 is the most competitive division in boxing as far as
I agree.
potential, though. You know,
I agree.
and we would have those two. That I think it would be an exciting fight. You know what I mean? Who gonna stay and who gonna fold in their career wise? And I want to see the killer guy that we was talking about. What's his name again? But start with a B. I don't know. How to pronounce that. I want to see what he can. I want to see his next fight. Like, who the fuck he got next? I don't think Boots. I don't think. Well, we know Boots don't want that smoke at 54. After the last fight, he said he was gonna move up, but he gonna stay at 47. But I mean, Mel is back in the picture. Mel trying to get them turkey paydays. Hey, that division is fucking lit, bro. So I don't know, man. Just mix and match them. Just fight. I want to see all of them fight.
I ain't mad at it. Mr. Chapman, who you got? Who you want to see him fight? Man, what are you talking about with a white girl is at? Who is this? You out of order, man. You out of order, man. You out of order. He said with a white girl is at. Hey, go ahead.
I like to see Virgil catch one of the. I mean, if he can't get a championship fight, then somebody that's on the cusp. So Bakram would be a good match for him or Ramos. And likewise, for Madrimov, I'd say Boachuk.
Okay. Passing it around. Troy, what you got?
I like to see Ortiz fight Boots. And I'm gonna tell you why.
Ooh, I like
Boots obviously is talented, but we haven't seen him fight anybody. At least Ortiz is stepping up in competition. So I would like to see that fight. Any place other than Philly or in LA, it has to be on neutral ground. But I would sure like to see that fight.
I ain't mad at it. Cash, what you got on it? Who you want to see him fight?
No, man, I don't give a damn. I want to see everybody fight everybody.
Sound like, that's what I fought with right there. I ain't got no problem with that. Look, Crush, break it down.
Oh man, well, I'm gonna piggyback off of Cash Crypto, and I'm gonna throw a little wild in it. First of all, put me in the room with all of them. I whoop all the asses. That's how I feel about these young bucks. They got to fight. I can't stand these young bucks, man. I'm from that old school era, but I got to hold them every once in a while, man. Get some heart, goddammit. Fight, damn it, fight. All this cute shit. I need this much money, man. Get in the fucking ring. Yeah, I mean, I'll fight you for a pack of bubble gum, the way I feel sometimes. But get right to it. For Madrimov, looking at the 2 losses that he just had, I'd like to see him in there with I was thinking about somebody else, y'all. Y'all might call me crazy for this one, but I like to be a little different. I was thinking Erickson Lubin for some odd reason, but I'll go with that. But I like everybody else's choices. But I'm just thinking Erickson Lubin, maybe because I haven't seen him in the ring in a while. I think that'd be a good one too for both of those guys. But for Virgil, hey, let's see Virgil. I like to see him in there with Bakram. That's what I like to see him in there with. Now Boots is at 54. Now I like to see him in with Boots. But let's see Virgil in there with Bakram or even yeah, that's it right now for me. Let me see him in there with Bakram and see what happens after that.
I ain't mad at it. And I want to be very clear on who is who, because it seems like we got a tad bit of misunderstanding. That's what I'm gonna call it. So, Bakram, I can't even say the man's last name. Murtaliev, that's the one who beat Tim Tszyu. Boychek is the one who hurt Virgil. Right, and then you got Madrimov. Just to be clear on who we're talking about with the fighters that we're bringing up. Moving forward, though, I want to get into because we got to get into something a tad bit different quickly. But I want to get into the Joseph Parker Martin Bakole fight. I watched that fight, right. And first thing first, Martin Bakole, man, this man arms like go. Man, this man got some of the longest arms in boxing, it seemed like. But with Joseph Parker, even when he threw that huge overhand right, I didn't even think he caught. I didn't think he caught Bacole with it like that. And for Bacole to be off guard, it just something. It just, I'm not off guard. Excuse me. To be so shooken up from that shot, not being able to recover. I understand being hit on the equilibrium. I understand all of these things, but
man, it looked like he threw the fight, man.
Man, listen, hold on. I compare this punch. I don't know if y'all ever seen when Shaq and Charles Barkley were about to get into a fight. Charles Barkley throw the ball off his head. Shaq take a punch. And it just barely grazed. It just barely grazed the ear. That's what it looked like with this shot. I thought it seemed like Bacole was out of order. I'm not going to say that he took a dive. I don't believe anybody just going in there to take a dive and take an L like that. But I didn't see the punch land like that. So, but at the end of the day, man, shout out to Joseph Parker. I picked against him once again. Anytime I pick against Joseph Parker, seems like I'm wrong. I'll be out of order when I'm picking against the man. So I can't do nothing but give him credit. He showed up and showed out, but man, I didn't see that damn punch landing. What was y'all thought on that fight? We going Craig? Oh, go ahead.
Okay.
Go
yeah, because I was gonna say the punch didn't land actually, Dub.
You say
that punch didn't land. If you go watch the replay, that punch didn't land. It was a Bruce Seldon thing all over again with Tyson. That punch didn't land. I don't know if he looked. I don't know if he lost his balance. But let me say this real quick before I go back to being quiet. There was 585 pounds in the ring between those two fighters on Saturday. That's out of order.
That mother about to collapse out there, wasn't it?
585 pounds. I just think that he got caught off balance, and then he might have got hurt. When he hit the canvas, he might have got hurt. But that punch did not land. That punch did not land at all.
Hey.
What I'm gonna suggest is beat your CNI dog, Troy, because you definitely blind motherfucker, because that punch did land.
Hold on. Say it again, Scully. You're breaking up.
I said Troy need to feed his CNI dog because he definitely blind, man. That punch definitely fucking land. Not only did it land, but look, listen, we in boxing, we always say what? Styles make fights, and the punches that knock you out is the ones you don't see. He didn't see the punch. It don't take much when you don't see it. Bro, we don't watch it, but I know y'all done seen clips of the slapping contest. It don't take much to knock a motherfucker out. If you could slap a grown man to sleep, you could knock a motherfucker out catching him on the temple and he don't see the punch. Listen, I know y'all try to double down on y'all picks because y'all probably picked Bacole going in, but I heard all this shit about him being a boogeyman when he beat a guy who was ready to be beat. Jared Anderson is still right for the pickings. In his last fight, he still looked like he wasn't there. So the next person that really, really dig down and knock him the fuck out again, they're going to be overrated. Jared Anderson's overrated. So when you beat an overrated guy, they start overrating you. Remember Johnny Rice and Michael Coffey? Deontay Wilder's sparring partner? Everybody said Johnny Rice was a big deal because he beat Wilder's sparring partner, bro. His sparring partner. So Bacole was not the monster that everybody thought he was. Joseph Parker retired from boxing, came back out of shape, and then had those 3 fights and mysteriously gained all this speed and power out of nowhere. They need to check it. Because look, if you look at the weight that he was at, he was almost, what was he like, 260?
He was like 260 something.
You're like, bro, Joseph Parker. I watched Joseph Parker fight Anthony Joshua, and he was considered a small heavyweight. This motherfucker was barely, like, Bacole was barely bigger than him in the fight.
That motherfucker was big in the fight.
Who the big guy in this match, bro? They both look big. So that's a mystery only he can solve. But yeah, the punch landed, man. It was quick. He didn't see it, and it was fast. It don't look like Tyson versus Sheldon. It looked like Tyson versus Henry, where he hit him on the top of the head, the motherfucker just fall. Now he ain't had that type of reaction, but yeah, Bacole got folded like a lawn chair, man. It is what it is.
It's the test you take when you jump on some turkey money and take a fight with no short notice and no damn training camp. Shit happens.
Which anybody would have took. That's free money. Come on.
All right, hey, hold on, y'all. Go ahead. Who next? Y'all break it down, man. Y'all break it down. Anybody else got anything on that fight?
I got it. I'll give my take. I think Scholar said it the best, but I'll just say it my way. Just take it for face value. 3-day notice. Like he was obviously out of shape. But at the end of the day, like, what does shape have to do with anything in the heavyweight boxing? James Toney would look like a fat slob at heavyweight. And he was fucking beating the shit out of everybody. But anyway, yeah, man, take it for face value. 3 days out of shape, and then, but for me personally, fully prepared, Bacoli is still gonna be tough to beat Joseph Parker. Bacoli, like Scholar was saying, he beat Jared Anderson. I mean, like that's why people started talking about him again. I mean, it's just like it is what it is.
Hey, Foodie said Jared Anderson a weenie. Anybody else got a breakdown of that Jared Anderson? Excuse me, not Jared Anderson, Joseph Parker Bacoli fight. Going once, going twice. Who y'all want to see?
No.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. You know what I was gonna say about that fight is, look, this is a business where you have to stay ready, right? What's the name? Martin obviously doesn't stay ready after fights. He blows up. Boxing's a business where you have to stay ready all the time. I don't care if you're in the gym every day, but just stay at a certain weight. So, just in case you get that call, all you have to do now is just get into boxing shape because you stay ready. This dude wasn't in boxing shape. He wasn't in no shape but round.
He wasn't in no shape.
But he still took the money, and that you can't say nothing. You took the money, you took the fight. I don't want to hear about you didn't have enough time. Blah blah. No, shut up and just deal with it.
Yo, Troy is 100% correct on that, bro. Because I watched this shit happen with Andy Ruiz versus Anthony Joshua.
Okay, go ahead, Scholar. My apologies. Go ahead.
Jarrell Miller was supposed to fight AJ. Remember, that motherfucker is hot for everything up under the sun. He was glowing in the dark. You remember that shit? And then Andy Ruiz, even though he don't appealing, like look like he in shape, that motherfucker was ready for AJ. Went in there last minute, knocked his ass out, bro. Bacoli they've been pitching Bacoli fights for like a month. Well, ever since he knocked out Jared Anderson, like, hey man, we want to see him versus Wilder. We want to see him versus F.A. Johnson. How they giving all these hypothetical matchups from His Excellency, but this motherfucker just sitting on the couch with his feet up, like, yeah, I beat Jared Anderson. How you ain't made it to the top of the mountaintop in the sport, but you relaxed and you like kind of like a journeyman. Like you the guy that they said was the boogeyman that can upset the apple cart. So they looking at you in this grace, but you out of shape. Like what, bro? You know how Marvin Hagler said it's hard to get out and go running when you're sleeping on silk sheets. This motherfucker didn't even make it to the silk sheets. He's still in cotton. Like he ain't even make it to become a champion or in championship contention. This motherfucker got his feet kicked up, eating Twinkies and shit. That's crazy work right there, bro.
Hey man, real quick, man. Coming to the stage, man. We got once again another great boxing mind. Y'all know I always love having great boxing minds up here. We got my brother in the building, man. I gotta apologize to him. I owe him a debate still. I still owe him a debate. It was my fault. We this past Monday. Hopefully we can set it back up. But we got my brother in the building, man. Big Supreme is in the building. Salute, fam. Much love and respect. My apologies to you, sir. I was out of order. I didn't know it was President Day weekend. So, I didn't know. So I was out of order.
He ducked the smoke. What up,
I'm ducking. I'm
like
ducking.
a duck to me, brother.
I ain't
gonna do that to you.
You know what? I take it on the chin. I take it on the chin. That's fine.
Just know I'm still an A side in negotiation.
You were taking on the chin. Pause.
Nah, hey, what's known don't gotta be said.
Yo, you can't say pause on this panel, man. Crush the Legend might start saying
nobody can get
erotic shit to you.
You telling me I got to call out my other fucking job because you ain't gonna be able to come to no nigga. You call somebody else, dog. What the fuck is wrong with you? Fucking idiot.
Listen,
bro.
man, I'm still a boogie man.
What the fuck is wrong with this? You call somebody else. Whatever.
Hold on. We all right, guys. We all right. Big Supreme,
we can still make cross-promotional debates, man.
Hey, no, I ain't got no problem with it. So I apologize to you. I was out of order. You know what I'm saying?
You out of order, but it's all jokes, though. But I came up here because Bella Faith talking real crazy, so I had to let her hear what I got to say. Man.
Go ahead. The floor is
yours. Listen, I get it. I don't know who was talking, but they were saying that Parker got like all of a sudden like real powerful, got bigger, but still retained the speed, the agility. you
That
know,
was my brother, the scholar. The scholar said that.
you know what that is. I mean, he might be on the juice, but you know, you don't want to put the jacket on the body. But in my opinion, I think Bakoli took a dive. You dig what I'm saying? And I know people gonna say, well, it's equilibrium shot. He got hit behind the head or the top of the head. I get that, but he's never displayed that kind of power in no fight at all. He went the distance with Andy Ruiz. He went the distance with Joshua, I believe. Joyce slow ass knocked him out. Then you go to distance with a shot Wilder. Then you go to distance with Zhang. Everybody knows Zhang gasses out in the third or fourth round, bro. So you went a whole 12 rounds with Zhang, bro. Zhang was able to put you down in the 10th round, bro. Now you fight Bakole and you hit him with an equilibrium shot and he goes to sleep. I'm not buying that. I think the powers that be want Usyk and Parker. I think they want that fight more. They don't want Bakole to fight Usyk. Are you crazy? Bakole would destroy Usyk, in my opinion. But from what I seen last night, I definitely believe Bakole took a dive. And I also believe better be if got robbed too.
Hold on, we're gonna break down the Beterbiev fight.
You haven't even got that far yet.
I gotta ask. So, in your opinion, because I didn't see the punch land, but I didn't see it land, and for it to take.
But the way he hit him on the top of the head and the reaction, then the ref stopping it immediately. That shit was the fix, bro. That was the fix. The fix was in for sure.
All right, hold on. We ain't got to the fix. Okay. So, all right. I want to move forward real quick so we can finish this card up because we got to talk about the damn fix being in these damn fight. That what it's.
I'm telling you, bro.
Everybody. I done heard, and I said respect. My brother, Big Supreme, Cash. A lot of individuals that came up here and said that they think the fix is in. So we gotta talk about it. Let's finish this card up. And the last two fights. We're gonna talk about Adames Sharice first, and then we'll talk about Bivol Beterbiev. The reason I say these two for last is because I definitely think the fix was in that damn Carlos Adames fight versus Hamza Sharice.
They robbed Adames. I'm just glad he kept the belt.
Hold on. So, but going into it, breaking it down, I gotta say. I was expecting Sharice to come out and look somewhat impressive in this fight behind his jab. We done seen him fight individuals like Ammo Williams, utilize that stick, utilize the power behind, with the hooks that he throws. The man, he keep you at the end, the majority of the time at least, he keep you at the end of his jab. And in this fight, what it seemed like, this man, he didn't have no damn answer for what Carlos Adames was bringing. The upper body movement from Carlos Adames, the footwork, the body work, you know what I'm saying? Knowing how to counter the longer fighter's jab, you know what I'm saying? Jabbing with a jab, being able to close the distance at a consistent rate, making this man keep his back on the ropes. I thought that I scored the fight 8-4 for Carlos Adames.
Nah,
it could have been 9-3.
9-3, bro.
Hold on. I got you. I was gonna say it could have been even 9-3. I gave one of my swing rounds to Hamza. You know what I'm saying? But overall, I didn't think it was that close of a fight. I thought that Carlos Adames put on a masterful performance. The man showed you how to eliminate the taller man jab, how to utilize head and upper body mobility, how to close the distance, how to get the bigger man on the ropes and work the body. I thought that Carlos Adames won this fight. I thought that the scorecards were ridiculous. I thought they was out of order. And this is one of the reasons we got to ask, was the fix in? This when I seen the end of this fight and the way that Turkey Alishi, shout out to Turkey, but the way that this man was rooting for Hamza, then to hear that now the man has been made an ambassador, even though he's from the UK and all these other things. I thought the fix was in this fight. I thought it was out of order. I thought that Carlos Adames was robbed, even in a draw. I do agree with Big Supreme. I'm happy that the man was able to keep his belts, but I don't like the word robbery in close fights. I didn't think this was a close fight. I thought this was a clear domination. by Carlos Adames, and that man didn't get he didn't get the decision that he deserved, in my opinion. We're gonna go in reverse order. Big Supreme, and then all the way around. We're gonna go in reverse order. Big Supreme, same thing, man. Break down that fight with Carlos Adames, and what did you see in that fight?
I think you were spot on. I agree with everything you said. Your assessment was very accurate. I believe I'm a big Hamza Shiraz fan too. I thought that he would be able to hurt Adames at some point and be able to capitalize off that. But I think the difference with Carlos and Ammo was the head movement, the upper body movement, the footwork. Like you said, he knew when to jab when he was jabbing, and the pressure, constant mental pressure that he was putting on Shiraz. Shiraz is not used to that. He's a guy that comes forward. He's used to people not holding up to his power. So once he hit Carlos a couple of times and the same Carlos kept coming, I think he just shelled up and didn't know what to do. I felt like he didn't have the championship experience. He's never fought someone on Carlos's level. And I think Carlos had the camp of his life. He came there ready to fight. And I believe that he won 9-3, even damn near 10-2. Like, I can't say that like Shiraz won any round like convincingly. This dude was way more active, threw way more punches, landed more power punches, more volume, and he came forward. Since they say Saudi loves the aggressor, this man came forward the whole fight, never took a backward step, and he's the champion. I feel like he deserved to get that win. And you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of when Ray Vargas beat Nick Ball, and they gave Nick Ball a draw. So, in my opinion, I feel like this, not to get sidetracked, but we have ample amount of evidence that them boys in Saudi is fixing fights. If they want someone to win, they're gonna give someone a draw, or they're gonna rob them. Like, I feel like Beterbiev got robbed, Ray Vargas got robbed over there, and now Carlos got robbed. So, I think Adames shouldn't give him the rematch. I think I heard something about him giving him a rematch. I don't think he deserves it. I think he should just take the belt, and then Shiraz need to just build up.
I ain't mad at it. Real quick before we continue, we got my brother in the building, man. Hey, and this is a stand-up individual. Now and I can't wait for his breakdown on the Shakur fight. I know he got to break down Shakur. I know he got to. But this is my brother right here, man, and an individual who I got a lot of love and respect for. Hey, he gonna ride tank, but damn it, he will keep it honest, keep it straight down the middle. Everybody can't do it the way he do it. Shout out to my brother Paid in Full, man. Salute, Paid. What up, bro?
Salute. What's going on, panel?
How you feeling, my brother?
What's up, bro?
What's going on, Brody?
What up, bro?
We breaking the fights down. Since you coming up now, I'm gonna give you the opportunity. Did you see the Hamza Shiraz fight? I can't say that brother last name to save my life. I can't say his last name to save my life. Versus Carlos Adames. Did you see the fight?
Yeah, I felt like it was a robbery though.
Amazing. Break that fight down. What did you see out of that fight?
I thought handsome Shiraz, like the first half of the fight, I felt like he kind of like gave it up, gave some of the rounds up. But towards the back half of the fight, I definitely felt like he was dominating those rounds. And my only issue with that shit was outside of the fight, when you have like Turkey going over to telling him that he's down. I think he was telling his guy that he was possibly losing, and like for him, I just feel like that's some bullshit, bro. Like that was a fucking robbery, bro. Like straight up.
Anybody else, man? Y'all, hey, the panel is up. Y'all break the fight down, and then
one thing, right? The reason why I knew it was a robbery, because the corner said in the last round that he needs a stoppage to win.
You need a stoppage to win. You need a stoppage to win.
So how you got to draw is crazy.
And then that's like, and then just even with Turkey having the influence that he has within boxing, for you to be able to now it kind of makes what Tank said look right because of that shit you're doing. Like you can't, bro. You're not supposed to do that shit.
All right.
Yeah, he's out of order for sure.
Hold on. Anybody else got a breakdown of the Hamza versus Adames fight?
I want to hear what Thomas got to say.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I think it's pretty much as everybody else stated. I think that
you clearly see somebody that's dominating the fight, bringing the fight to the other person. Not even the favorite. Even though it was the champion, he's not even the favorite. And I'm definitely not the countryman that they're rooting for. And the thing to me that shows you a sign of a fighter that has been beaten is what you're normally doing. It gets all the way thwarted. Hamza Shiraz is the person who brings the fight to the opponent. He's the one that's throwing the volume punches. He's the one that's exchanging with counters and multiple combinations, and that wasn't what we saw in that fight. We saw Adames control the pace. We saw him push the action. We saw him bring it to him, and we saw him being more effective with his counters and his combinations. I mean, I had left in the fight, I think around 7th round to go where I had to go. And in that, by the 7th round, I thought that he was winning the fight 4-2. So it was a shock because I heard that in the back half of the fight,
it got worse.
It got worse. Now I didn't see the last couple of rounds, but from what I saw the momentum of those fights, those rounds that led up to those last couple of rounds, and it was clearly the person in charge in that fight was Carlos Adames. And given what everybody else say, man, I mean, we don't have no stake in the claim. I don't think anybody up here, their fighter is Carlos Adames. I think most people probably came in rocking with Shiraz, thinking Shiraz was going to control that fight. So for them to say that, then it's clearly obvious that that fight wasn't the same. And if your corner is saying you need a knockout to win, you don't get no draws.
I ain't mad at it. Cash, what you got?
And he ain't getting no knockdown or nothing, bro.
No, I agree with everything they just said, really.
Troy, what you got?
Yo,
I didn't see the fight, brother. So you call the next. You call the next dude.
Crush, what you got?
I'll pick up where Thomas left off. Like when you look at the Nick Ball versus Ray Vargas fight, I was betting on Nick Ball, and Ray Vargas won like the first 7 rounds. But I think it was the 7th or the 8th they gave Nick Ball like a fluke knockdown. And then that's when the momentum picked up. I think he got like another knockdown after that. So it makes it look like I could see it going either way. Like I feel like Shiraz didn't have no moment in the fight that you could say, you know what, maybe Shiraz did get. Like in my opinion, he lost damn near every round. And I'm a Shiraz fan. Everybody know that. I've been talking about Shiraz for a minute. Like I'm a big Shiraz fan. I won a lot of money with that dude. Taking the first 4 round stoppages, first 6 round stoppages. I'm like, he's gonna get Carlos in the back half. But once I seen like the 8th round, Shiraz looked at timid. He looked at like scared. So maybe Adames punched harder than his record indicates, and maybe he just was scared of getting knocked out. That's what I think.
Yeah, I can see that.
I think the people who scored the fight must have been confused with the first fight. That's what I really think. I think them scores should have been applicable to the first fight more so than that fight.
What you mean, Majamon versus Virgil?
No. I'm talking about the very first fight. Yeah,
okay.
Nah.
I think that was much more closer to a draw than this fight that we're talking about right now.
I disagree, gang.
I thought Callum Smith won the fight.
I thought Callum Smith won the fight too. I'm saying
it was a closer fight. I thought it was
that's what I'm saying. That's a more closer fight. And that's more closer to a draw than what you saw in the fight between Adames and Shiraz. That was not close.
I'll give you that. But I ain't gonna lie, I really thought Caleb was gonna stop him.
Hold on, real quick. Crush, you got anything on Adames? Because I wanna get to the fixing. So you got anything on Adames versus Shiraz? Say his name. I say the brother name. Shiraz. Excuse me. Are you there, Crush? Master of ceremonies.
That nigga fell asleep. You know he old as hell. It's Sunday.
Oh, you out of order, man. You out of order. Out of order, man.
Yeah, you out of order. That's the master of ceremonies right there. That man don't sleep. He put on
the master of sleep.
All right.
Ain't nobody sleep. God damn it! I'm at work. What the hell you talking about? I'm trying to inspire you, OG. motherfucker, you young whippersnapper. I'm wild boy. I'm at work, man. I ain't sleep.
Hey, Supreme, you know when they call you a whippersnapper, you out of order, man. You out of order when they call you a whippersnapper. You out of order, man.
Yeah, I had to call my man Supreme a young whippersnapper because he called me an old man sleep. I'm awake, baby. It's all good, but you know what, man? That quite disgusted me, man. Cause Shiraz fucked up my parlay. But I don't know what's wrong with the ball, man. What the hell was wrong with it, man? I didn't see the Shiraz that I normally see, man. He's supposed to have been working that jab and setting everything up right behind his shit. No overhands, no uppercuts, no fucking hooks. What the hell you goddamn doing?
But
I don't know what
But the reason he couldn't, because if you paid attention, the thing that Carlos Adames was so beautiful and masterful at was stopping him from fighting behind his jab. And then when he wanted to hook off the jab, he would miss the jab. Then he would miss the damn hook, and he missed the overhand. And all the judges are watching, and this is why I don't understand it. When I'm watching, I'm like, man, this nigga missing every damn shot that he throwing right now. This is what I'm thinking.
Well, he need to get back on that double M bag and no other goddamn bag. If that's the goddamn case, but
man, and then
when everybody parlay, man.
But then when your arms as long as his, it makes it that much more obvious. And that's what was so confusing with the judging in this fight to me, is that outside of just the better work, outside of that, defense is scoreable. When you're making a fighter miss, that's a criteria in the sport of boxing. And I watched this man miss shots tremendously throughout that fight. Tremendously. And I just thought it was out of order. Pirro, you got anything on this fight before we move forward to the main event?
I'm sorry,
Blockside. Shouldn't have been
Blockside.
no goddamn good draw, though. That's all I got. Shouldn't have been no draw. Diamond should have got the win.
Hey,
I think Shiraz was caught off guard with
Hold on. Is Doug Blockside? Is Doug Blockside? So Pirro, you're on mute. We can't hear you. You out of order. All right. Well, we'll move forward. We'll move forward. Pirro gonna be out of order tonight.
I just think that Carlos was able to counter that jab. I don't think Shiraz was like ready for that.
Yo, but then also when he did land,
he stopped throwing the jab.
He took away his jab. That's crazy.
Also, when he did land, I don't think it had the effect that he would have expected it to have. Like, he's been pretty much running through folks.
Yeah,
so I think that, Carlos was able to take a punch too.
He looked like a Timu Marvin Hagler. I say, yo, nah, these niggas stupid. He looked like a Timu Hagler in there, bro. I say, nah, these niggas is retarded.
All right, here we go. Last fight of the night, man. Last fight of the night. Bivol Beterbiev. Bivol ended up getting the decision in this fight. He ended up winning. I thought he won the first fight. I thought he looked worse in this fight than he did the first fight, in my personal opinion.
Hell yeah.
I wasn't mad. I thought it was still a close fight. At the same time, though, in this situation, I did have Beterbiev winning. I had it 7-5 for Beterbiev. But
yeah,
I will say, I thought it was such a close fight that I wasn't mad at the scorecards overall. And I'm not mad at the rubber match. I want to see it again, me personally. What was y'all thoughts on the main event?
I think that was the whole purpose of that fight, is the way that it went for them to have a trilogy.
I don't want to see the rubber match, man.
They robbed my OG, man.
I'll say this.
I felt like Beterbiev landed the more meaningful punches, like in that fight.
Not only did he land the more meaningful punches, he made my man miss a lot.
Yeah.
Like, it's an old saying that I use oftentimes. Don't mistake activity for achievement. I heard my man John Wooden say that. And I understand fully what it means, man. It doesn't matter how it looks if it's not effective. We often disguise efficiency and effectiveness as well too. My man was throwing punches, and like you said, man, the rounds, they could look close because of activity, but if it's not actually productive and it's not effective, it's not being efficient, then we're not supposed to count it. We're not supposed to score it. But more so than anything, it was the fact that the rematch happened extremely quick, and that was for a reason. My man,
It happened immediately.
my man said, "That's my guy. That's the reason." And on top of that,
I just think it was boxing politics at work because, one, what I've noticed is, Beterbiev, you know he's 40 years old, right? And he's a man of few words. He doesn't really smile too much. He's not engaging. He's coming to do his job and he's out. Like Bivol seems like, I guess, the face for them right now. You know, he's young, youthful. Obviously, they find him attractive. He's 30 years old. He's in his prime. And they want to push him. They don't want to give it to this Muslim 40-year-old Russian. Like, they don't want to do that. So that's what I think, in my opinion. I felt like they just gave it to the younger fighter who's fresher, that could make more matchups and make more money with him long term.
What you got,
still top rank too.
No, I was gonna lead into that. Let me close my. Let me close.
Go ahead, cook, bro.
I was gonna say also, you have one on one side of the platform, the other on another one. The one that's on the top rank is like leaning away from Turkey, whereas the one on Matchroom is going towards Turkey. So you know that also plays a key factor, and like you said, also he's a little bit more promotable for Turkey, and they want to do more fights using him as the poster child. So I think it was a lot of politics playing, in fact. But I mean, I'm not gonna be mad at somebody who say they thought he won because, like you said, I thought he did better in the first fight than he did in this fight, and he lost the first fight.
Go ahead, Cash.
I thought he clearly won the first fight, and I thought he even way more clearly won this fight. It's hard to. You
said Bivol or Beterbiev?
Beterbiev, man.
That's what we talking about. Beterbiev won the fight.
I don't see anybody where you could even argue that Bivol was the fucking the ring general, or where he had more effective aggression through the rounds, or who landed the more cleaner, effective punches, man. I mean, what are you just giving this nigga rounds on defense and shit? Like, I don't even know.
Talk your shit, brother. Talk your shit.
Oh, Porto, are you back?
I am, sir. Sorry, my daughter needed me to put her to bed, and she was already up too late anyway.
Hey, shout out to Piro's daughter, man.
You had to run the bottle across your arm.
Well. What happened, brother?
I said you had to run the bottle across your arm, make sure it was warm enough.
Yeah, pretty much.
And what's the problem with that?
Nobody said there was a problem with that, Dad. Why do you think there's a problem with that?
What you're supposed to do as a damn father, respectfully.
No, nobody said it was not what you said.
You out of order. You out of order.
You out of order, Dub. I mean, Thomas. Or
I'm
somebody.
I'm sorry, Blockside. I'm out of order.
Hey, look,
I'm sorry, Blockside. I'm out of order.
Let me jump in here.
Look, hey, Mr. Chapman, I'm supposed to be on his damn side. He gonna call me out of order. He said you out of order. Hey,
all right, well, let me jump in here and say something about the fight before we go on someplace else. Bivol, right?
Right.
Yeah. So far, he's beat Alvarez. He's beat this gentleman here. If I'm David Ortiz, that'll be the next fight I take.
David Ortiz.
They meant to say David Benavidez, man. You know what he meant.
Yeah. David Benavidez. David Benavidez. Relax. Let's just say David Benavidez.
I'm sorry, Troy Graham. The brother Dub right side was out of order.
He said
right. I'm sorry, Troy. Too is Dub's fault.
Here y'all go.
Right.
Background.
That should be the next fight for. The next fight for both men. That'll be a good fight for the fans. That'll be a good fight for both of them. And I know a thing or two behind closed doors that they've sparred before. I'm not going to tell you who got the better of who, but they have sparred a lot.
Hold on. Who is sparred? Who?
I think Benavidez could beat him, bro.
Hold on. Wait a minute, Troy.
Benavidez.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Y'all out of order, man. Y'all out of order.
That guard manipulation.
Benavidez, and Bivol have sparred before. And I'm not going to say they've actually sparred more than once. I'm not going to say who got the better.
Benavidez got in his ass.
He said he plead the fifth. He ain't saying nothing.
Piro, break the fight down, man. What did you see out of Bivol Beterbiev? What did you see, Piro?
I mean, like I came in late, but I was agreeing with Cash, man. I mean, like he checked all the boxes in more rounds than Bivol did. I thought better be one clear. You know, he fought way better, like to begin the fight. In my opinion, Bivol did. But damn, I was watching actually the fight by myself, or I forgot. Maybe I was just commenting to the wife or somebody. But I was just thinking that like the thing is that. Bivol hits hard, but not hard enough to have Arter respect him enough to get him off his game plan. So I figured, even though like I was thinking, okay, maybe there's an outside chance that he could keep it up what he started with in the fight, but then he started again, like just like literally, like I think in the third round, going into the third, just walking him down, doing his thing. Like I think better be missed a lot more than he did in the first fight, but yeah, I thought he went clear, man.
No. He also got to do his breakdown for the other fight before that.
Not. Well, we ain't got time for that because
we ain't got time. All right, my bad.
No, we got time.
Well, y'all got time. I ain't got time. So it is what it is.
So let me say one more thing.
Hold on. Now you out of order. We calling you out of order.
No, that's why I said if you don't mind.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, Bivol's the only fight I know that beats these big name fighters. He beat Canelo. He beat this gentleman here. But his needle never moves. It kind of stays at a certain level. Why do you think that is?
Well, I think Canelo fight. I gave him a lot of credit for that. So I thought his needle moved in that fight. He lost the first fight against Beterbiev. I thought he did a better job in that fight. I had him winning that fight 7-5, but I wasn't mad at the scorecards. In this situation, I thought it was a close fight, but I thought Beterbiev did the better work. I had Beterbiev winning this fight 7-5, so I wasn't mad either. I can't be mad when it's a close fight, and both of their fights, in my opinion, have been close. But I can see Beterbiev. It seems like the man does more work. He lands the bigger shots. Bivol gonna be on the back foot. He gonna let his hands go here and there. But that man was taking some damn punishment in that damn fight, again, in my opinion. So I just don't see how they gave it I thought if they would have did that the first time, I might be able to get down with it. Which, like I said, I thought 7-5 was cool either way. Draw cool, but in this situation, I didn't think that Bivol won this fight.
That fight wasn't that close, bro.
I think he lost both fights, bro.
I ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at that. And I always say, Knockout to tell y'all, bitch. Shout out to my brother Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Knockout to tell you, I normally favor the boxer over the puncher. I normally favor the boxer. So, I mean, hey, everything is different when you're scoring fights, but I just think it was closer. I thought the last fight was closer.
And that's what made like politics and boxing be fucking shit up, bro.
So now we gotta ask this question. I'm glad my brother the scholar is back in the building. And matter of fact, we're gonna go to him first. What's the fix in? And the reason I asked this question is because when you look at the Hamza fight, the Hamza versus Adames fight, I thought the draw was disgraceful. I thought that was a disgraceful call by the judges. When you look and go back to the Bivol fight, right? I've heard people say that the judges were out of order with that, with the way that they judged that fight. And Ajit, and I say the brother name wrong, I'm gonna call him Caballero. In the Caballero fight, it seemed like the referee was out of order, right? It seemed like a lot of this, man. You got a lot of. I heard folks say that they thought that it was a horrible stoppage by the referee in the Parker versus Cole fight. What's the fix in? And do you have a chance? Because Tank Davis brought this up. Tank said, if I go over there and fight, right, I got to get a knockout, according to Tank. And because of the scoring of this, is that credence to his argument? Was the fix in? What was the judges out of order? Was the damn referee out of order? What happened? What happened? What's y'all thoughts on it?
So
I think Tank is right, bro.
Hold on. All right, let's do it this way. And only reason I'm gonna do it this way because I know everybody want to jump in, and we gotta maintain order. We gotta maintain order. So we're gonna go to Scholar first. Scholar.
I'll say
what
this.
The judges out of order? Was the ref out of order? Is Tank correct? Is Turkey fixing fights?
Damn, that's a lot. Let me unpack this shit. Let's start with Tank.
Break it down.
Let's start with Tank. So Tank saying that he got to win the fight by knockout is laughable because Tank don't let his hands go and wait for one big shot to get the knockout anyway. We know Tank is knockout fights.
Hold on, y'all out of order, man. Let the man talk. Let the man go.
Let me respond after him. That's what I said.
I got you. Hold on. We're gonna maintain order. Okay.
Man, we out of order, man. FSG.
All right, now y'all.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. So
y'all
yeah.
wonder why Piro called me Doug Blockside. Y'all wonder. I apologize. We out of order over here.
So Tank saying he got to get a knockout, man, and all this other stuff. You know, after demanding the 2-3 Ferraris, I'll take whatever Tank say with a grain of salt. Every time Tank got a fight coming up, he calling out everybody after the fight. He fights nobody. So I don't even care what Tank say at this point. But as far as the fix being in,
hey, you out of order, man.
Man, but we ain't finna just have niggas up here lying and shit, bro.
Wait, you out of order, man. Let the man. If you think the man lying, that's fine. I ain't got no problem.
Let him get his stuff off.
Let him at least say what he gonna say, and then rebut the lies accordingly. Respectfully.
So as far as the fight being fixed, of course they're gonna be fixed, right? I don't think it's Turkey's fault because Eddie Hearns is there. The promoters still go over there and fly out, and they're still as corrupt, right? Anytime there's boxing, there's gonna be corruption. The judges that are going over there are American judges. The referees are American. So boxing is it's always corrupt. Like it's nothing new. They just took it over to Saudi Arabia. They just changed it's the same recipe. They just changed it from Pepsi to Coke. So yeah, the corruption was definitely in. It was a lot of fishy stuff that went on that night. I was like, bro, what? Even the Bacoli knockdown, he just called it off right away like he had money on it. But I'm like, hey man, they just Americans in Saudi Arabia. Of course the goddamn fix is in. So that's how I see it. I keep it short, Dub.
Okay,
we going to Paige Nichols. Go ahead, Paige.
Okay, so bro, you can't you basically arguing what Tank said, and you actually agree with what he said because you said it was corruption in boxing. So basically, you pretty much agreeing, but then you say this nigga called niggas out when he got a fight coming up. Who he call out?
You want to make this a Tank roasting session?
I just want to ask you, who did he call out?
Hold on, we could do the back and forths in a second. I want everybody to get their points off first, and then y'all can. Hey, it's open, y'all. I'm gonna let you go back and forth, but I just tell him why the man was lying. You
let me get him. I got him paid.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. I just want him to answer that question, Dub, and I'm done, bro. Who did he call out?
I got you. And
we're gonna have a literal list of the fighters.
Hold on. Wait a minute. We're gonna get to the back and forth. We're gonna get to it. Go ahead, Bit Supreme. You're on mute.
All right. So the first thing I wanted to say was, he said the referees all American. That's false. The referee in the James fight, the referee in the Bacoli fight, the referee in the Bavor fight, the referee in the Shakur fight, all of them are all UK judges. The second one, UK referees. The second thing is Saudi Arabia doesn't have a boxing commission, so they fall under the UK's boxing commission, right? So they're gonna lean towards the UK fighter. When you look at Ray Vargas versus Nick Ball, same thing. Ray Vargas won the first 7 rounds easily, right? He gets a draw. He gets to keep his belt, but he deserved that win. You look at the fight with Carlos Adames and Shiraz, same thing. He clearly won the first 8 rounds, bro. This dude didn't land no significant punches, didn't hurt Adames, didn't push him backwards, put him on the back foot, didn't throw any punches like that, didn't engage. I just don't see how you could give that man a draw, especially when his corner said that he needed a knockout. Turkey walked over to the corner and said, Shiraz, what you doing? Frank Warren was screaming at the top of his lungs. It's clear the man lost that fight, but they fixed it because they wanted him to win. So when Tank says that he needs a knockout, I feel like it adds credence to that statement because he knows that if he fights someone like Shakur Haney, he's gonna have to completely demolish these dudes. If Haney or Shakur was to make it to the scorecards, I find like they'll find a way to give Shakur the win. And I want to address the Bivol fight, right? I just don't see how he beat Beterbiev in either one of those fights when he's on the back foot the whole fight and he's not throwing any punches. He's just shelling up. Like, how do you give someone the win? I don't understand. You can't land 1 or 2 punches cleanly in a fight that doesn't discourage the other fighter from coming forward. You don't hurt Beterbiev. You don't put him on the back foot. I don't get how he won that fight. I really don't know how. Like, if you're going off the 4 scoring cards, I don't get how Bivol won even one of those fights. Now, if you look at Bivol's fights, people think like he fights off the back foot. He didn't fight Zerto on the back foot. He didn't fight Canelo on the back foot. He didn't fight Lyndon Arthur on the back foot. Like, none of his fights look like that.
He only fought Beterbiev on the back.
That's what I'm saying. So how could you go backwards and not do any significant? Like, when I look at Puello versus Gary Antoine, he was on the back foot, but he landed a lot of good, significant punches and even dropped Gary. They didn't count that as a knockdown, but he dropped him. So I could see why they gave Puello that win. I just don't see what Bivol did to beat Beterbiev. I don't see it, in my opinion. Now, to address the Tank thing, as far as like Tank never calling nobody out, that's the other fighters. Haney's the one that called out Tank. Bill Haney said, Tank, let's go, let's send a contract. You look at Shakur, he just was saying Tank is a clown and he can beat Tank and Tank is not all that. So we're seeing a pattern here. These guys are calling out Tank, and when Tank reaches out to them to make a fight happen, it doesn't happen. So I don't see how you could phrase Tank as the duck, in my opinion. I don't see how you can phrase him as a duck.
I ain't mad at it.
Saudi judges, listen, bro, I just told you, Saudi commission, they don't have one. They fall under the BBOC. So their judges are going to be from the UK. The referees are going to be from the UK.
Hey, Big Supreme,
American referee.
Big Supreme, we're gonna pass it around, but we're gonna open it up. So y'all got it. Y'all gonna have it after this. Mr. Chairman, go ahead, sir. Break it down. You done heard me bring up corruption in the sport of boxing, especially in this on this card. Break it down. What's your thoughts?
I agree. I agree. Scorecards are a travesty all over the place. I agree with Scholar in that sense. I mean, man, I think the card was full of questionable things that we saw. Clearly, when you got somebody that's not a cornerman or not on the team at all, getting up and telling you got to pick it up, you're down. That's a problem. And then we can visibly see you down, and somehow, somewhere, you still factor in a draw. Then there's the Bivol Beterbiev fight. I mean, if you judging boxing by its criteria, clearly in that fight, Beterbiev was the better of the two and deserved to win. But I mean, that's once again another person who has been deemed my God by the person that's putting the fights on. I agree with Big Supreme about the commission being a British commission or a UK commission, so they're going to tend to favor their fighters. That being the case, the Tank situation, I don't even like discussing it no more, because I will say one thing about Shakur. He had a Mickey Freaky who didn't deserve to bark on his name. So what he decided to do was say, look, we can go fight then. And as it came closer to fight week, my man over there on the other side started having some wildish start happening, coming to fruition. Till eventually, my man was cramped up in the hospital. Could not fight.
The man was out of order, him and his father.
Totally out of order.
Ask Shakur, ask David, they know.
They know.
But on top of that, the way they got the fight was out of order. The Mickey Freaky wasn't even ranked in the top 10 in their division. I mean, in their sanctioning body. Yet he still got the fight.
He was ranked ahead of Kid Austin.
Who was?
Patty.
No,
That's
I'm not.
interesting. I
I'm
didn't
not
know that,
talking about.
Doug.
I'm talking about Kid Austin. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Go ahead.
Kid Austin wasn't ranked in the top 10 yet. He got the shot. He didn't think that he was going to get the shot because he didn't think that the sanctioning body would okay it, and he didn't think that Shakur would address it. So with Tank, I think that no matter what other folks do and what he does, whatever they're doing is going to get applied to him because people just want to see him lose. They don't want to see him win. They want to see him fall. And they would disguise it under the fact that I just want to see the fights. I just want to see if he's really that dude. And it's sad, but that's what it is. But also, the reason why Mayweather was as big as he was, the reason why Canelo is still big now, because people really rock with him. But there are a lot more people who can't stand him. And they took advantage of that moment. They capitalized off that moment. So when you got everybody wanting to see you lose, if they see somebody who they think may give you a problem, they will pay to see you lose. So with that, if I was around him, I would say, bro, capitalize off these Mickey Freakies hate, get in the ring, and do what we all know is going to happen. It's going to happen like 93% of his fights happen. It's going to be maximum carnage, but hell, we can call somebody else overrated, somebody else overblown, and he still ain't fought nobody.
Absolutely incredible. Shout out to my brother Thomas.
Can I say one more thing?
I got you. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Wait a minute. I got y'all. Real quick. Shout out to Champion, man. Shout out to Champion in the damn chat, man. Salute, fam. Man, y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hitting the like button when y'all come through. Shout out to my brother in the building, Ock Busy, man. Salute to Ock Busy.
Really, shout out Ock Busy. That's my guy.
Hey.
No. Hold on.
I'm out of order. I'm trying.
Can I get a little bit in order real quick before you get me out of order?
Hold on. Can I finish?
Yeah, you can finish. My bad.
I apologize. I ain't trying to be out of order, but y'all out of order. Shout out to Dank Father, man. One of the greats in the building. Salute to my brother Dank. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Chairman, go ahead. I apologize for cutting you off.
Yeah.
I was going to say shout out to him. No. I was just going to shout out everybody on the panel, man. I didn't do that earlier. Shout out to my guy, Big Supreme. Paid in full, my guy. Cash Crypto. Troy Graham Experience. I'm sorry, Blockside. I'm out of order. Mr. Dub, right side, respectfully. Puro, I'm going to give it back to you. Crush, the Mickey Freaky legend, the boxing style. Shout out to Dank Father. I'm busy. My nizzies.
Did this Negro call me out of order on my own damn show?
I think he did.
He out of order. He out of order, and he in the background. And he called me a block side. So he in the background. He in the damn background.
Dub, in our defense is fun, bro. In our defense is fun, bro.
It is.
I'm sorry.
I enjoy it. I actually enjoy it. So
let Troy talk.
Hold on. Wait a minute. You out of order. How you out of order? Hold on. What my damn gavel? I'm finna buy a gavel for y'all motherfuckers, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, come on.
Listen. Troy, go ahead. I apologize for cutting you off, Troy. I heard you breaking down. Let me ask this. I want to ask, and I know you got to respond to everybody up here because, hey, you wouldn't be Troy if you didn't do it the right way. But I got to, Troy, what's the fix in for some of these fights in Saudi Arabia on this card? What's the fix in? And then you can address anybody you want to, my brother.
Okay, so, let me stick with the subject first. Y'all were talking about Tank and what he said. Tank has 30 fights and 28 knockouts. Was he worried about knocking anybody out for? Then, that's an argument that makes no sense. That makes no sense to me. You have 30 fights and only 2 people have left the ring on points. And now you're saying you have to get a knockout. Isn't that what Tank's known for? Knocking out people.
That's what he do. That's what he do.
No. Let him finish. Yeah, let him finish.
Y'all out of order.
Yeah, I'm just saying that this cat always has a reason. And mind you, I'm from Baltimore, and I've met him maybe 3 times. He came to my son's school.
You done met Tank?
Yeah. He came to my son's school to speak, and he came to Palmer Park Boxing Gym. And I know a trainer named Marvin McDowell who knows him. Tank's best friend used to train in Umar Boxing in Baltimore, right? Anyway, so I'm a fan of his when he's fighting, but all this, he always has a reason not to fight. He always has an excuse not to fight, but he has no valid reason why he's not fighting. He said he need to take off some time off of boxing. You only fight once a year. How much damn time you need to take off?
Troy got me choking over here.
I mean,
That's
I'm
that crime.
real
That's
sick of
that
this
crime.
nonsense.
You out of order, Tommy. You out of
And now he's saying, okay, well, I gotta knock somebody out if I go fight for Turkey. That's what you do. Isn't that what he does? And as far as the fights being fixed, you just can't please boxing fans. You complained about this and that. Now you got a man who's putting on good cards and the fights are fixed. Y'all need to put your own cards on there.
I will tell you, Troy. We starting out of order promotions, right? So hey, if you know any of the if you know any of the YouTube niggas that get up here talking crazy, out of order promotions is looking to put on our own cards over here. Shout out to Out of Order Promotions, started by Dub Rightside. Shout out to Out
Yo,
of Order.
Dub, I'll join it only if I get the fight for B. Norman's belt that he won from Greg Hackett.
Hey, listen, I can't put you in the ring with nobody like B. Norman, because Scholar, you don't have no damn resume, so I can't put. I ain't got that power.
Greg Hackett ain't got no fucking resume either. Get out of here.
You out of order. You out of order. Hey man, real quick, finishing up. Troy just cooked, man. CEO of Out of Order Promotions. Shout out to the Piro. Piro, man, talk to me, man. Was the fix in on these cards? You just heard Troy say this was one of the greatest cards ever. I don't disagree. I thought this was a hell of a card.
I didn't hear that at all. I don't know. I don't know which Troy you heard say that.
Troy, you didn't say this is one of the best cards?
No, brother. I said I said you just can't please boxing fans. Here you have a man that's putting on good cards, but the fans are still complaining. So why don't y'all go make your own card? I didn't use the word great.
My apology. So Troy is saying that this was a hold on, Troy, correct me if I'm wrong. Was this a good card?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
All right. I'm not trying to use your words against you. I'm just prefacing my statement for Piro so he can answer accordingly. I ain't trying to use your words against you. So and matter of fact, what I do it this way. I thought this was a hell of a card. I did think there was some questionable things that happened on the card, but I thought it was a hell of a card. Piro, do you think the fix was in for some of these fights?
Not that I could see, to be honest. Everybody's saying that the Bacoli shot didn't land, but I saw a shot that landed. But that's just me, whatever. It is what it is. So yeah, no, I didn't think the fix was in.
Real quick, what about the Hamza Shariz fight?
Yeah, that was the one with the most controversy because I think most people think that it was obvious that Bronco Adames won, but shit, at this point in time, especially like sometimes these things happen. Like I think like him getting to take his belt back to his country over there in Dominican Republic is probably a win.
I ain't mad at it. Hey, so a draw was a win for him. What you saying? A draw was a win.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he wanted to win, bro. And then at the end of the day, it hurts Hamza because it kind of gives him a false sense of security, you know.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. And I wanted to say, I forgot. I think Supreme was saying that Bivol don't really fight on the back foot. I mean, he does, but he just doesn't do it a lot. It depends on the fighter.
Agreed. Cash, was the fix in on this card, Cash?
Yeah, I think it was for a couple of them. And on top of that, I agree with everything Big Supreme said. I'm not gonna repeat it all, but it kind of seemed like a lot of y'all that love Turkey, y'all cool with someone pissing on your head and not even having the courtesy of telling y'all it's raining, and like shit is kind of ridiculous to watch this dude get up and tell a boxer that you down 2 rounds. Like he just does shit right in your face. Just like he said, just like he told y'all, I lied to you motherfuckers for a few days. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Take it up the ass. You know what I mean? But shit is kind of weird to me. I don't get down with shit like that.
Cash, would you call? And I love to say somebody out of order. I'm calling Turkey out of order. Would you say that Turkey is out of order?
Man, he's way out of order, man. Hell yeah.
I ain't got no problem. Did I miss anybody? If I missed
The master of ceremonies.
my apologies.
Yes, yes, you did miss
wait a
somebody,
minute,
brother.
Wait a minute.
You actually missed me.
Well, we know you. We didn't miss you. We didn't miss you.
No. But I just want to respond to the brother about Turkey saying he was two rounds down.
I'm gonna let you respond. The panel. Hey, wait a minute. Before we open it up, I got to make sure everybody get their bars off, and we missed the master of ceremony, so we got to let the master of ceremony get the bars off. Master of ceremony, OG Crush. What's the fixing on this damn card? Did you see it like that, or individual out of order for saying that they believe the fix was in?
I don't think anybody's out of order for seeing the fight that the way that they seen it. Everybody's vision is different, so I can't say that. But I'd say I don't really think so, but it does look a little shaky. You know what I mean? Making me feel like Keith Sweat, something just ain't right, dude. So some of it do look a little scripted, a little weird, but you know, I'm not gonna spoil nobody's victory. I'm just waiting for them to get the ring next, and I either pick that they're gonna win or get their ass whipped. So, you know, I'm just keeping it simple.
Man, the panel is open on this question right here. The panel is open on this question. Shout out to my brother Texas G in the building. Salute to Texas G. They out of order, Texas. They out of order. But the panel is open on this.
Go ahead, man. Defend Turkey.
I just want
to ask, dude. I just want to ask.
Hold on, y'all out of order. Y'all out of order, man. Y'all out of order. I ain't gonna do it. I don't want to do it.
Oh, you were itching for it.
I was about to. I almost did it. I almost did it, Piero. You almost was right. Hey, the question is if this, and then hey, y'all go at each other how y'all want to.
I just want to know who did Tank call out.
I can't ask my damn question.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
You out of order.
I just don't want to forget the question. I want that answer, bro.
Fuck it. Go ahead. Ask who you asking the question to?
Who said it? I don't know which one of them said it.
The panel is open, man. Questions free to
okay,
free,
good. I got a
flow.
question.
Free to flow.
Brothers done asking.
Hold on, Pay got the first question, and then y'all talk like.
Did he get off the panel? Did he get off the? Was it back? Was it back?
No, I think it was Big Supreme. I think it was.
No. It wasn't Big Supreme. It was the one that. I think it was Boxing Scholar.
No, Scholar's still on the panel.
So, was you the one that said that Tank called people out when he got a fight lined up?
Yeah,
I think it was
That was Tony.
Puro.
I think that was Tony.
No, that was Boxing Scholar.
It was
Puro.
I want to know who.
That was you, right, Puro?
No, it was me.
It wasn't me, Troy Grizzly. It wasn't me.
That was Boxing
Scholar said it was him. Scholar said it was him. Go ahead. Go ahead, Pay.
I know. I was just asking who did he call out? I just wanted to know that.
The man literally got a list, bro, of people that he said he wanted to fight. And then before the Lamont Roach fight. And then when we found out he was fighting Lamont Roach, we all thought it was a troll. Bro, we can't sit up here. Look, and this is why
that's the problem about that.
But that's not the question, right? Though. You still have yet to answer the question.
Roach is a legitimate champion, bro. Who the fuck is Padley? This nigga's a part-time electrician, bro. This nigga went 9 rounds with an electrician with no kids.
No, you got a point,
bro. That was a step-in opponent, bro.
I don't care. That nigga went 9 rounds with an electrician.
Bro, Schofield was a name, bro. Like cut this out, bro.
Doesn't matter, bro. And that's worse. That's the part.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think Trank wants to fight Shakur?
Absolutely.
Hell no.
All right,
Hell no.
How can you? What's the purpose of the nigga contacting the nigga team if you don't want to fight him, bro? Make it make sense.
And y'all
ain't gonna lie.
He contacted his team.
We had 5 years of L. Spence and
So you
Bud.
gonna tell me Tank called a nigga and was like, Tank team called a nigga and was like, hey, Shakur, you want to fight? Yeah, okay, bye. Come on, bro.
Bro, T.O. been calling out people for like the last 9 months, bro, and even said it was for clout.
Hold on, Pay. You would agree with me that Tank is the ultimate A-side, correct?
Man, that nigga don't know ultimate A-side, bro.
That's the
ultimate A-side is Canelo.
Yeah, right.
Make these niggas get in the ring, bro.
Damn, not just the A-side, the ultimate A-side.
Ultimate A-side is Canelo.
That's the premium package.
That's no different than what Loma did, bro. Just because you the A-side don't mean you can make these niggas fight.
You said you the Boxing Scholar, right? Yo, how did Marvin Hagler get his first title shot?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. He challenging your knowledge, scholar.
Marvin Hagler had to go.
Marvin Hagler got his first title shot?
He had to go on a campaign, brother. Marvin Hagler was at the a lot of bad decisions, coming up. That's why he hated Sugar Ray Robinson. I mean, excuse me, Sugar Ray Leonard. But what's your point? Why are you comparing Hagler to Tank? See, and this is why I don't even like having conversations with Tank fans, because I grew up in the era, bro. Hold on. Let me say this. Because look, check this out. Check this out, bro. All I did was say Tank is about to fight Lamar Rose, bro. All I did was say Tank call out people. Y'all were triggered, bro. Now you questioning my knowledge in the boxing. Bro, can I finish my statement, bro? Why, bro?
Hold on.
He don't know. That's the thing. Like, the nigga still haven't answered the question.
I got it. I ain't got no problem with nobody having answered no damn question. I ain't got no problem. But can we gotta have at least allow the man to do it, and we gotta have a decent conversation. Everybody talking, we can't hear nothing y'all talking damn about. And me personally, I ain't gonna lie to you. I love to hear y'all cook. So let's just keep it in order. I don't want to have to manage this shit. All right, we bringing everybody back.
Hopefully, when everybody gets back,
Google, man, Google that shit.
I just want to ask my question real quick, and then I'm gonna go back to
ask your question, Troy.
Okay, cool. Because I don't remember who it was, but somebody on here said that Turkey went to somebody's corner and told him he was down 2 rounds.
They said they went.
Okay, cool. Okay. Well, Floyd used to do the same thing with Tank.
He did it one time.
The same thing with Tank.
He did it one time, so, Troy.
Yeah, exactly. When he fought, the dude at 140, right?
The fact of the matter,
right?
Yes, sir, Troy. Yes, sir.
So
yes, sir.
No, but I'm not finished, though, brother. That's what I'm saying. That's why we can't all talk at the same time. So Turkey is going to somebody corner telling him he's down. Floyd doing the same thing. That's a part of boxing. What's the problem with that?
The outrage,
unofficial card.
That and let me answer the Marvin Hagler situation. Kennedy got him his first fight.
I didn't ask Boxing Scholar.
I know you didn't, but it was a question out in the open. So there you have it.
It wasn't out in the open question, but I asked him.
I'm saying, bro, like you asked nigga a question.
Out in the open.
Hold on. But this is what's really troublesome to me, bro. When you mention or criticize anything about Tank, bro, these Tank fans come out and just start glazing, bro. You can't. Do you have a critique of Gervonta Tank Davis, or can he do no wrong?
No, I got a critique. But
okay, you have a critique of him. Okay, now let me hold on. I don't know how old y'all are, but have y'all ever seen Roy Jones or Mike Tyson in the ring?
What that got to do with a nigga?
Okay, this is the point I'm making. We criticize those fighters, and those were arguably one of the greatest, most exciting fighters we've ever seen of all time. We can't say nothing about this itty bitty ass bitch without y'all getting in y'all fucking feelings, bro. Y'all need to grow the fuck up, bro.
Asking you questions, bro.
Bro, this dude asked me a question about Marvin Hagler because, bro, you asked me a question about Marvin Hagler because I said Tank calls out people.
You just asked me a question.
Bro, that is the most stupidest shit ever, bro. That's retarded, bro. Marvin Hagler to Tank.
You know what?
Listen, this is the only thing I asked. Y'all just be in order. Hold on, real quick. Only thing I asked. Y'all just be in order.
Now we in order. I ain't gonna get crazy. Now this is my thing, right? In the context of you saying Tank is a super duper A-side, I brought up Marvin Hagler because he had to get a senator to step in for him to get a title shot, bro. We're not gonna act like boxers have not gotten title shots. The fights that we won have not been made for the last 40, 50 years, bro. We're not gonna do that. So that's what I'm saying. Then my thing, this is the weird thing I have with y'all Tank haters. If you want to say we Tank glazers, right? Who the fuck did Shakur fight to give y'all niggas his confidence, bro? The nigga fought Yoshino. He fought Padley. Who was he fighting?
De Los Santos.
Who the fuck is this nigga fighting, bro? At least, I understand if you say Teofimo. I understand if you say Keyshawn. What the fuck does Shakur do besides be Bud little brother, bro? That's really what it is. Y'all niggas is Crawford fans that attach that stuff to Crawford, and y'all like Shakur because that's his little man. That's what it is.
That's all it is, bro.
This
You-
nigga
They had already
hands
connected the
rolled up
dots
in
to
the
why we
fucking
want to
fight,
see
bro.
Tank in a tough fight. We got to be Bud fans.
bro, we
Like, what kind of
always look
stupid
at a
shit is
fight,
this,
So
bro?
but you
when is the
niggas
last
be
time you seen Shakur in a tough fight?
Any of them.
Bro, hold on, let me ask you this. Is Shakur a champion?
Is Lamont a
Nigga don't
champion?
like answering
Is
questions.
Tank a champion?
them
Is
niggas
Lamont
still
a
ain't
champion?
answer.
Is Tank a champion?
Is Lamont
That's
Roach a
sad.
champion?
You brought up Hagler. What was Hagler? Did he have undisputed next to his
That's
fucking name?
sad. You
He
they
was
always
undisputed.
ask a
Eventually.
Hold
question
on,
with a
up. He was
question, bro.
undisputed. Okay, why don't you
Eventually.
want to see Tank be undisputed? Since
Like, why
you want to bring up
bro,
Marvin Hagler, why don't you
we
want to see Tank be
crazy,
undisputed?
bro. Why y'all always ask a question with a
Exactly, bro. It's no point in even
What's
talking
exactly?
to y'all glazers,
Now,
y'all Tank
What's
glazers.
exactly?
so now let me ask this
Who
then.
the fuck did Shakur fight, bro? Get off that nigga dick, bro. Like,
That's what I'm saying.
He has a belt. Javante Tank Davis needs to take his belt.
You telling Tank to do that, but Keyshawn and Shakur can get on camera and say we not fighting each other. Y'all niggas jack that.
And guess what?
You want
Guess what
Tank to
happened?
fight both
Guess
of
what
these
happened
niggas, but they
recently?
don't have to fight each other.
Shakur went into an interview with
whatever, man. Y'all
and
want
said
these
that
niggas to
he's
hold
interested in
hands
the
and shit,
fight.
man.
Okay, like I said, bro. Hey, Tank can do no wrong. Worship that itty bitty bitch.
I mean, listen, I just told you.
I
If
gotta
you
be
say
an itty bitty
Keyshawn,
bitch
if
stuff, man. What
look,
you do?
look here, bro. If you say Keyshawn, if you say Tiafimo, Lomachenko, then we cooking. This nigga Shakur just fought a part-time electrician and went 9 rounds with that nigga, bro. I don't want to hear it. You telling me that Frank Martin's gonna go 9 rounds with Joshua Padley? You're not telling me that. He's not.
Quick question, Supreme. Are you Press? Is that you, Press? You sound like Press to me.
You said what?
There's a guy named Press that loves
Yeah,
Tank.
pure.
bro.
They
You
get
sound
their
just
same
like
talking points. They go to the same channels, pure.
They sound exactly the same. Don't sound like Press. Is that you?
The upside is on.
You niggas is really weird, bro. Like, niggas really weird, bro. Niggas ask y'all straightforward questions, bro. Y'all say we getting talking points from somebody else.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, break down what I'm saying. Show me where Shakur has shown that he can be Tank, bro. I don't see it. I really don't see it. Then
The only place you really can't see it will be in the ring. I mean, honestly,
I think it's really.
You don't gotta fight another dude in the same weight class, bro. What are y'all talking about?
I think it's funny. Look, I think it's funny that you brought up Hagler, bro, and didn't connect him to Tank whatsoever. But then when I bring up Hagler was undisputed, since you want to compare the two, listen,
I'm telling you.
Niggas is really slow, bro.
The inside privilege I think Tank has doesn't override the history of the politics in the sport, bro. We're not acting like Pacquiao didn't have to leave Top Rank. We're not gonna act like
bro. The card that we're talking about today, when Tank was supposed to go over there and do business with that dude, he demanded 2 Ferraris. The fuck are you talking about? Oh, excuse me, 3. See, he knows the exact number, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro.
I didn't say 3, nigga. What are you talking about?
I did.
It was another supporter of the Tank Bash committee. But I'm gonna say this, bro. All I'll say is this: if we're gonna mention Hagler, then we gotta mention, did he have to go through the hula hoops of promotional boundaries that they go through nowadays? Because a lot of these fights that you wanted to see with belts, they seem to have been expressly on the Top Rank side of there. And Bob ain't trying to lose no belts because that's how he brings talent to his company, to his promotion. So he's not in a hurry to make a fight that he's pretty sure can go the other way with another company and lose the chance to bring in some more high-level talent. That also being the case, man, we can't for sure know who's going to win until they step into the ring. My thing is, he did call out people that he said he has to fight for him to be truly the face of boxing. And on top of that, when he says things that they hold literally to his charge, like, what have they done? It's sheerly from a business point of view. Like they're gonna ask for the most money that anybody that I've fought asked for. And if they're gonna try to get a bigger cut, what are they bringing to the table? That's all he means. He knows they're better than, well, at least some of them are better than some of the talent that he's fought recently and got in the ring with. But at the same time, they're gonna be asking for a lot more. And when he says I gotta go get a knockout, he's just saying, in the unlikely event that I don't knock him out, how sure am I that I'm going to get a fair shake on the cards? And we looked at the cards this week and saw that there was some shakes that didn't look like they were shaking to the fair side of things. So he's not out of scope with that. That being said, I want to see him in the ring with these people. And I think we will get to see him in the ring with these people. I think the hardest one to make will be Haney, but he said it out of his mouth 3 times about Haney. So I'm expecting him to get in the ring with Haney as well, too, so we can get into that saga as well. And then after the fight, we can let
that fight's not gonna happen.
I'm just saying that all the hate that's blown to him, it can be thrown to the people that really put the fights on, that really put up the bread, because they're the ones that's controlling everything. And he can't fight for a belt when they don't want to lose that belt to him. So it's going to be difficult. And when Crawford came out and said this, it was glorified. When Tank goes through this, he's vilified. So therefore, it looks like we're not glazing. He's just getting hate glaze thrown upon him. And it applies to all of them.
Hold up. You know, Crawford's not on record turning down fights and asking for 3 stars just to have a conversation. Hold up. Crawford.
Y'all watch these interviews.
Hold on.
Crawford don't have a track record.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yes, he does.
Hold on. Wait a minute. If Troy is speaking, let the man get his bars off, and then y'all disagree. I ain't got no problem with no disagreement.
Yeah. You know what I'm trying to say.
Everybody can't talk at the same time. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Troy.
Right. You know what I'm trying to say is Crawford don't have a track record of constantly turning down fights. People didn't want to fight him because he wasn't signed under the right banner. And when it comes to Hagler, there's no comparison between Hagler and Tank at all. That's just a bad analogy.
What I said was how many different promoters did they have to fight?
That's the great analogy, bro.
No, it's not, because Hagler had to fight for everything.
You're not getting the analogy, bro. That's what it is.
No, I'm not. Tank had Floyd behind him. He had people behind him that was strong. He just never took the fights that he could have taken.
And that's your opinion, bro. But if the senator has to step in to get you a title shot, that shows that the business of politics rules, bro.
Nobody had to step in to get Tank a title shot.
What are you talking about, bro? I'm talking about Marvin Hagler, right? We talking about the A side. According to you guys, listen though.
There's no comparison between the two. There's no comparison because listen.
Yo, Troy, hold on. Let me just say this real quick. They're talking about the 1980s, bro. The 1980s compared it to 2025.
One example.
Let me finish, Scholar. Let me say this. If Tank retires today, he has no legacy.
What are you talking about? Going to the Hall of Fame.
I don't want to hear that.
That's fine.
Let me ask you this. When
can I say something, man?
Yeah, you can say something.
I want to get in here, man. Let me get in.
Then when niggas push back, y'all got an excuse.
Go ahead, Chris.
Go ahead. We don't want to. Tank hasn't been taking fights, bro. Meaning he's been not taking these fights, getting offers and not taking fights. That's what you pretty much said.
Nah, it's pretty much what I said. I said that. Did anybody hear me say this on this panel? Then he got talking points. He got Tank cue cards ready to talk, bro. Go ahead, Chris. I don't feel like arguing with no Glazer, brother. Go ahead, Chris.
He's turning down fights.
I said he mentions people's names when he has fights, and then he does not fight them or have any interest when he doesn't have a fight.
So what about Crawford telling Danny Garcia?
I didn't say nothing about Crawford, bro. I ain't say nothing about Crawford.
Dub, did you not hear that man say that Tank he's not taking these fights, but who's offered him a fight? What are you talking about? And
like I said, look,
who did he call out?
Look, let me say this, bro. Let me say this. I didn't even understand what the fuck y'all were talking about, comparing Marvin Hagler to Tank.
Yo, bro, you keep saying the same.
Listen, goddamn, bro. You gotta listen. You gotta listen to what I gotta say in order to have a conversation. I know you think what you're saying is important, but you gotta have both sides to have a conversation.
Once you start that glazing shit, all I have respect.
Man, y'all out of order, man. Y'all out of order on my damn show. Come on, man. Respect the show.
Okay, Alan Minter fighting Marvin Hagler in 1980, bro, has nothing to do with 2025, where Tank is already a champion fighting Lamont Roach. That has no fucking relevancy. Deontay Wilder had 11 title defenses. I bet you couldn't even name 7 or 8 of those people who he defended his title. It's a different time. So by you sticking on to this 1980 where politics had to step in and force the fights, that has nothing to do with anything. Brother, you know what you would have been better off saying? Tank gets hate from fans Mentor when Hagler fought Mentor, he got beer through at him because the hate is. That's the only equivalent you probably could make out of the two. Because other than that, the business evolves. There was no turkey back then. There was no turkey. We're talking about Turkey Al-Rashid. Is he good for boxing? And he has more money than all the promoters combined. So I don't understand this idea of. I don't understand this idea of the 1980s model of boxing when Don King was still in his prime. Bob Arum was still in his prime. Bob Arum was on his way to Jesus, and so is Don King, bro. And y'all still talking about, oh yeah, 2025 is exactly like 1980s. That's why Tank can't get the fight.
What's wrong with you, my nigga?
That's not what I said.
You acting slow, like literally, bro. You all over the place, and I'm not even trying to be disrespectful, bro. But you really all over the place, bro.
You're listening to argue, not comprehend, bro. He was talking about the relevant. He was talking about the relevance of politics and boxing. If you were paying attention, nigga, Jesus Christ.
And Cash is the Cash.
I don't understand.
Exactly. Thank you, Troy. Thank you. It's the same. So y'all are saying that in the 1980s, the politics is exactly the same to 2025.
That's not what he said, bro.
Man,
like,
that's what I'm
saying.
Oh my God.
These niggas is crazy.
Why would you bring it up to compare it to Marvin Hagler's politics if it's not the same?
Listen, what I'm saying is that ASAP privilege that you think these guys have does not exist, and it doesn't trump the business of boxing, bro. A senator had to step in to get that man a title shot. Same thing with Pacquiao and Mayweather. Same thing with Oscar. Same thing with Cotto.
Hold on. What senator stepped in for Mayweather Pacquiao? What are you talking about?
You're not listening to what I'm saying, bro. Like I said, you're listening to respond. You're not listening to comprehend, bro. Mayweather had to buy his contract to get the fights that he want, bro. So all this A-side shit y'all talking about, I've never seen it.
So Mayweather had to buy his contract to get the Pacquiao fight
that we wanted to happen when it was supposed to happen. Show me when. Name me one fight.
I got two things to say real quick before y'all keep clicking.
Julian Jackson versus McCullough. Julian Jackson versus McCullough, and that was on the undercard.
And that was fucking 1992.
Exactly. You see, he just made my point. So why in the fuck are you bringing up politics from the 1980s? History only matters when you want it to matter. That's why, bro. This is why I do not argue with Tank fans, bro. This is why I don't do it. They make no fucking sense.
Look, you just try to shoot down my analogy. Exactly. It was the 1980s. Then you brought up something from 1992, bro. What are you saying?
Does the 80s come before the 90s? The 90s come after the 80s, right?
These niggas don't even be realizing.
Julian White.
Yo, can we get Puro and Crush?
Get the fuck out of here.
I just got something.
Can we get Puro?
One, Alan Minter's fans were extremely racist. His particular fan base, not all of England.
Puro, hold on. Start over. I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, Puro, cookie.
I'll just say real quick. I just wanted to add that Alan Minter's fan base, not all of England, was extremely racist. I think he was like a local chapter of the KKK. The guy. That's why they were fucking going at him. And then fucking their dude lost. And then two, the opinions expressed on the panel are not all Tank fans, by the way. Thank you.
And they're not the opinions expressed on the panel do not reflect anything Dub right side. Nothing about me. I'm good to.
Hey, Dub, you know that shit they said. Just don't.
Yeah, Dub don't think Tank is an itty bitty bitch.
You notice I ain't called you court, bitch, right?
What you got to pull to this baby boy?
I ain't called you court, bitch.
Oh, man.
Y'all out of order. Go ahead.
Are you
Master ceremony? Go ahead.
You know that nigga to do all that, bro.
Listen.
I know it bother y'all because y'all love Tank.
Goddamn talk.
Nigga, I got better beer than my profile picture.
No.
Master of ceremonies.
Come on.
I don't want to have to do it, but I have to do it sometime. Go ahead, Master of ceremonies. And now you going damn mute.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. I'm out of order. No, y'all go. No, I had to block something off. Here's the thing, man. I'm sick and tired of this damn nonsense. And I'm about to try to close the curtain on this bullshit as much as I can, because it's getting this shit is my ears. I can't take it no more. In my years of watching boxing, right? I never seen it one time in all the decades that I watched boxing where every single boxer in the game right now is doing the right thing. And one person's doing the total opposite of what the fuck everybody else in boxing is doing. I never seen no shit like that in my life. That's a bunch of fucking cat. That's one. Because everybody's not doing the motherfucking right thing. One person doing the whole wrong thing. All right? It's just fucking cat. Now, number two, here's the thing. I keep on gotta remind you fans, right? Y'all think too fucking much about this shit. Y'all sit up here and talk about people's legacies and shit like that. You don't get to set nobody motherfucking legacy. I don't, you don't, nobody on this panel, nobody get to set your legacy because you get to set your fucking legacy. So you don't know what somebody's legacy, what their motive is to do anything. They there to do that and whatever their legacy is. So y'all should slow the fuck down on that. That goes for anybody y'all talking about, not just Tank. All right, let me finish. Not just Tank, that go for anybody. Y'all be doing too fucking much. Y'all don't get to say what somebody's legacy is. You didn't give birth to them. You didn't give birth to their career. So you all out of pocket with that. Slow down. I think y'all forgot how to be fucking boxing fans on some real shit. Cause I hear a whole bunch of fucking hate more so than fucking boxing cook. We supposed to be talking about boxing. I hear a whole lot of fucking hate. Grown fucking men talking about boxing and is hating on one boxing. And never I hate all that shit. A bunch of females do this bullshit. Whatever how somebody feel about a fighter, that's the way that they feel. In order for you to think somebody's better, they got to get the fuck in the ring. For you to say somebody is scared and you don't have no motherfucking receipts in physical form to say somebody ducked some fucking body, you all out of fucking order. This fucking talk is burnt the fuck out and I'm tired of it. You all know better than what y'all know, so start talking fucking better. And let me say this, ain't none of these niggas doing anything. None of them. Everybody you think is doing some act like motherfuckers is running out here and they got a whole bunch of killers and Hall of Famers and all that shit on their resume they chasing. None of them is doing it. Not none of them that y'all be talking about on an everyday basis. Let's stop this bullshit. None of them. Not none of them. Not your fucking favorite fighter. My favorite fighter. None of them ain't doing a motherfucking thing. Then they say, oh, well, his competition is better. Ain't none of them niggas really fight no fucking body. Cause that's why it's a whole fucking argument. You're not even listening to your argument. How can everybody else be fighting some fucking body and you say a person that's not fighting somebody ain't doing nothing? The whole thing, y'all get the shit twisted. Y'all say this because he's not fighting. Who the fuck you want him to fight when the fuck y'all want him to fight? We can't control that. I want to see this dude beat the fuck up on everybody that you think they can beat the fuck up on him. But do I got control of that? No. Am I going to fucking downplay it and act like I got some fucking facts and some receipts that somebody ducked some shit? No. What the fuck y'all need to be ducking is all that fucking goddamn cat talk. I'm sick of this shit, man. None of these niggas is doing nothing. None of them. I don't see none of these dudes dominating, running. Hold on, I'm almost done. Running down, trying to be a killer. Your favorite fighter ain't doing that. Not at all. Not at all. And how do you really get a fight fucking happen? How do you make a fight happen? You run down on somebody, you get on somebody fucking nerves because you can't take it no more. And that's how a fight fucking happens. But there's a lot of people that's not doing that. So when these fights are not happening that you want to see happening, you cannot blame one person. You got to put it on both sides. If this motherfucker is sitting at the top and all cute and shit and acting like a demon, think he ain't gotta call out no challenges, you blame him for that. But I don't see no motherfucking body try to run down on this motherfucking man and take it from him. So both of these motherfuckers, all these dudes got the same motherfucking goddamn problem. I don't see none of these niggas hungry enough to even take it or fucking keep it. And that's my fucking case. Stop the fucking cat. Keep the fucking boxing hate out of boxing fucking talk. I am done.
Man, hey, real quick.
Let me say this because I'm gonna be quick.
Wait a minute, you out of order.
Mic drop.
I got you. I got you.
I should have been dropped 45 minutes ago.
I got everybody.
I didn't totally agree with it, but
I got everybody.
Yeah.
Look, listen. Let me tell y'all something. I absolutely love this. I love all the smoke. I love it. I love this conversation. I ain't got no problem with it. Troy, go ahead.
Mine is gonna be short.
Hold on. I got you. You heard the master of ceremony just and I think he believed he just put his foot in some of y'all asses. I say that respectfully. You heard the master of ceremony do it. Troy, what you got?
And now you have the experience stepping up, which is mine is going to be short.
And y'all go hit all these
Hey, I'm gonna go after him, bro.
Listen.
I got you.
Let me go ahead and make my.
I got you paid.
Right, because I don't need volume to speak, because I speak volumes. But but when you're the face of boxing, you it's all on you. It shouldn't be hard for you to make fights because you are the so-called face of boxing. It shouldn't be hard for you to make fights at all. You the superstar. You the man.
It's all
right?
on you when you face a boxing.
And also, right, I agree that these youngsters are not fighting. You can't call them the four kings or nothing like that. They just not fighting. But I tell you what, quiet as kept, Keyshawn Davis is gonna come up behind all of them and start running things. So he's a dude that'll fight. But again, anytime you call yourself the face of boxing, then you can't complain about nothing because you have the power to do whatever you want. End of discussion.
Shout out to Troy Graham. Pay.
Canelo the only pro fighter with that power.
Bro, out of it, bro, like real shit, like bro, all that shit about another man, like being on some weird shit with another man. We don't know none of these fucking fighters personally, bro. Like y'all be taking shit too far, my nigga. Like keep the shit just boxing. You niggas talk about a nigga on another nigga dick and all that weird ass shit, bro. Y'all gotta.
I didn't say nothing like that.
I'm just saying, bro.
Like
these niggas get like on weird shit, bro. Like niggas, bro. I don't know that man personally, bro. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
What was weird about what I just said?
Who was the one that was talking? Whoever that was talking before Crush got the speaking. I don't know which one of you was talking. Was it the nigga? What the fuck is that? A cake or some shit?
A cake.
The cake anime.
I made, man. That's a pineapple parfait.
Oh, okay.
No, I think before
that's part of the experience.
it went Crush. Excuse me. It went Troy, Crush. I believe Scholar was before Crush was. So
yeah, boxing Scholar. That's who, bro. Yeah, bro. Come on, bro. Like you don't know the nigga. You got a personal issue with that nigga, bro. Like you know the nigga. He hurt your feelings or something?
I don't know. I don't think it's personal. Y'all, hey, the panel open, man. I gotta ask this question.
I will say this, man. A fighter that I greatly respect and have a lot of love for, man. He definitely, if we're gonna truly apply the word legacy, he's definitely a legacy fighter. He was in fights that he even got robbed out of. And unfortunately, that legacy helped him not one bit when he needed it most. Nothing that he did for the sport of boxing came to his aid when he was in need of it. And nothing that the boxing councils or the people that made money off of him did anything for him. That's Pernell Whitaker.
I agree with you.
Boxing, outside the ring.
I'm talking about boxing. You saying legacy. Legacy is the greatest standard in which you go for it. Now, he has a great legacy. That legacy didn't help him in the long run, did it? Nobody respected his legacy. Well, if we're talking about we're going to give this guy love because we want to see the legacy, nigga gave you mad legacy. What did people do when he needed them to be there for him? Nothing. Not even the people that
in the ring, though, man. You stretch it to outside the ring. We talking about in the ring fighting.
So where do you finally get legacy after your ring days are over?
In the ring,
you don't get legacy while you're in the ring. You're building a legacy. You're not.
Pernell is thought of as one of the greatest of all time, so I think it worked.
Wait a minute. It depends. Legacy depends. So if you're fighting somebody who doesn't have any legacy on their resume, if they not considered one of the great, then they may go and do that later in their career. That's when it depends. But if they one of these individuals, one of the top level individuals, that's a legacy fight.
Yeah, but by that logic, why is Barry McGuigan in the Hall of Fame? Or Mickey Ward?
What?
And then the further,
you know what that is?
Further travel on this legacy path.
Do you know
what
Barry
fights
McGuigan is?
was he offered that he ducked? I would like to know. Because Bob Arum came out and along with Loma, because that's the one you guys love to go for, and both of them out of their own mouth said there was never no fight for them.
Hold on, real quick.
I'm gonna say 90% of the panel don't know who that is.
I want to be accurate. You're asking the
You said
panel.
what, Piero?
Real quick, I think Tommy,
I got you.
that you're saying the fight that Tank ducked, correct?
Mm-hmm. The fight that Tank ducked. Which fight
Piero,
was that?
And real quick, before Piero, go ahead. I apologize for cutting you off. I just want to make sure we got that question clear. That he asking everybody on the panel what fight Tank ducked.
They ain't gonna answer the question, bro.
Hold on, well, we gotta wait and see. We don't know what waiting.
I was just gonna make a comment. I was gonna say probably 90% of the panel don't know who Barry is, bro. But I mean,
That's what I'm saying, right? Barry
that's a
McGuigan's
legend,
in the Hall
but
of
it's an
Fame.
old legend, you know.
Barry McGuigan, Hall of Fame, has no notable wins, bro. Mickey Ward, Hall of Fame. Joey Maxim is in the Hall of Fame for beating a faded Sugar Ray Robinson at 175 when he's the career 147 pounder.
Well,
so it's like
the problem
these
is
goalposts get moved depending on the fighter.
But the problem is, Big Supreme, and I brought this up on somebody else's show the other day, but there is no damn criteria for the Boxing Hall of Fame. One of the worst things that happened to boxing is there not being a criteria for the Boxing Hall of Fame. Folks get in. Criteria. Well, what is the criteria, Piero?
What you said, Graham? What's the name?
What?
My fault. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, what's the criteria? I was
gonna say, I don't know verbatim, but if you go to the website, but in essence, it's like the Writers Guild of Association or whatever determines if a boxer has made an impact in the sport, not if they're the best, not if they're the worst, if they've made an impact in the sport.
What did Barry McGuigan make?
It's all opinion based.
So what was Rocky Balboa's legacy?
Are you sure? You don't know the answer to that one?
The greatest boxing movie of all time.
Yeah, no, it literally got
Was it in the ring? Because I just got a lecture on being in the ring. Was that nigga in the ring?
No, he wasn't.
How did he get his legacy?
Taking it too far, you know, and nobody touched
I'm not
on the
taking
fact
it
that
too
he
far.
faced
I'm showing you how legacy doesn't do nothing for a fighter.
Right?
Wait a minute. There's a difference between legacy fights and making it into the Hall of Fame. There's a difference.
Exactly, big difference, yeah.
So when in my personal opinion, when folks are saying legacy fights, I don't think that an individual has to necessarily be a part or not a part of the Boxing Hall of Fame. I don't think that's what defines a legacy fight.
So people get to the Hall of Fame without legacies then, right?
Yes.
Yeah. If you want to go by the
legacy doesn't really matter much in boxing though.
No, legacy.
No, it does.
See, and this is the problem. Hold on, wait. The argument that you just made was
I'm not telling myself no lies. I'm just using what you guys are saying.
You out of order. You out of order.
Never out of order.
You out of order. You out of order, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because the argument you just made, you said that fighter or Hall of
Fame.
I'm
just asking questions. I'm not making an argument.
All right. So when we were speaking on the Hall of Fame, you simply said that as we agreed with you, we agreed that legacy doesn't make you a Hall of Famer. We all agreed on that, correct?
I would agree. I
think we all agreed in the conversation we were just having. We all agreed on that.
Yeah, clearly.
So the thing is when we're speaking on legacy fights, it doesn't have to be it doesn't have to necessarily do with anything Hall of Fame wise. It has everything to do with the top individuals in your weight class or around your weight class at this current moment in time.
But then why not say that then though? Like they say something
because that is legacy. That is legacy.
But they say something like they say like shit like what he's done pretty much he's not gonna go to the Hall of Fame type shit. Like they try to downplay that.
Well,
and then they tie it to legacy. But then I asked this.
Hold on, real quick, Paige. You know I keep it above. I think Tank is a first ballot Hall of Famer today. I think he makes.
Why?
I don't.
Hold on. I'll tell you exactly why. Why.
That's my exact point. That's what I meant.
Let me answer the question. Let me just let because of the impact he's had on the sport of boxing, because of the fans, the eyes he's brought to the sport, because of the figure he is in the sport. I think they will vote him first. Do I believe that he's a first ballot Hall of Famer? That's a different question. I believe that they will vote him on that on as soon as they see Tank name. I believe he's getting into the Hall of Fame. And whether I agree or disagree with it, hell, Rocky got into the fucking Hall of Fame. So if Rocky got in, how the hell how they go? Mickey Ward is in the Hall of Fame. So how are they going to keep? How are they going to keep out of? How are they going to keep? Hold on. How are they going to keep out? Let me finish my damn statements. I'm long-winded and I'm out of order. Absolutely, I'm both of them right now, and I reserve the right to do it. I reserve that right.
It's all good, finish your stuff.
All I'm saying is, if these folks got in on the first, if they got into the damn Hall of Fame, how the hell y'all gonna tell me Tank Davis don't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame? That man is a first ballot Hall of Famer. Now the question is, has he made the biggest and best fights? And that's when we speak on legacy, in my personal opinion. The panel is open. Y'all respond to that.
Okay, good. You know, let me step in here and say this.
Hold on, going to Piro first, going to Troy, going to Payne. Just because we got to keep order.
So quick question, Dub. In relation to Mickey Ward, Arturo got to get in the Hall of Fame. In your opinion, do you think they brought more fans to the sport because of their trilogy or less?
I think they helped. I think they helped the sport tremendously with that damn trilogy.
Hey, Tom.
Okay.
Hey,
So,
Tom, see, I told you they weren't going to give
y'all out of order, man.
Okay, nah. You know, let me go because supposed to be mine.
Hold on.
I
got it. Damn. I hate to do it, but I do it. Fuck it, I do it. Piro. Go ahead.
Okay.
They out of order, man. They out of order right now.
No, it's cool. And the second part of the question is, Tank Davis, has he brought more fans to the sport?
No.
Or less, or it's the same?
I think Tank has brought as a fighter. I think he's brought more eyes to the sport of boxing.
He made Madonna
and I agree, but I'm gonna throw in Jake Paul. Just as my rebuttal.
I think Jake Paul has also, and this is the craziest thing, Piro. I think they might fuck around and put Jake Paul in the Hall of Fame. Yeah.
All right. Well,
I believe they'll fuck around and do that. And I'm gonna disagree with it, but I believe they're gonna put Jake Paul in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but that's the point I wanted to make, though, Dub. But I got you, man.
Go ahead, Troy.
Okay, cool. Let me say this real quick. We talk about legacies. I don't know why, but when Floyd was boxing, he's the one that said he don't care about legacies. It don't matter. As soon as he retired, all he's saying is talking about his legacy, right? So I don't want to hear none of that nonsense. And let me finish. As far as the Hall of Fame, right? Riddick Bowe was in the Hall of Fame because of his 3 fights with Holyfield and nothing else. So fights do matter. And fights do matter. And also, you know, who you fight matters. And again, you know, I made a comment about Tank being the face of boxing. It shouldn't be that hard to make fights. And no one touched on that. Why y'all running from it?
Say what you gonna say?
Canelo is the face of boxing.
Everybody can't answer at the same time.
I want Troy to say the last thing he said, so I can respond to that.
About what?
The last like 5 seconds of what you just said.
Hold on, real quick. Paid is after Troy. Then we come to you, Big Supreme.
What about Tank being the face of boxing? What? That Tank is the face of boxing and shouldn't be that hard to make fights? So why is it so difficult to make fights? You're the face of boxing. I've also heard on this panel that Tank, you know, fighting Tank, you get so much money, it change your life. So he's the face of boxing. You get so much money, it change your life. How come we can't get the fights made then?
Because niggas don't want to get knocked out. What do you mean?
That's pretty much what it really is.
People have been getting knocked out in boxing for years. No, wait a second. Wait a second. Tank out his own mouth said that he don't want to go over there because no guarantee he's gonna knock someone out.
He also said they ain't done nothing, but we know that's not true either.
Yeah, what's your argument about that?
Y'all would say that, but y'all won't mention Shakur saying he want to retire. You just say you
we're not talking about Oh my God!
Look,
Listen, man.
This is what I'm trying
When
to
you the
illustrate.
face of boxing,
Look what I'm trying to illustrate, bro.
They deflect.
You move the goalpost depending
I
on
hear
the
you,
fight.
but listen, all these
You
cats you're
don't hear
talking
because
about,
you
whether
put
it
a
be
Riddick
Tank,
Bowe.
no,
This
no.
man threw his belt in the trash to not fight Lennox
No,
Lewis.
no. Let me finish real quick.
Come on, bring up that Riddick Bowe. What are you talking about?
Let me just land the plane real quick, and then I'll go back to being quiet. All right. Let me just land the plane. When you talk about Tank, Keyshawn Davis, and Shakur, they all in the same boat. They don't have any legacies yet until they fight each other, and that's just that.
Cap again.
Big Supreme, hey, y'all go ahead.
I'm gonna let my homie Big Supreme go ahead. I just
Now,
know
what I'm saying is,
it was just four questions.
Riddick Bowe, but then don't mention that the fact this man threw his belt in the trash to not fight Lennox Lewis. So you
That don't have nothing to do with the 3 fights he had for Holyfield that put him in the Hall of Fame.
I don't get it. Like, y'all
But
move
he's
the
in the Hall of
goalposts
Fame for the
depending
3
on the fighter,
Holyfield
bro.
fights.
If y'all don't like a fighter, y'all will move mountains to discredit this man. He just mentioned.
I'm not discrediting nobody. I'm simply
I'm talking
speaking
about. I'm talking about just in general, bro. I see a lot of inconsistencies when it comes to Tank, bro. It's mad weird, bro.
And that's why when y'all over here, y'all rocking on the right side, because one
Right
thing
side,
you know Dub gonna do, I'm gonna call a spade and keep that motherfucker down the middle. That's it.
You know why he gets so much heat? Because he's light skinned. Short.
This is what I would
dark,
say.
That's what I'm.
If he was dark like
if he was dark
Keyshawn,
skinned like
he wouldn't
Crawford,
get that
y'all would love
much
that
heat.
nigga.
Security.
It's light skinned. Light skinned.
That's what I think it is, bro. I'm not even.
Hold on, wait a minute. I'm sorry, Big Supreme. Wait a minute. Tank light skin, Devin light skin, Shakur light skin, Teofimo Lopez.
And Devin is hated.
Wait a minute.
Devin is hated, so you prove my point.
Oh,
like he's
Devin ain't hated, bro.
Okay, Troy. With that being said, that Devin is hated. Does he get held to the same regard with the hate that is spewed at Tank that he is? Because of his contemporaries, and we're just talking about Devin, T.O., Shakur, Loma, who are giving us the legacy fights.
Real quick, and after this, I gotta tell y'all, I gotta interrupt because y'all out of order with this damn conversation. I'm gonna tell y'all
I think it's because Tank likes him, bro.
I was only bullshit with that.
No, I think that. No, look.
I know what you're doing, Troy. You know you my guy, dog. I ain't got no problem with
Real quick, man.
it.
Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother Major Key Boxing, man. Y'all go hit the brother like button. Sub to his channel.
What's up,
Major? Shout out to Major.
I'm gonna tell you why I think that, bro. Because we already know what it is in the black community, bro. And I'm asking myself, bro.
God, I was only playing.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you why I think that, bro. Every time Keyshawn talks about fighting Tank, he says, I want light skin. I want the light skinned one. I want light skin. When he was going back and forth with Clarissa Shields, the first thing she said was, Tank is a light skinned pretty nigga, he can't fight. This is what she said. So we're not gonna ignore that aspect of colorism in the black community, bro.
Man,
jump up here, Major. Stand up for your life.
Hold on, wait a minute. Y'all out of
everybody up here, with the exception of Crush
wait a minute.
and Troy, is light skinned.
Hold on, wait a minute.
I'm not light skinned.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Who you, Troy?
I'm not light skinned. I'm brown, bro. I'm brown like a motherfucker.
Who's that, brown?
I'm proud, homie.
Yo, Dev, I'm out of order. Explain that.
I'm trying to. They out of order. They out of order. But anyway, you out of order. Listen. So you telling me that the people who are arguing for Tank, not Tank, for Devin, Shakur, whoever, that they're doing it because of colorism?
No, what I'm saying is him being demoralized as far as his achievements, his accomplishments, what he's done in the sport. I think there's a jealous aspect to it. The reason why I'm saying that, every time that these dudes mention Tank, bro, it's always about his skin complexion, bro. We could talk about Clarissa, we could bring up Keyshawn, we could bring up Bud. They always say something. He's a light-skinned bitch. I want the light-skinned one. His light-skinned pretty ass, this, that, and third. If he was Keyshawn's complexion, that nigga would be pound for pound number one.
Oh,
I really do believe that.
Lord have mercy.
I believe that. I do believe that.
I guess you got an analogy now about Tank and Malcolm X, right?
My God. Hold on. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm light skinned than a motherfucker. I'm light skinned than a motherfucker.
You know what's funny?
Hold on,
Let me say one thing, dog. Let me say one thing.
I'm light skinned than a motherfucker.
Listen, let me say one thing, brother.
I got you. I'm gonna let you finish.
Whenever you say something that's a valid point, niggas always respond with a joke, bro.
I ain't joking.
I'm talking to Detroit nigga.
Oh, okay.
He mentioned Malcolm X. What I'm saying is, if what I'm saying is not valid, why do they keep mentioning his skin complexion?
Hold on. Well, okay. Listen.
Hold on.
I know the answer.
Hold on.
You ain't gonna get the answer, bro. I promise you.
I'm trying to answer it. I'm trying.
I know the answer, but go ahead.
I'm as light skinned as any nigga on this damn panel right now. Colorism is the last reason that motherfucker is criticizing Tank. They not criticizing this man because he light skinned.
You don't know that, nigga.
You sure?
Man. Are y'all really gonna? Oh my god!
Why would they call him light skinned then?
I'm lighter than you. We be fucking all y'all bitches. That's why y'all hate light skinned niggas.
I'm right there.
I date women that are 6 foot tall. I don't think they checking for things.
You long dicking y'all bitches. That's why you be hating.
But you gotta acknowledge, bro, that colorism shit. Cause otherwise, what?
How's a short dude gonna long dick anybody? I'm just kidding.
What other reason would they say?
Hold on. Wait a minute, man. Y'all out of order, man. Y'all out of order on the damn panel. Y'all out of order. Pay, go ahead, man. I apologize. They out of order. I had to shut them down for a second. They out of order, man.
You better quit throwing me in the back, nigga.
Yeah, man, you throwing the master of ceremonies in the back, and he ain't said nothing, dog. How he get out of order?
Well, listen, when I do it, I got to get everybody out of here.
You discipline, yeah.
Hold on, go ahead, Pay.
I just want to know if they shit didn't matter, then they would bring it up. And we know that they basically try to say light skinned niggas are soft niggas because they do weird, like they say we do weird shit.
Man, they out of order, man.
It actually matters.
My man said, Troy, you need to stop whistling my name through them front teeth, brother. That's
I heard what my I'm talking to him right now.
That's wild, bro.
Security.
I'm talking to Coastal Keys right now.
Order. Man, where's security? Somebody need to be damn arrested with this damn.
That's wild, bro.
Hold on. So colorism is why people hate on Tank?
No,
I know it plays a little bit of a factor, bro.
Tell me I'm lying though. I'm pretty sure every motherfucker on this panel that heard that. They try to say
not light skin.
It's kind of strange.
I think it's the cross-dressing tendencies, to be honest. I'm sorry.
Oh, damn.
Niggas really
You're wilding today, bro.
I'm a huge Tank fan. I'm just joking, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know you wilding today, bro.
And he got a purse.
Hey, the purse is wild, though. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, no.
I don't judge nobody, but that's wild.
I'm sorry. I've never heard this colorism argument.
Listen, what I'm saying
is, you've never heard that.
It doesn't exist.
No, not against
you're not light skinned, bro.
But I ain't
I've
never
heard it all, to be honest, on YouTube.
No, what I'm saying is the hate that he be getting from certain boxers. I think the aspect is because he's light skinned. I really do believe that. If it wasn't that, they would have mentioned the skin complexion. I'm not talking about
so is that why
we got Mex out here.
Listen, bro. I'm not talking about the fans, and I'm not talking about the media. I'm talking about certain boxers that's in the sport. They keep mentioning that he's light skinned. He's a light skinned pretty nigga. He's a light skinned bitch. He never fought nobody. I do believe that, bro. And you're not gonna deny that we have a bad problem with colorism in the black community, bro.
Because I'm still trying to understand what reason would it be for them to say it if that wasn't the case.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Jealousy and no cap. Jealousy, no cap. These guys are weird. These kids are weird nowadays.
Wait a minute. We got my brother Max like he light skinned too. Max, is colorism the problem with Tank? Is it colorism?
Nah, I think it's jealousy of the money he's getting, and he hasn't really found nobody to get the money. I mean, like I got Tank being the best out of 135, 140 put together, but even I can't defend the resume no more, bro. He need to find somebody.
But whose resume of his contemporaries can you defend? That's all I want to know. I think
none of his contemporaries are the face of boxing.
They not gonna answer.
He's not the paper body.
They never gonna answer the
Okay,
question.
but you're comparing apples to oranges, though.
No, they squeeze the same juice. They in the same place. They all calling one another out, and they all not fighting one another.
They don't see it like that though.
hated dude.
They say shit, and then when you ask them the question, they never answer the question, bro. They always.
But that's a loaded question. That don't even make sense. Because Haney doesn't bring in the numbers or the money that Tank does, so it's not comparable.
He's a light-skinned guy
What
too.
he's saying is when it comes to competition,
And even Haney fought Loma.
Okay, but didn't Tank try to make the Loma fight?
Nah, Tank.
And when he was trying to make the Loma fight, you know what they said? They said, "Who dug Loma?"
Recently, Loma ducked Tank, but a few years ago, I'm not gonna say Tank. Mayweather Promotions dug Loma too in the beginning. So
no, but Bob and Loma came out and said there was never a fight. So we're gonna go with what they said.
And Floyd came out and said they're not ready for that fight yet.
So why don't you address?
So we
Loma's
gonna gloss
manager
over
saying
what
that they
Top
have an
Rank said.
exclusivity deal with
We
Top
just gonna
Rank and
gloss
they can't do cross promotional fights.
And
Y'all
what
always
I'm
leave
and
that
this what
part
I'm
out.
starting to see, bro. Like y'all
That's a good
starting to say,
point.
like y'all literally starting to say, a nigga can say some shit, a nigga can say the same shit that Tank said, but y'all gonna ignore what they said, but y'all gonna hold on to what he said or what Mayweather did. The fact that Bob and Loma came out and said that there was no real offer, y'all niggas still say to this day he ducked the nigga when it was the nigga that actually make the fights. Tell you that there's never a contract.
Okay, so if there was never an offer, then why is there a need to come out and say you're not ready for a fight that was never offered?
Because they asked.
What would be the point? If no one ever offered you a fight, why would you come out and say, I'm not ready for this fight that nobody ever offered me?
But Max,
what type of sense that make?
It was doubled down when Crawford just recently gave the interview and said, "Yo, I couldn't get these belt shots because the PBC was difficult to work with, and they wasn't trying to give me the opportunity."
Thank
you.
Yeah, we all know that.
And everybody
PBC
celebrated the nigga for saying that. That's why he wasn't getting
nobody
the fight.
doing that to Tank though. Is nobody doing that to
How
Tank?
come Bob
Oh
Arum
my
had a
God, nigga, he's had the belts over on his side.
But there's a little bit of a difference though. Is Tank is the A side, so Tank can make a fight if he wants.
So he can make. So why we ain't getting the Loma fight?
So his A side trumps the promoter.
No, I want to answer the question. Why we not
Okay,
getting
my
the
bad,
Loma
my bad.
Loma don't want the fight.
Why we not getting the Keyshawn Davis fight? You know, why didn't we get the Haney fight? You know, why didn't we get the Shakur fight?
You just said.
Hey, but at least we got the Lamont Roach fight, guys.
He wants. But then I asked you why we don't get the Loma fight. Why we ain't got the Loma fight? Why he didn't fight Loma? You said because.
Hey man, but we got Lamont Roach though, guys. Come on, we got Frank Martin.
We got Lamont Roach because
Frank Martin was a good win. I don't care what nobody says.
We got Lamont Roach, who's a quality fighter, and he's better than Padley, and he's better than Kid Austin. We got that fight because Loma,
can't be that good.
who when Tank wanted him, was old and washed. When he didn't get the fight with Devin called him old and washed, who was a legacy for everybody else, including Devin. When he finally got the fight, pulled out. Shakur said, "I'm not interested in doing just a one fight deal for the fight that he said was the biggest fight and he wanted more than any other fight." And Rayo said, "I'm not ready," but was ready for Pitbull. So that's how we got to. That's how we got to Roach, and that's Tank's fault.
I do want to ask y'all just a quick question, real quick, right?
Crazy, bro.
It is.
No. I just want to ask a quick question.
But we are comparing a 30-year-old to a 26-year-old. But
how do you jump someone that's only 5'4"?
What do your age got to do with that, bro?
The course 28.
That's what I'm asking.
That means that Devin Haney is more accomplished at this point, 4 years less time.
I don't know if you see this shit, bro, but they've been doing this shit all night, bro. Like you literally ask them a question, they deflect. They go to talking about some other shit. They never truly answer the question.
I just asked the question, and ain't nobody answered me. I said,
but I'm
how do you
what
judge
do
someone
age
that's
got to do
5'4"?
with what do age got to do with that?
What did you say, Troy? I didn't hear you. What you said?
So what do age got to do with that?
Well, age ain't got nothing to do with it because they're all in the same age group. But
got nothing to do with it, man.
No, but I got a serious question. How do you duck someone that's 5'4"?
This nigga head been saying mad ways.
Very carefully. Very carefully.
I mean, because I got a grandson that's 13. He's 5'11".
Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all out of order.
He's light skinned.
Y'all out of order.
And he's light skinned, y'all.
Wait a minute.
If he hop in the ring, you need to put him in there with
We
Tank.
don't have too many rules on the damn, so I'm gonna let y'all cook.
Like
But
it's crazy. Go ahead, my bad, dog.
When I have family in the background, y'all know each and every one of y'all. When y'all show up and show out, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna show y'all love, right? So I gotta do things the right way. Coming to the stage, man, we got one of my great brothers straight out of New York. Troy, put your helmet on, Troy, because the smoke coming for you. I'm telling you the truth right now. The smoke coming for you. This is my motherfucking brother, man. And an individual I got a lot of love and respect for. One of the first individual panels that I jumped on. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother. Major Key Boxing is in the building.
About time you jumped up here.
Major Key, man, welcome to the show.
Yeah, I got. What's going on, people? How y'all doing? Everybody good?
Go,
yes,
yes,
listen, man. It was a busy day for me. It was a busy day for me. I had a bunch of like teenagers. Well, I still have a bunch of teenagers in my crib. All my children are here. I had my last daughter turned 1 today, and then my 16-year-old, she turns 16 tomorrow. So it was like a whole thing going on here. But then I heard Troy talking shit in the background, right? Like, and that's my brother right there. But I think he wants some smoke or some shit, like, so I had to jump on. I was like, all right, I'm gonna take on one topic. I can't take on many topics because I'm about to go to sleep. But yo, Troy keep calling me out. So what's good, Troy? What are you talking about, bro? Like what kind of smoke you want? What are you talking about?
Okay, cool. Let me say this, Major. Let me say this. Then I respond to Major. Major is a real down to earth, family man. That's why you don't see him that much. But nah. I asked you to jump on, to defend the light skinnedness of Tank, and that's why he's hated, because he's short and light skinned. Are you tall and light skinned? So go ahead and defend your short light skinned brother.
Yeah, well, I'm 6'5". I'm 6'5". You like 6'1", and so you shorter to me. And then on top of that, you know what I'm saying? Like you used to bow down to light skinned people up in the Bronx, so and even in Baltimore. So why don't you tell us how it feels to be, lesser than your light skinned brothers, bro? Because I'm Caribbean, yeah. I'm dead ass, like all mixed up. But you, my man, you are privy to this information that we don't understand about how it feels to be Javante Tank Davis's bitch. So tell us how that feels.
Well, see, I wouldn't know how that is.
No. By the way, that's not. Hey, by the way, just from a man, the host, my man, bro. Let me tell you right now. Trust me when I tell you, he's not going. He knows. Tank's fucking like corner people. All right, so when I insult him about him being a Tank Davis's bitch, he knows that I'm just playing with him, but he knows that I'm also rubbing it in the side the same way that he's trying to rub it in me in the side. You know what I mean?
See, this is why we have conflict. The whole light skin, dark skin thing we was just talking about. Just because he bilingual and light skin. Don't mean he could talk down to me.
Well, you know what it is. Well, listen, Ali likes me better than you, and Ali's his cut man, right? Ali likes me better than you. He don't like you. Nobody like even Hassan Rahman said he would have punched you in the face if he got the opportunity, bro.
that was you. That was you. That's
no. He said that he would punch you, bro. Yo, a bunch of people that we interviewed said they would punch you first, bro. Like they were mad at you, bro, because you talk a lot of shit.
Y'all out of order. Y'all out of order. Y'all out of order.
It's facts, though. It's facts, bro.
No. But listen, Major, though. Yeah, but on a serious note, what you think about Tank?
Hold on, Troy.
Taking he can't make these fights. That he's a face.
Hold on, Troy. Because Dub likes to rock his channel a certain way, and we only gotta respect that. You know what I'm saying? Like he rocks it a different way than a lot of people. You know what I mean?
Well, it is what it is. We gotta have order on the damn show. Is it?
Dub lights out.
Well, now here come the light skin haterism, according to some folks on the show tonight. Major Key, are people hating on Tank because he light skinned?
I don't think so. I mean, me personally, all the Puerto Rocks that I know, all the Puerto Ricans, Mexicans, fucking, you know what I'm saying, blacks, Jamaicans, everybody I know out here in Florida, at least, I should say just Floridians, because Floridians, we got Haitians, we got South Americans, we got everybody out here. Everybody likes Tank.
But my thing
Everybody
is,
likes
why
Tank.
would they say it? Why would they say it if it ain't true?
Florida thing, huh?
No, I dead ass serious. Everybody likes Tank out here because they feel like he knocks people out, and a lot of people are casual boxers out here. You know what I'm saying?
But
You got your.
I know I get that, bro. But what I'm saying is, what other reason would they bring up the light skinness if that's not the case?
No. People down here don't bring up the light skinners. You see, he asked me a question, so maybe I entertained that a little too quickly. So, in my opinion, nobody brings up the light skin and shit out here. Like nobody says that at all.
Okay.
It's the purses.
Hold on, real quick.
Yeah, they just like the knockouts. That's what they like out here.
What's being what the conversation was being brought up, and the reason Trump was calling you. You know what I'm saying? When I say calling y'all saying pull up, it because what we've heard at the current moment in time is one of the reasons that individuals are hating on Tank Davis is because he's light skinned, and it's a real colorism thing in the black community, and that's one of the reasons, not the only or the main, but one of the reasons that individual don't like Tank. Would you agree with that? Outside of what goes on in Florida,
look. Here's the thing: if the black community doesn't like Tank for being light skinned, I can't talk about that, right? Because here's the thing: me as a Puerto Rock, right? I feel like we have our own like individuality, and we are part of that Africanism when it comes down to sub-Saharan Africans moving into the island of Puerto Rico with the whole slave trade, and then Taino Indians and the Spaniards raping our islands, whether it was that or St. Croix in the Virgin Islands, which is another place where my family lives. Now, I don't want to conflict two different things though. But what I'm saying is that when somebody talks to me here about Tank Davis, we're not talking about he's light skinned. Like nobody talks about that here. When we talk about boxing, everybody asks me about boxing over here in Central Florida. And when I talk to them about boxing, nobody's concerned about he's light skinned. They just see, the dude is dope, bro. He be knocking people out, this and this and that. Yo, he's from Baltimore. Yo, that motherfucker be like knocking motherfuckers out. That's all they talking about. You know what I'm saying? They're not talking about his color or he's light skin or dark skin. That's a black on black thing right there, bro. Just to be honest with you, bro, that's a black on black thing.
Incredible.
But what I was saying was, what I was saying more so was like, you know how Keyshawn, when he talk about Tank, is always light skinned. Clarissa Shields also was another person that
I never heard him say nothing about him being like.
That nigga said all the time.
I've heard him say I want to fight the light skinned one. I've heard him say that.
Yeah, on several different.
But that's a black on black thing. That's what I'm saying, bro. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just want to say that actually goes along with my point.
Could it just be a descriptive word without being a hatred toward the descriptive word?
Yeah, I don't think it's hatred though. That's my whole thing. I don't see it as
I said it was.
I don't think it is either. I think it's just a description. Just like when they call motherfuckers white boys when they be playing basketball, like, you got crossed by a white boy. That's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's an internal. It's an internal type of diss, bro.
I ain't saying nothing crazy. I ain't saying nothing crazy about the white boy when I say hey, we picking up the white boy. I ain't saying nothing wrong.
When a nigga say about the light skinned pretty one,
I'll never lose to a white boy.
This is exactly. Look how they burned up Haney for that.
You just can't ever say black boy.
Don't say that. Crow for the black, this, that, and third. Everybody had to pitchforks.
Shit, I got Mexican solo triggered. My bad.
Just saying. Talk about Crawford skin complexion.
I'm fucking with you,
Bring out the pitchforks, bro.
Okay, yeah, because they say Crawford was dark. Let me say this real quick,
Hold on.
They questioning the man's sexuality. There's just mad weird shit, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm talking about from the black boxers in boxing. I'm not talking about fans.
They got pitchforks. Did you say pitchforks?
No,
you see how they was acting when Teofimo had the bananas and talking about Crawford's a monkey? How they was acting?
I thought you said pitchforks.
But to keep it in context.
was being said.
You said
I
what?
know, but to
Hey,
keep it in
Crawford got at T.O. about that shit too. He made that motherfucker apologize on
I'm
camera.
trying to show you. He pulled up on him for that.
No,
Yeah,
but let me
like,
jump in here.
he also said, I don't have
back
at
on
least I
mute.
had a daddy, bro. I thought that was disrespectful, but whatever.
That's what I'm trying to show you, bro. Like shit be weird.
Right,
Like I
right,
don't know,
but
bro.
no,
Well, look at
no,
Keyshawn,
but let
though.
me jump in
Keyshawn
here
and
'cause I got
Ryan
a
are like
big
best
picture.
friends and shit. He never checked
hold
him
on,
on
wait a
the
minute.
Ryan shit.
Hold on, Mr.
No,
Chairman.
but
Mr. Chairman, go ahead, Mr. Chairman. I apologize.
No, I was just saying, but we had to keep
It was me that wanted to jump in, but because
No, Mr. Chairman was
And let Troy go,
okay,
man. Let Troy go. Let's
cool. No, go
let
ahead,
Troy
brother.
go. Go ahead. Give us the experience, Troy. Give us the experience.
Hey, Ben Israel's a
Okay,
bitch.
cool. You know what I'm saying is that
You out of order.
no.
No, you are.
Okay, Dub. You know what I'm saying is that on a
Out of order.
no. But on the world
Hey, Troy,
scale, you're
when he's
missing
saying
the
that,
bigger
Troy,
picture,
you gotta
right?
understand. No, Troy, when he's saying that, he's trying to just give instructions on his channel. Dub is a very particular dude on his
okay.
channel. Yeah, you just let him rock
I know
real
that.
quick, and then you can rock.
This is type of ninja. Oh, damn.
I understand. I understand. Like I've been rocking with Dub since he started his channel, bro. I understand. Like, he's very particular about his shit.
I like to have
Yeah,
order
he
on the
is.
damn show, man. I like to have order because we can't hear nobody or everybody talking. That's it.
I gotta change my name to Trump.
I hear everybody. I just can't hear everything they saying.
Fucking Troy.
Exactly. All right.
I'm out of order. My bad.
My apology, but it was on the chairman, but he passed the mic. He passed.
No, I want Troy to get his experience off, bro, because he was he looked like he had something important to say.
Y'all got to be in order, man.
Yeah.
I'm in order. I'm a
Actually, I
fall
do.
back.
This is on the world scale, and y'all missing it. Kendrick Lamar.
Hey, Dub, don't
made
get
a song.
overthrown now. Now you got everybody talk about they want to hear what Troy got to say, though. You know.
No, but let me just make it out.
I just stood up for you, bro. I just stood up for you.
Kendrick Lamar made this song.
Kendrick Lamar.
What's the title of Kendrick Lamar's song, y'all?
They
Not like us, right? And he was firing that at a light skinned brother. This is on a bigger scale than what y'all think.
But listen, that song didn't have nothing to do with light skin or dark skin.
Shit,
Had
what y'all
everything. Y'all out of order, man. Y'all out of order.
We wilding right now.
You see, I'm back on Dub's side now. I'm back on
You
Dub's
should be
side
used
because
to
that was some
people trying to
bullshit,
make it
Troy.
about skin color.
That was literally some BS.
For real,
That was the same
you out of
thing that he
order.
was
Hey, now you know how the rest of the world feels.
And let me say,
Man, Canadians are goofy, bro. Come on.
Same damn time. Come on, man.
well, all I was trying to say, Doug, was the fact that it was taken out of context. It wasn't really the scope of fans and stuff like that. He was saying that the boxers themselves target Tank and they target his color being light skinned and they attack him that say he's pretty or he you know, the connotations that usually roll along with light skinned folks. And you being light skinned know that you got some things about you that people would think because you are light skinned. They even call it light skin energy and things like that. And so he's saying that when he is being addressed, they're focusing on light skin to target him and to demean him in some slight. And he was asking if Major could speak to that point.
Go ahead, Keith.
All right. So I think I did kind of address that already. Like, listen. So what I'm gonna say again, right? But a little differently, I guess, is that for me, no one in my circle, at least, you know what I'm saying? And we do go to boxing events and shit like that whenever we have the luxury of doing that, where we have days off together. The wifeys are willing to watch the kids because we older gentlemen, you know what I'm saying? When we got days off of work all at the same time and shit like that, yo, let's do this, or let's, you know what I'm saying? Or we can project it. Yo, there's a big event happening in Orlando. You know what I'm saying? Let's all take this event off. Let's all, I'll order everything. Everybody put the cash app back to me. You know what I'm saying? I got the whole shit covered, shit like that. Like family. You know what I'm saying? And nobody in my circle I've ever heard talk about light-skinned Gervonta Tank Davis or that this or that. Nobody I've ever heard in my life has. As a matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? Nobody has even complained about whether he's black or white or light-skinned or nothing, because in my circle, like we're Hispanic, and Hispanic people typically, unless you got racist, which we're not cool with. My circle doesn't fuck with people like that. You know what I'm saying? My circle, we have white, black, you know what I'm saying, dark purple, you know what I'm saying, type of people in our family. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like we actually have a difference in that. You know, so when we talk about when we supporting a Tank Davis, you know what I'm saying, we just want to see him fight better opposition. You know, but he apparently wants to just retire, make the money, you know what I'm saying, and get out. And I can't blame him for that neither. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I really don't argue about that neither. You know what I'm saying? I don't shit on Tank because he's a knockout artist. But at the end of the day, I don't call him a light skinned knockout artist. I don't say this or that. I don't say, you know what I'm saying? Like it's never that with me or my company. So that's all I gotta address. You know what I mean? Like that's literally how I feel.
This is this is the problem I have with all of it. My whole thing
Dub,
is
before you go into the problem, he wasn't talking about people that we associate with. He's talking about the fighters who want to fight him or who are in the game fighting in the way that they target him by calling him light skin, not the fans.
And my thing is this, Mr. Chairman, respectfully. My thing is even when they man, you know, that's almost like a motherfucker saying, man, I want to fight this tall motherfucker here. Yeah, I'm tall. I'm 6'5". I'm tall. They ain't lying. Man, that don't mean that they hate tall folks.
Again, I'm not going to lie, bro.
So I got you. All I'm saying is what it seems to me is that if any criticism of Tank is out of order. And I listened to Major Key and everybody who done criticized Tank up here tonight. I listened to each of them say the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And it always go back to the resume. Who is he fighting? That's the problem that folks have. It ain't got nothing to do with the man's stature, the the skin color. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that. He got everything to do. He got every. Hold on. After I get done, sir. It got everything to do with the man not fighting the best. And when you're not fighting the best, you're gonna get criticized accordingly. And that's what's going on in this situation. And it just seemed like it seemed like that the argument is being made. Well, because he light skinned, that's why they coming out. No, they call the man out because they want to fight him. And I don't give a damn if when they talk about Devin Haney and they say this big nose, who cares? I don't care. I don't give a damn about that. That ain't racist. That ain't nigga. They talking shit about another fighter to make the fight. They trying to sell it. And so when you say this light skin, Tank light skin, that don't mean that they. I mean, I think y'all out of order.
I agree.
Let me address that, bro.
Yeah, since if I didn't answer the question directly, I just want to say I agree.
Hold on, it's on Bit Supreme. Then we go into Piro back, and then the panel back open. Go ahead.
This started from a comment in the chat, bro. Again, y'all not addressing what I said. I never said all of the hate that Tank get is because he's light skinned. Y'all making it seem like I'm saying nobody likes Tank because he's light skinned. The hate that he gets is because he's I didn't say that. I said the aspect of it has to do with jealousy from other boxers, his contemporaries. I'm not talking about your family. I'm not talking about the islands. I'm not talking about none of that. I'm talking about the boxers specifically. Clarissa Shields, Keyshawn Davis, Crawford, Bo Mack. All of these people have mentioned the man's skin color. That's what I'm saying, bro. Now, y'all dudes is light skin, like you said. I'm a dark skin nigga myself, bro. How do you feel when a nigga call you a light skinned bitch ass nigga? Or you soft because you light skinned, or you soft because you feminine and because you light skinned? You're gonna feel a way about that, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying the hate is not because there's resume or he's not fighting certain people that they want. I never said that. That started from the chat. Now, to double down on my comment, we're not gonna act like colorism does not play a part in how Black Americans are viewed, bro. Because if that's the case, a Michael Jordan looking nigga would have been the president, not Obama. You follow what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I don't want to get.
I don't follow any of what
you don't have to follow. You the same nigga that
well,
think
you asked the question. You asked
so you're trying to claim racism when there is none.
One that don't think Donald Trump is racist.
So Doug, given what you said,
I'm not expecting you to get that, bro.
Is this the Black Coalition's backup when you don't have a white person to blame racism on?
Stay out of it, bro. You don't gotta butt in.
On some real shit,
you asked the question.
Skin color.
On some real shit. That's what I'm saying, bro.
My life sucks because of skin color.
And one of the reasons I don't hold on. One of the reasons I don't follow it is because I don't. A motherfucker can say, "Man, this light skinned nigga, this, that, whatever." I don't. Who care? I don't. What that don't mean shit to me.
Again, I'm talking to the black people on the panel.
I'm black.
And the black boxers in the boxing game. I'm not talking to no Hispanics. No disrespect to y'all, bro.
I'm black.
But we're talking. Listen, where I'm from, bro. I've seen it happen. I've seen it playing out plenty of times, bro. And Cash Crypto, he backed up my point. Same thing with Paid in Full. This is the real thing, bro. Y'all could try to make a joke about it, make it a game. All I'm saying is, what I'm saying is invalid. Why these niggas keep saying light-skinned bitch-ass nigga? They don't say this to nobody else, bro. That's what I'm saying. Now, when it comes to him fighting people, yes, he do need the marquee names. I'm not taking away from that at all. But I double down
I'm
again.
just saying, so do they.
I'm gonna let the black people to respond to that first because apparently I'm not recognized at this moment.
No.
Yeah, look at your skin, bro. You know better.
Hold on, Max. All jokes aside, I'm Mexican, but I'm brown. So in our community, the same shit exists. At the end of the day, like I agree that it's jealousy that they hate on Tank a lot. But I also do agree that like lately it's been like, it's just a lot to be desired with its opponent selection. But also I will tell you, Supreme, like to me personally, I can't tell you how you perceive the world. So if you see it like that, you see it like that, man. Real shit.
Look, again, I'm not.
The original Mexicans are
right? When you make a valid point, niggas make jokes, bro. If you don't get it, you've never probably been through it, bro. Just like you said, you Mexican, you brown. You know that it exists in your community. The colorism exists in the community.
Not talking about you,
dog. Make it seem like you oppressed because you black. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is the black boxers, in particular, I named them. When they mention Tank, they say you light-skinned bitch ass nigga, you light-skinned pretty nigga, you not nothing. This is what I'm saying, bro. All I said was that there's an aspect of jealousy there, bro. And it's a fact, bro. That's what I'm saying. If you from a black community and you seen it, bro. That's what I'm saying. Now, do Tank need to step it up and fight certain niggas? Yes,
they all do. They all do.
He definitely does need to fight certain niggas.
They all do.
That's what I'm saying.
Not just him, but they all. His contemporaries that don't get that sucker. I'm sorry, Tick Supreme, but his contemporaries that don't get that flair, that hate, that venom, that fuel, they gotta fight people too, and they're not fighting one another. The only one who is fighting one another seems to be Ryan Garcia.
Right.
Who is a racist and who is all this thing, but he's actually gotten in the ring with the people the most.
And it's a relatively new thing too, Thomas. Like he wasn't on this fucking racial fuck shit before.
Yeah.
I think it's the drugs.
It damn well could be that. But the thing is, none of them are. And only one that's getting held to the fire, who's being burned at the stake, is Tank Davis.
Is the person that makes the most money.
And he's giving out the most ass whoopings too. And they will get in the ring and they will get their ass whooping and they will be overrated like every other nigga that he's fought that has been better than most of the people that's been on their resumes.
Mex Master of Ceremonies. I gotta get everybody back in here.
No roach better
we
than
going to
everybody.
Mex, we going to Master of Ceremonies.
Let me get in here.
I mean,
like I said, man, I grew up in the environment. I think it's just how people talk, man. They say light skin, dark skin, white boy, blah blah blah. I mean, that's how I got my nickname, bro. I'm not Mexican, I'm American, but I grew up around black people that call me Mexico all the fucking time, so it's stuck.
I'll see you
what
one
it is.
time.
It's a descriptive word. Like, you said what?
He said Guantanamo Bay.
He out of order.
I'm talking real shit, bro. He's gonna find out how Mexican he is when we on that bus, we on that plane.
Hey, hold on. I was in Mexico every weekend, bro. What you mean? I grew up in San Diego. I know what real Mexicans that actually live in Mexico feel about me. So I don't care what Americans that don't know their culture feel about me.
Like man. I heard you wrestle over there, man. Is that true?
Hold on. Y'all out of order, man. Y'all out of order.
But no, I mean, I guess it's something to point to when you don't got much else. I mean, people, they do say it. It's not a lie to say they haven't mentioned that. But I don't think it's like a strong point. Like, I think it's just verbal. Just how people talk. Yeah.
Huh?
You grew up around black people?
I grew up in a black household.
All right, you telling me you never got challenged because you was light skinned?
Who cares?
I mean, I've got challenged for many reasons.
A nigga never thought you was a bitch because you was light skinned. That's what you gonna tell me.
Many people have thought I'm a bitch for many different reasons. Like, yes, skin color has been one of them. Being a class clown has been another one. Not being a gang member has been other shit. You know, getting bitches has been another thing. But it's up to that individual. Like, I don't think it's an over glaring thing. It's like everybody feel that way. There's certain people are gonna feel how they feel. But yes, maybe the people you mentioned. Maybe Keyshawn himself as an individual feels like Tank is soft because he's light skinned, but I don't think it's just like, all the dark fighters feel like
I didn't say that. That's why I named them specific niggas, bro. I'm not.
Yeah, they
I never
probably
said
do.
all of the black boxers hate this nigga, bro. I never said
Next
that.
time I talk to Keyshawn, I'll ask him specifically.
Yeah,
We'll
do
get an
that.
answer.
I appreciate that, bro. Send him a DM.
Can you give me an autograph, Max?
No,
I ain't asking for no autograph.
Give me autographed gloves.
You rock with Keyshawn like that?
Got his start from a dark-skinned brother.
Kyle,
Started Tank's career.
you know, my nigga Kyle was nice enough to introduce me when we was in Vegas. We spent about an hour with Keyshawn and Shushu and Troy.
Yeah, I heard that they all cool too, bro. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah, they cool as fuck.
Crush, the master of ceremonies.
All I know is all this started from a joke I made, man.
You
I
out of
didn't know it
order.
was going to start
And he
off
gonna
there.
keep talking. And he gonna keep talking. He out of order. Master of ceremonies, go ahead. You hear what okay, now you ain't listening. Go ahead, Troy. We'll get Chris back in and I say that respectfully. We'll get you back in
No. All I'm saying is that all this started off of me making that joke. I made a joke, and then y'all just took it and ran with it. It was a joke.
I didn't take it around with it. I was just trying to get because Dub had brought it into somebody else, and I was trying to get them to get the proper context. I do know that what Supreme is talking about is a factual statement, and I do know that what Mex
a situation though, man. It don't got shit to do with this.
regarding the people that have been coming at him and attacking his color.
No. When it comes to Tank, because everybody we talking about is black, so I don't have no.
But those black people have been darker than him. Have they not been commenting on the fact that he's light skinned, saying that he's got light skin energy and stuff like that?
All they doing is poking the bear, trying to get a fight. They just poking the
They
bear.
not want to fight.
If it was real colorism, they would be saying the same shit about Keyshawn. About Shakur Stevenson, the same shit about Devin Haney. It'll be the same thing. And so it's not colorism, nigga. They trying to get this nigga.
It's definitely some hoe shit, but if you know, like I'm light skinned, light skinned niggas ain't worried about that shit. We don't give a fuck about no dark niggas.
Listen,
light skinned jokes. Like,
listen.
Don't mean
I used to
nothing.
poke.
Hold on, man. Let me finish my statement. Calm your ass down.
Okay, you right. Calm down. Take it.
Calm your ass down.
You out of order, man. You out of order.
Take a deep breath there, man. Rubber chest.
Don't take your medication.
The man done been quiet. Let the man cook. You out of order, man.
Niggas just want to be heard, man. About this whole resume shit, like I don't
take a deep breath.
I don't really understand the whole resume talk because when I compare these guys' resumes, just looking at it without bias, I think Tank has fought the more dangerous opponents. Whether you want to give him credit for it because he didn't fight, because he don't got all these championships that these other guys got from a lot of politics and shit. And then on the whole face of boxing thing, like you can be the face of boxing. It's kind of like Canelo. Nobody's ducking the Canelo fight, but you literally got guys out here that are ducking the Tank fight for whatever reason. I don't know their reason or the team's reason, but these guys are being contacted. They're admitting it, and they're not taking the fight. So I mean, shit, you can't. I don't put that on Tank. I put that on the other side, really, because Tank is the money man. You're gonna get your biggest pay. He's gonna elevate your career because he's elevated everybody's career who's even lost to him.
Not true.
They're getting better fight. I mean, well, I can give you examples, nigga, but you don't know too much about boxing. But yeah, that's it.
Okay, well, you keep telling yourself that lie, sir.
You out of order, Troy. You out of order, bro. Don't make me talk about Dillian White, bro. Don't make me talk about Dillian White.
Pitbull Cruz lost to him. He's been getting hella big fights. Mario Bars. You go down the list.
Pitbull Cruz is. Yeah.
He lost the Tank and it elevated his career, nigga. It's an example. So I don't know what you.
Of course, because he was a club fighter. Before.
You just said
really
I was.
wasn't
You just said what I said was wrong. Now it's of course. Make up your mind.
I never said you were wrong. I just said I actually didn't say nothing. I was just making smart remarks. I actually didn't say anything.
Most of the top guys all got the Mayweather stimulus package from the get go anyway. Shakur, Devin, Tank,
package. Knock it off.
And Rolly kind of, but whatever.
Yo, how you from Baltimore and you hate Tank like that? Nigga must have knocked your son out of something, man.
Didn't I just say? See, and you know, there it is, the sensitivity. I have my own opinion. I didn't say that I don't watch his fights. I never said I hated nothing. I'm pointing out some things that stick out.
Have you watched The Wire?
Where do you get hate from? You know, because I have a strong opinion? That's because I'm dark and I have a strong opinion?
That's The Wire.
That's how Trey sets people up, man. Because Ali is Tank's corner man, and Ali is Troy's one of his closest friends.
We cousins.
Oh, you cousins to the camp? Tell him to tell Tank.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He be trolling y'all, man. He be trolling y'all, man. You gotta pay attention.
Blueprint to make Troy rage quit, but you ain't gonna listen.
What about Do Your White? You can't change my mind about that dude, man. He has character, man. Those type of fighters I like.
See what I tell you?
Draw, he just says, give me my rematch. I didn't say he's Superman in the ring. He just has that strong character. Same thing with Crawford. He has a strong character. Those type of fighters are like Shields.
Now, Dub, you out of line, though, Dub. You out of line, bro. You out of line, Dub.
Talk to me.
Yeah, that's all I had, bro. It's like I just want to repeat what you were saying, so you know what I'm saying? That's all I had, bro. I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna stay back in the comments, bro.
This is a good conversation between some grown men, so that's a good.
No, I'm still here. I'm just joking. I'm joking. I'm still listening.
Okay, bet.
Hey, Doug, play the national anthem real quick. Let's get a moment of unity.
I ain't got the national anthem on cue like
that. The third stanza, though. Play the third stanza.
Yeah, play the third part. Play the third part. Come on.
I ain't got that on cue. I ain't got that on cue.
And by national anthem, I meant play They Not Like Us by Kendrick Lamar.
Donald Trump is not a Tank fan because he's black, and Donald Trump don't like people.
And Max, you can't be illegal on stolen land, brother.
Damn.
all land is stolen, big dog.
I ain't gonna lie. Like,
yo, that is facts, bro. That's facts.
It be funny, but I don't be liking to trolling when like these kind of conversations come up. Because
all right, I'm going on.
All land is stolen.
Look, chill. You mentioned Kendrick, right? What did Kendrick mean when he said they're not like us, bro? What he meant?
To be honest with you, brother, I don't pay the
song. He meant them soft ass drunk loving niggas ain't like
that. It's just a song to me. It's just a song.
I ain't talking to you, Troy.
Huh?
I'm talking to Max, not you, Troy.
Oh, okay.
What he meant when he said that? They not like us.
He meant the ops ain't like them. He's beefing. He talking about Drake.
What's the connotation of they not like us, bro?
I don't know. What did your college professor teach you?
This nigga's a troll.
Was it about skin color? Was it about Jewishness? Was it about pedophilia? What was it about?
Jewish biracial man from Canada that appropriated a black culture, bro. That's what he's trying to imply, bro. If he wasn't trying to imply that, he wouldn't call Drake a colonizer, bro. So you could troll, but then you can't use Kendrick. Yeah. You can't use Kendrick, bro. You gotta use another example to troll, gang. That's what I'm saying.
I can use Kendrick. What you mean? I'm from the West, bro. I can use that shit. I don't fucking Drake.
If the nigga gonna call Drake a colonizer, that
or maybe he also meant, hey, Drake, you're a pedophile and I'm not.
And
that could be part of it.
I think part of it.
What's the colonizer? What do colonizers do?
Yes, that colonizer shit was one of his verses.
I'm just saying, bro.
Where he made a direct correlation. Not the whole song was about that.
The nigga clearly was mentioning the nigga's skin complexion too, bro. So keep that energy for Kendrick too, you heard?
Hey, you still watch black and white TV?
Nah, I watch color TV.
I don't think you do, dog. I think your whole life
young.
revolves in black and white, dog.
I think you should stay out of this conversation, gang. You're getting a little too comfortable.
Too bad. I'm already in it.
All right, hey man, listen.
Kick me out of it then.
Hey, hold on. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that tonight.
I should tell him to stop trolling.
Hold on. And only reason we
ain't gonna troll me, nigga. You're not even black.
Hold on. I got you.
I don't care. I'm not white either. So damn. How do you even see me? All you see is black and white.
You're not black, gang.
It's black, it's white. That's it.
Y'all done?
Nah, I'm done. I'm just saying, bro. You can't use Kendrick.
Hey, look, only reason I'm gonna
can't
shut
use
y'all-
Kendrick.
I can use whatever I want, though.
Shit I'm saying.
Only reason I'm shutting, hold on. Y'all out of order. Only reason I'm shutting it down in this situation is because we're gonna have a political show, and I think this is more suited.
And you
for
already ducked my rec anyway.
I told you that.
All right, nigga.
This ain't got nothing to do with
You out of order,
politics,
man.
though.
You out of order.
This has to do with sensitive men.
You out of order. You out of order. You out of
Hey,
order.
Dub, this ain't about politics, though. It's about grown men being sensitive. So
It's a sensitive subject,
just
though.
let it go.
Go ahead, then. Y'all
You doing a lot, bro.
I don't mind.
I hate
got no problem with it. Y'all go ahead.
And it ain't just black and white, bro. Brown exists.
Not to some people.
I don't know how this became a conversation.
I tried
Man,
to
I'm
move
like
on
Carol.
to all I said was
You did not try to move on when I made a joke about a Kendrick song. You want to bring it up like, what did he really mean by that, brother? Colonizer in black and white. Man, what the fuck?
your feelings about it, bro.
Do you even have a sense of humor? Or is it just like, nah, that shit ain't funny, bro?
The topic multiple times and you keep trolling and mentioning it,
Bro, you're the one that brought it back up.
And
You're the one that brought it back up.
Cali, bro. I know how y'all Mexicans out there give it up. I don't want to turn this into some race war, gang.
Hey, you ain't gonna talk about my homie Piro like that. That's my dog.
I'm talking to black people, gang. And you keep jumping in and trolling.
You're not.
Bream,
You're talking to whoever's on the panel, and whoever's listening to the panel.
Bream, I think he is black though.
He black?
Yeah.
He just said he's not black.
He said he grew up in a black
Ooh,
household.
it's crazy how you're willing to put your opinion on pause depending on what I might or might not be, right? So you really have no stance on shit. Like your whole stance on life has to depend with other people's skin color. So what does that make you, my friend?
I got a half white daughter, gang. So what are you talking about? You don't know.
So what are you gonna tell her? What are you gonna tell her? That she's not allowed in certain conversations about certain things?
Goes to school and sometimes the other girls, they come out a certain way because of skin complexion, bro. I'm not gonna act like this shit don't exist, bro. You're not gonna tell me what I experienced in my life.
I'm not gonna say it doesn't exist.
It exists,
I'll never say it don't
What
exist.
I'm saying is, listen, I'm from the Bronx and I'll be around, bro. And I'm not gonna act like a lot of the Hispanics ain't be on some funny shit, bro. Like Major Boxing said, he's from the Bronx. You're not gonna deny that these things happen in real life, bro. That's all I'm saying. So like I said,
I've never denied it.
I tried to move on multiple times. I said, that's not the only aspect, bro. I mentioned his resume. I mentioned him not getting the fights he's supposed to get. I mentioned him talking about certain ways in interviews, bro. Don't make it about just light skin. Make it seem like it's some victim mentality shit, bro.
If I may interfere for a second, you're right. I'm from. Well, what part of the Bronx you from, bro? Because honestly speaking,
I'm from uptown.
You know what I'm saying? What part? I'm from out like Boston Road and Gun Hill. I mean, you know, but I was also around Allerton. You know what I mean?
I'm around. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it.
I went to 135, bro. I went to 135. I went to 135.
You
word?
You went to 135. We didn't have race rights with Albanians.
Yeah, of course we did.
And
Yeah.
we didn't have that.
I went. They used to spray black kids white with the spray cans.
That's all I'm saying. So he might be trolling, but I'm talking about some real shit. Going to school with it.
Yeah, bro. We're gonna have to talk a little bit more after this, bro. Because if you grew up around that era, man, that was a difficult era.
Bro, racism is not exclusive to your neighborhood, bro. That shit is all over the world. It will never end.
No, but when you connect with somebody like that, where you really know though, like literally, like there were literally Albanians spraying black kids white, bro. There were teenagers that were spraying the little kids that were black white. with spray cans,
Oh shit! Really?
sending them home. And this is before. This is before everybody. Listen, this is before. This is before everybody had the you know what I'm saying, like the ring cams, and you know, and there were like a lot of cameras around on every corner. You know what I'm saying, where people, like, this is back when nobody would speak. It was like, yo, they were scared of getting shot if they would speak to police, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, but I mean, there's shit like that happens in California too, though. Like, there's black and Mexican race riots in fucking high schools today, right now.
It's cap.
Listen to what you just said.
No,
You
it's
said it happens
facts,
in
bro.
Cali too,
It's
right?
facts.
Nah, it's cap, bro. It's cap.
It's facts, and I got links. So
No, bro,
maybe
just
where
saying
you
that links
live,
don't mean nothing,
maybe
bro.
where you
I live
live.
my whole life over here, bro. I've been to where you stay at, bro. Like literally, bro. It's like it would be war in the streets every day if it was like that. Single solitary incidents of like this happened because of that happened don't make it so like that. That's how it is, bro. Like, come on.
No, I'm not. But that's my point. Also, that's what I'm saying. Shit happens, but that's not a way of life. Yes, there are racist incidents that happen everywhere. It doesn't mean you hold on to that one thing you saw that one time and forget the other 364 days of the year where nothing happened and be like, nah, but this is what it is, dog. This is what it is.
Portrayed it before, and that's why a lot of people portray it, bro. Just to cause division. That's my thing.
No,
it is to cause division.
What I'm saying is, I'm not denying that there are people on both sides that cause problems, bro. What I'm saying is, we're not gonna ignore the reality of the situation, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I think the reality is, day to day, most people live peacefully with each other than the other way around.
100 people, right? And out of them 100 people, probably 70 people or 80 people don't feel that way. But the 20 people that got influence and that got the voice, they're gonna back those 20 people, bro. And that's how it happens, bro. Every day. We see it all the time. Now, in this era, it's like he said, there's cameras now, social media. People don't want to be exposed as the racist. They don't want to be exposed as the guy that's doing some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna take the back. Got you. That's what I'm saying. Now, in regards to him saying, well, you're making it about your life and victim, you just said it happens, bro. So what I'm saying is, you can't make what I'm saying invalid and make a joke of this shit, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I never said what you said was invalid.
I want you to
but I don't
take what I'm saying with sound logic, bro. Don't make what I'm saying a joke, bro. That's what I'm saying.
You just agreed to what I said. It's a very small percentage of people that are pieces of shit.
What I said is, there's people, for example, a lot of people are complicit, meaning they sit there and watch situations happen and don't say nothing. Now, you might not feel that way, but you're not stepping up to stop it from happening. That's the problem. So if I'm a Keyshawn Davis, Keyshawn's from Norfolk, right? He probably feels the way towards light-skinned niggas, bro. Because if he wouldn't be mentioning it. You're not gonna mention someone's skin complexion over and over and over again to a point where if you read the comment section, they ask him, why is this nigga saying that? Why you keep mentioning this man complexion, bro? So I'm saying Keyshawn in particular, Clarissa in particular, they might feel a way towards light-skinned people, bro. Now, I'm not saying that's the end and be all of the criticism of Tank. I'm not saying that. That'd be ludicrous. What I'm saying is, those people in particular keep mentioning the man's skin complexion. Then when you mention Drake and Kendrick's whole shit is, this man is a light-skinned biracial from Canada. You're not like us. You didn't grow up in the hood. You didn't grow up in the ghetto. You come from privilege. So he's saying the same thing I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. And that's it.
Yeah,
That's what I'm done.
I agree with that shit. I'm not disagreeing with any of that.
And that's good that we could be on a panel and have these uncomfortable conversations without disrespecting each other.
Oh, I'm very comfortable. I do this conversation on a regular basis.
Doing that. I appreciate
You know what's crazy? I think that you and Troy, I don't know if you and Troy disagree before, but Troy's from uptown too, around that same neighborhood. So that's crazy because we all from the same neighborhood, believe it or not.
And we all seen it. And I've experienced it growing up. Now
we all been to 135, MS 135 in the Bronx.
I got into a lot of fights, bro. So like it wasn't none of that coming this way, bro. Like I said, my baby mom, she's a white woman, bro. I have a half white daughter. I like Spanish women. I've dealt with it, but I've seen other people get victimized by what we talking about. I just happened to be a dude that wasn't going for it. But I've seen it happen. Time and time and again, like you said, I've seen Albanians. My man got kidnapped by Albanian, bro. They kidnapped this nigga, threw him in the trunk, bro.
I'm not surprised, bro. That was a wild gang. ABI, Albanian
ABI, for
Boys
sure.
Incorporated, or
Albanian
some shit,
boys.
right? Albanian ABI.
That's a fact.
NBO was what they called themselves.
No.
Nigga beaters only.
Troy. When I was growing up, it was called ABI, Albanian Boys Incorporated, bro. Trust me. My brother's 4 years older than me, and he was down with the faction that was against them. Like they used to be fighting all the time.
Against them. I thought you were talking about the ones doing.
Oh hell no, nah. He was cool with some of the Italian dudes and the black dudes that was in the back of the streets on Allison Avenue. But yeah, they were all against the Albanians.
I forgot the dude name from Pelham, bro. Albanian kid. He was like their leader, whatever. He went to jail and he turned blood, bro. Albanian.
Oh, of course he did, bro. That was some soft shit to do.
All that shit couldn't rock in jail. All that ABI and I'ma bang on you because you black.
Hell no.
That shit don't fly in jail.
And that shit flies in California jail. California jail is the most racist thing I've ever seen in the United States of America.
Bro. It goes there. The only thing is, the reason why it probably doesn't happen like that over here, because we got the numbers like y'all kind of outnumber the blacks over there. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Check your phone, baby.
Well, California jail, the first thing they do is house you by race. Period. Even if you're from opposing gangs, you the same race, you gonna get housed again. That's how it goes out here.
But even if you're Chinese on Rikers Island, bro, you probably get the phone before some ABI dude. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
What set you claim, MX?
America.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Chipotle.
One thing I will say, man, it's cool that we find a commonality.
I don't play none of the racial politics, bro. I'll joke about it and I'll troll about it because it's funny to me. But in real life shit, like I don't let nobody be racist around me. Some real racism, some real hatred shit. Like motherfuckers want to clown somebody, like, oh, that's some white people shit. Oh, that's the Mexican people shit. Oh, that's the black people shit. Yeah, we can all laugh about it. No problem. Like, I have no problem with none of that.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, brother. You know what I'm saying? And that's the way everybody should be, because you know what? Comedy is supposed to make people laugh, bro. We all can laugh about each other, bro, about each other's struggles, but we don't need to be racist like hatred. You know what I'm saying? That's the fucked up part. We should when you start feeling hatred towards somebody that's your brother, bro. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just feeling love and just like joking with each other, you could rank each other all day long to death, bro. It's all good. I fucking battle any of you guys on comedy. It's all good. I love you guys. You know what I'm saying? But bro, once you start getting like demeaning and like really hatred, you know what I'm saying? Like that's where it's fucked up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think we need to realize two facts. We're progressively getting less and less racist as years go by compared to past generations, and most people are mixed by now.
No, it's just more closet racism, bro. It's not less.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it's not as bad though.
No more.
It's
Trump made that shit out in the open, bro. Motherfuckers don't care no more.
A lot of racism now is just people hurting people's feelings. Like, there's not many people. I mean, there's still.
Your picture, right?
I will say there's still
the same complexion as Tank.
There's some crazy motherfuckers out here still that are very hatred-related racism. Most of it is just like people that hurt people's feelings. Like, if you look back in history, there was a time where they would just kill you for walking down the street and not being the right color. Nowadays, they might say something mean to you, maybe not hire you or some shit like that, but that's better than being dead.
This is why I want to debate.
How would you know that shit?
Yeah, thank God for all these cameras.
Hold on. Real quick. We got my brother in the background, man. This is the most hated, a controversial individual. He might come up here and call all y'all motherfuckers. And
Ben, he's a bitch ass nigga for real. Fuck that nigga.
Wait a minute. But I mean, he's still my brother, so I gotta let my brother come rock. I'm quick to throw him in the damn background when he get out of order. Please stay in order, sir. Please stay in order.
Keep your finger on the button.
He'll be in the damn background soon. But we got my brother in the building. The most hated, Ben Israel, is in the building. Ben, salute, family.
Hey, shalom, Dub. Shalom, Dub. You know, you've been running a good panel tonight, though. You've been allowing dudes to come up here with all these lies and deception and shit, talking all this. We all brother shit. This kumbaya. The same shit got Malcolm X and Martin Luther King fucked up. Two Decepticon ass motherfuckers who done been on panels with Ben Israel on the most racist talk, the most racist shit. Done talked about my black people, all this weird shit, but get over here with this ass kissing shit. That's the shit I don't like about these bitch ass motherfucker Mix and Keys, if you want me to put names on it. The most lyingest motherfucker. Oh, now I'm black, I'm half black. You weren't half black when you was talking about black people. What was any of the blackness in these motherfuckers? These motherfucking mind is not on that type of shit. They come
You let
around
me
here
know
with
when I'm ready to
these
talk,
little
motherfucker.
weird ass shit. Weird
Little
shit.
bitch.
But talk about
Little
what they
bitch.
gonna do if they on real time. But they ain't on no real time. But I see it's funny
Nah,
though.
bro, you disturbing
I
the
see
peace,
it's
bro.
funny y'all know how to shut the fuck up when y'all be lying to each other.
You need
But
to
when
get this
somebody
dick in
come
your
up here
mouth,
with
bro.
facts, you
That's
get
what you need
mad.
to get.
But you been wearing the motherfucking thongs, you bitch ass cracker.
What you talking
You been
about?
doing
You
that,
need to
Major
shove that
Keys,
shit down
because
your
you
throat,
the
bro.
most racist
You know
motherfucker
what I'm
up
saying?
here. You know
Racist
I got
motherfucker.
receipts
Who
on
the
your
fuck is
bitch ass.
coming up here
You a
being racist?
faggot though, Major.
You being
Bitch
racist
ass
right now.
racist.
Right?
But that's all I
You
can to
being
say,
racist
dog.
right
They
now. Everybody
bitches.
was on some
They ain't gonna
kumbaya,
do
like you
shit.
said.
They want you
Everybody
to
was on
block
some
me. That's
peaceful
what they
shit
want.
coming
They
in with some
want you to
racist
block
shit.
me. But they know they bitches. And
You
you
know
been
why? Because you
and
soft, bro.
you know you
You
a
soft.
pussy cracker,
You must have
Major
married your
Keys,
fucking wife to
pussy
somebody
cracker.
Puerto Rican,
Talk about
a
you
Rico
black. When you
Suave,
turn
bro.
black?
Like a
Okay, when you
bachata,
turn
like
black?
a Romeo
When your
Santos.
pussy
Like,
ass turn black though? You been black, I
you
told
see
you that.
he was dancing
But when you
bachata,
finally
started tapping
accept
into your back,
when
and
you
you got mad
accept
as
your
fuck. You
blackness,
thought you was the
pussy
fucking
cracker,
African king
pussy
in
cracker.
Israel, the Israelite of fucking motherfucking
Yeah,
ever. But no, you
And them
weren't.
little
You were
monkey
just a
baby.
soft ass bitch, bro, with a soft dick that needed Viagra, but you couldn't get it because you didn't have health insurance because you didn't have a job. You see, you
Fuck them
soft ass
little pussy
motherfucker. Now I
monkey
guess you
babies
shutting
too.
down. You see
Fuck
what I'm
them
talking
little
about?
pussy
You?
monkey
That you
babies.
see? You thought you was
Pussy
tough when you got on
motherfucker.
here, right? But you
Yeah.
fucking
I'm for that
forgot who
shit.
Major Key
I'm for
was.
the
You
shit.
forgot who
I'm
Major Key
for the
was.
shit,
Major Key
bitch
was
ass
never
cracker.
soft. Major
I'm
Key
for
was
the
no,
shit.
oh, now I'm
You
a
up here
cracker.
lying to
I'm a
people.
cracker.
You
Right,
up
you a
here, you
bitch.
a
You
dick
still a
sucker.
bitch.
You a
And
dick
I'm
sucker.
still a
A bum
motherfucking
ass dick
Taino.
sucker.
I'm still
That
a
hoe want y'all to
motherfucking
crib too.
sub-Saharan
Let's get
African.
back
I'm
on that.
still a
Go wake
motherfucking
that fat
Spaniard.
hoe
Who
up.
are you?
Go
You're
wake
not
that fat
identified
trailer
yet.
park
You're
ass
still
hoe
trying to
up.
identify
Wake
yourself,
that
but
bitch
you're
up.
still soft.
Tell her
You're
this
still
dude
not
back up
relevant.
here
You're
with
still
it.
not relevant. That's why you still keep
Get
arguing with
out that
people
whole
on the
crib,
internet.
pussy
You're
cracker.
looking for a
And
daddy,
clean
and
that
I'll
whole
be your
shit
daddy
up.
if you want, but you're
Old
gonna have to
messy
pay me
ass,
because I'm not
old
gonna be your
messy
daddy
ass
for free.
bitch.
If you
You
want me
old
to be your
messy
daddy, you're gonna
bitch.
have to pay me at least a percentage. You
You
know what I'm saying?
pussy
You
cracker
understand what
up
I'm
here
saying, brother?
lying.
You
Talk
understand what I'm
about
saying,
we
brother? Because
black.
it's not for
You
free.
ain't black. You ain't
You know what I'm
shit,
saying?
pussy
You can keep
cracker.
talking, but
You a
you
dick
came on
sucker.
here looking
You a
for
dick
smoke. Now you
sucking knee
got it.
walker.
So what you gonna do with it?
Asshole
What
ass
you?
cracker. Talk about you up.
All right, so that goes the show for tonight. It was a great show. We had my brother, and we're gonna let everybody get their last bars off. You know, I always like everybody to get your last bars off, but that go the show for tonight. We're going to my brother Troy Graham. Give me your last words for the show tonight, my brother.
Oh, I just wish peace and blessing on one and all. Even if you are light skinned, it's okay. You go out in the sun, you'll darken. Whatever, man. It was my fault. I started a joke. Next thing you know, somebody took it seriously. It's all on me, so I'll fall on my sword for this one. But damn, it was just a joke, y'all. It was just a damn joke.
Hey, Troy,
All
you
right,
out of
I'm
order,
gone.
man. You out of order with the damn joke tonight, man. You out of order.
I tell you what, man. All the talking I do, man. I still can't get a fight with Tank.
Hey, Troy, let the folks know where they can find you. Give and what you got going on, man.
I tell you what, man, when I pop back on, it'll be on my show, the Troy Graham Experience, whenever that's gonna be. And that's it. I ain't got nothing else. But when is your Trump show?
So I'm working on. I want to do it tomorrow. I don't know if it's gonna be tomorrow or Tuesday. I gotta see. I don't know for sure yet, but it'll either be tomorrow or Tuesday. We'll be doing the political show.
All right. I'll come in then and I'll talk about orange people.
Hey, man. Hey, much love and respect, Troy. Appreciate you pulling up, man. You know it ain't nothing but love with me, man. You know what it is.
All right, man. Y'all just be safe for real, everybody. God bless them.
Absolutely, absolutely. Man, we got my brother in the building, man. Piero, give
what
me
up?
your last words, man. The show seemed to get a tad bit out of hand, so you know it is what it is. But we always,
yeah.
It's always fun.
No, it's just it is what it is. But some people don't joke about it. It seems like Supreme, it's just like trying to say. You know, I don't like to joke about it, which is cool. Me personally, like I feel where he's coming from, and I don't like to joke about it. Me per se, I do make jokes though to kind of like break the ice and stuff, because these conversations can get pretty heated, especially in the times we live in. And know what I'm saying? But I love everybody, man. So,
absolutely.
Thank you, Dub, man. My brother. I'll see you later.
Piro, man. Hey, let the folks know where you gonna be at, man.
Where I'm gonna be at? Shit, whenever
a little bit of everywhere.
Again, if you'll let me, and everywhere. Well, not everywhere like I used to be, but man, everybody that follows me, the haters and the people that love me, they know where I'm at. Peace.
Absolutely. Hey, Piro, man, you're my brother, man. Much love and respect. Big Supreme is in the building, y'all. Supreme, man, hell of a show tonight, man. Give me your last words. Appreciate you coming out, showing love.
That was it went left real crazy.
It went left. It get like that.
It get like that. I just want to say I'm a member of the Snow Bunny. I love the Snow Bunnies. I love the Latinas. All I'm saying is I'm not denied that there's an aspect when it comes to us and them. I liked it that Mex and Puro, we didn't get into like a war of words. My man Ben came up there and restored the energy. I guess they have history with them. I don't know. I didn't even know that they knew each other or they've been on different panels.
Man, they got a lot of history. They got a long history.
I wasn't aware of that. But shout out to Puro. I like him. He seems rational, has sound takes on boxing. I've never been on a panel with Mex before, but shout out to him too. And I think that was great, actually. I mean, I know I got out of hand, but I think that was great. I think the last 10 minutes or so was a little bit too much, but I think that was lit though. But I can't wait to debate you on that topic too, bro.
I ain't mad at it.
Just let me know, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, appreciate you pulling up, man. Appreciate your boxing mind, the way that you come kick it, and it ain't nothing but love and respect, family.
Facts, brother. Love.
All right, bro. Be safe out there. Man, we got the Master of Ceremonies, man. The Master of Ceremonies is in the building. Crush. Hey, the panel got a little heated at the end, but I thought we had a great show, man. Give me your closing statements, man. Let the people know. Do we have coffee and donuts going tonight? Or this morning? Because you told me last time I jumped on that coffee and donuts was done with. Do we have it tonight or this morning?
Motherfucking right we are. Why wouldn't we be having coffee and donuts in about 2 hours from now? But let me just say this, and I dedicate this message to all the confused and all the haters out there. I'm gonna close out with this. Y'all stop this nonsense with this color talk shit. Stop it. Y'all see my goddamn chat, my text message? All this color stuff, you black, you don't make goddamn sense. First of all, ain't no such thing as a black person, people, be honest. But when Dub have the political show, once y'all done that, I'm gonna open all y'all asses up on something. Trust me, I got something for y'all. Just a little lightning. But dope show, as always, Dub right side. I'm always happy to come over here. Shout out to all of this wild pack of hyenas you had up here on the panel tonight. And that's a compliment to all the hyenas that was up on everybody going, man, crazy. I just sat back and started eating my popcorn and enjoying the goddamn show because some people just have some things going on. They just need to get off their chest. Other than that, hey, all the cap in the hate, out of boxing talk. And I think, ladies and gentlemen, your boxing life will be much better, if not healthy. And that's all I got, Dub.
Man, shout out to the Master of Ceremonies. Y'all make sure y'all show up and shout. Hit the man like button, sub to his channel. He be cooking over there. And any chance I get to rock with you, OG, you know what it is. And so, man, much love and respect.
Yes, sir.
All right, we got my brother in the building, man. Coming up next, Cash, you back in the building, man. Hey, hell of a show tonight. Appreciate you as always. I know you will tap in for the political thing that we do. Man, give me your last statements, my brother.
Yeah, I told you was gonna duck my boy Big Supreme, so I knew that was gonna happen off the rip.
I ducked. All right. I take it on. And I take
Hey,
it
this
on.
whole, I get what Big Supreme saying about the light skin shit because I'm light skinned, you know what I mean? But like I said, man, the real light skinned niggas, we don't give a fuck about you dark skinned motherfuckers saying any motherfucking thing, you know. And I relate. I think I like Tank because I relate to the nigga because he seemed like a real ass nigga. Real niggas don't do too much talking, man. When there's smoke, ain't no words to be said, man. We just whoop ass, shit. When it really comes down to it, and like Big Supreme, you know, I like all the ladies, man. It's just the fat ladies and the dark ones. I get hives when you get them bitches around me. I break out in hives and shit. But
wait, hold on. What you say? I can't say the fat was.
That's all I got, though. I'm gonna catch y'all next time, man. All right, bro.
Shout out to my brother Cash. Shout out to Cash. Oh man, we got my brother Mex in the building, man. Mex, give me a closing statement, man. Hell of a show tonight. Appreciate you jumping on, showing love the way that you did, man. Chopping it up, being willing to engage in any type of conversation, which I already knew you would do. But man, give me your last statement, my brother.
Nah, I mean, first and foremost, shout out to you, Doug, for keeping your panel as an open freedom of speech type of panel. You know, I know some of the stuff on here gets a little heated at times, but you let everybody get off their chest. Also, you know, I haven't been on the panel with some of the people on tonight. It was a good conversation with Supreme. I think we found some common ground as far as thought process, but then, you know, still differences on how we carry it out. But I ain't tripping, you know what I'm saying? To each your own. But yeah, I'm looking forward to. I mean, I don't know if I'll be there for the political one, but you know, if I am, I'll definitely hop on. I don't know too much about politics. I'm pretty sure a lot more people are more well versed than me in that. But I just got general opinions about little shit here and there.
Hey, look, Miss, I might need your help. So everybody, you know, they can't stand Trump. You know, I love Trump. So
you know, I fuck with Trump. I don't fuck with everything he does, every decision he makes. I'll say that, but
I
fuck with him overall.
I disagree with a lot. And I ain't got no problem disagreeing with him, but
that's the homie. Know
the panel they gonna be out of order, man. They gonna be out of order. They just can't. They got TDS. They got Trump derangement syndrome. So it's gonna be easy work. It's gonna continue to be easy work. So,
but yeah, just shout out to everybody on the panel. Except for that bitch ass nigga Ben. That motherfucker's a bitch, bro. And I know you say, oh, that's your boy, that's your brother. You need to be careful who you have around you because he's a fucking full-on bitch. He might be a homeless meth addict. I don't know for a fact. But I think after all them Earl Spence bets he made, he can't have no money left over. So
hey, I'm gonna be real with you, Mix. Hey, Ben a real one. I know
Ben's a real bitch. Nah, I don't expect nobody to talk about people's kids, bro. That's where I draw the line, dog. Like, you can't keep your insults at the man you're directing it toward. You want to talk about family members and children and shit like that, then you a bitch in my book forever. And that's it. Like, that's where I stand on that. So whatever happens to him, he can go play in traffic for all I give a fuck. It don't really matter to me. So, you know what I mean? But that's your boy. Just don't invite me to the barbecue if he's there. You feel me?
I ain't mad at you, man. Hey, man, appreciate you, bro. And we'll do it again. Like I said, hey, tap in if you get the opportunity. Tap in for the political show, man. I think you'll enjoy it.
Yeah, I got your notifications on, Big Doug.
I appreciate you, bro.
All right, bro. Man,
we got my brother in the building, man. I want to do this. I don't know who I'm gonna sandwich you. I'm gonna sandwich it. Since Matt said that I'm gonna let Ben respond, then I'm going to my brother Major Key. Ben, you back, man. You came in with the energy, the passion that you always do. You was a tad bit out of order as always, but we expected that. Man, give me your last statements, man.
You know, first and foremost, I want to give praise to the Most High. People see my radic thug, they'll think I'm a known racist. You know, I hear people, he talk about kids. But, you know, let's start where the first stone was thrown at. They started, before I even knew I had kids, these bitch ass motherfuckers was talking about my unborn seed. Let's get it first. You know, they from a different tribe. The Most High created all us. I'm not blind to none of this here. And ready to battle them on any levels they want to talk about. My vocab, talking about their kids, yes, we'll do it again. Don't sit there and talk about another man's property, another man's kid, then expect me to sympathize your kid. No, them motherfuckers can jump off the bridge. And I help you, Mix or Major Keys. but it's no different from that. Don't sit up there and deceive the people and be cut from, supposed to be from that tribe. Let's make it clear. The Most High created all of us. Black, white, green, brown, orange, purple. He created all of us. 12 tribes. They from that supposed to be, but disrespect their birthright and want me to sympathize them. I'm not that type of person. I'm just like any other dude who love their people, dog. I don't give a fuck about no motherfucking barbecue. I'm gonna be hosting the motherfucking barbecue so he can come if he want to. I don't need no invitation. I'm gonna show up at his shit. Yeah, get your security to escort me out there, motherfuckers. That's what he need to do. Cause I don't need no invitation for nowhere. The earth is my motherfucking turf. Anywhere, China, wherever you motherfuckers at, I hear you niggas breathing the wrong way, I'ma pull up. You out here, Dub don't keep me, you know, I respect you, Dub, for allowing the most hated, forgiving, you know, for allowing that. You know, but don't sit up there and deceive the people. Don't sit up there and be over here somewhere else talking about these type of people. Then come over here and talk about we brothers. Why you want to breathe in that shit over there with them other racist people? I'ma stand on mine. I'm pro whatever you want to call it. If I see my people at the end of the line, I'm gonna put their ass in the front. I'm doing the same thing a white person to do for his person, a Mexican to do for their people, or any other nationality to do for their people. Don't tell me I'm wrong when you motherfuckers exercise the same shit in my people's face and tell them to swat that shit. Don't play with me like that. But I'm gonna let them get it off because you know my umbrella covers all. When the Most High sun come up in the morning, it's for the just and the unjust. It's on you how you want to rock. Some people don't believe in the Most High. That's on them. But I'm gonna rock for mine, stuff, and I'm from the tribe of Judah.
I ain't mad at it. Shout out to the tribe of Judah, man. Shout out to the Most High as well for giving us this day of life. Much love and respect, Ben. Hey, pull up, man. We'll be going live either tomorrow. I'm definitely going to do a late night show, but we'll either do the political show. I think we'll probably do it tomorrow, I believe, but we'll see what happens. Major Key Boxing is in the building. My brother Major Key. Man, things got heated, but man, I truly appreciate you pulling up. You know, it ain't nothing but love and respect. Man, give me your closing statements, my brother.
Man, I was hoping to get you a little sooner. If I cut off, it's because I've been waiting for so damn long. But listen, I'm gonna tell you, Ben Israel, look, I'm gonna be honest with you, man, he's full of shit. I have no fucking reason to have a discussion with him. I always have discussions. I'm very open. You know what I'm saying? He sounds like a dude that has his wife working all day long, and she has 2 jobs, and he doesn't have a job. He just is angry at home all day. You know what I'm saying? Not doing a fucking thing for his fucking family. You know what I'm saying? He's a piece of shit type of dude. And I'm going to say that because I got the last word. You know what I'm saying? Because he came in talking shit for no fucking reason. So, yes, I have the last word. And when it comes down to it, what I try to talk about is about boxing. But he wants to talk about all other shit. He wants to talk about all fucking sensitive shit that bothers him about, oh, he's racist towards this, he's racist towards that, and people are racist towards them. Bro, nobody gives a fuck about what you talking about, Ben Israel. Bro, everybody knows what Israelites are like. You can have a conversation with them, but you're literally insulting fucking indigenous people for no fucking reason. You're saying that they're lesser than you. But bro, we're not fucking having that conversation, bro. If you want to have that conversation, come in early on the argument, bro. Come in early when the show starts. Pop up early so we can start that conversation. Don't come last minute when we closing the show to just fucking start arguing with people on some racist shit and then not have a point. You just fucking making the shit up. Like literally talk to me, because I could talk to you about sub-Saharan fucking people that from Africa that are part of the diaspora of Puerto Rico. I could talk to you about the Venezuelan people from 2000 BC that moved up through the Lesser Antilles up to the Greater Antilles in Puerto Rico and stuff like that. That spoke the Arawak language, which transitioned Taino people in those regions. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we could talk about a bunch of shit, and then the Spaniards invading it. Like, we could talk about a bunch of shit, but this is not a fucking a background type of channel. You know, Dub Right Side is a boxing channel. So when you make it racist, right, then you start talking about bullshit like that, right? That when we're talking just about boxing, then people have to educate you about those things because your name is Ben Israel and you want to be an Israelite as educating about how people are hating on black boxers when that's not the fucking truth. You see what I'm saying? That's where I fucking come in and have to fucking check everybody, bro. Major Key Boxing, I'm out, bro.
Hey, real quick, Major Key, let the folks know where they can find you at.
Major Key Boxing, bro. That's it. YouTube. Major Key Boxing. You want to holler at me? MajorKeyBoxing@gmail.com. You want to, you know what I'm saying? That's it. Major Key Boxing. That's all.
And when if you know, when next time you'll be live, anything like that.
Shit, I've been going for fucking like, yo, I've been going for like fucking like 4 years, bro. And I still got more fucking subs than Ben Israel. The fuck out of here.
Yeah, man, shout out to my brother Major, man.
Peace, bro. Have a good night, bro. Peace.
Man, much love and respect. Man, we had a hell of a show tonight, man. I didn't expect a lot of it, but at the end of the day, hey, I ain't got no problem with it. Hey, y'all, this a man's channel, man. Get it off your damn chest. Get it off your chest. You understand what I'm saying? So it is what it is, but man, much love and respect. I appreciate everybody who came through. Troy Graham was here tonight. Crush the legend, the Mr. Mickey Freaky himself, the chairman, Thomas Hill, Major Key, Mex was here. We had a Bit Supreme in the building, Cash Crypto, paid in full, right? Man, we had a star-studded panel, man. The star-studded panel. A great chat as always. Shout out to the ladies of I Talk once again. Shout out to Crush the Legend, Bit Supreme, and Ben Israel, Cash Crypto, DS in the building, man. Shout out to DS. Man, much love and respect to everybody, man. Much love and respect. And tomorrow, man, either we will be live tomorrow. If we don't do the political show tomorrow, we'll do it Tuesday. But we will be live tomorrow, probably around 11:30 or so. So, man, y'all tap back in. But, hey, just know, y'all, I just need y'all to know one thing. And y'all know what that is. When y'all over here, man, what y'all doing? You're rocking on the right side, man. Salute.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebrations erupted outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney. Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter. The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez!
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin